Ben's awake. He was up all night. Yep, it's legendary. Hey, Mike. Another legendary stream. $15 years ago, this game came out, and now I'm playing it on legendary. Still waiting for Ben. Don't know if he's awake. So I'll shoot him a message. Maybe I should have something playing in the background while we wait for this game. I don't feel like it. Also, don't pay any attention to the 6% of these gigabytes installed because I just reinstalled the game like yesterday and tried to reinstall Halo 3. Yeah, I'm saving space on my on my storage right now because fuck it.
What's up, bitches?
Hey, Spidey, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm assuming I didn't miss anything.
Nothing has been missed. We started like 7 minutes ago. Well, I started anyway. I'm still waiting on Ben to show up in case he's awake.
God. Yeah, like I said in the...
You go ahead.
No, you go first.
Oh. Just getting ready for Halo 3 tonight. Fucking hell. After 15 years. Even though I got this for Christmas back in 07.
Hey, this game's actually fair.
Yeah, no bullshit like in Halo 2.
It's just kind of bullshit. Some parts are a bit bullshit.
Yeah. Also,
Cortana.
Oh boy. That's gonna be rough.
Yeah, don't get any heavy weapons. They're dog shit in this game. The only one that's useful is the chain gun turret.
Yeah, that's what I
The
mostly use.
flamethrower is so bad. Uh,
I only use the
yeah,
flamethrower for like floodgate.
yeah. It's not worth it on Cortana. Because you just get bottlenecked. You just get murdered by like fucking 3 flood pure forms about to curb stomp you.
And now I'm dropping frames.
But yeah, no. Like I said in the thing, I recently started watching Ava.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I saw the
It is.
messages.
God, it's so fucking good. I hate myself for not watching it sooner. uh, I also did not expect it to just go that quickly and to just very dark.
Yeah, it gets
Like,
fucked.
especially with the angels. I thought they were gonna build up the fucking weird biblical ones a bit more. Uh, Also, I will say I think my favorite is the one from the first episode.
Yeah.
The one that just fucking curb stomps Shinji.
Yeah.
Uh,
Just
and
like,
then
just have like the freaking piston jacking him in the head.
yeah, it's like weird like spear thing that came out of its hand.
Yeah.
Hey, how come Asuka lost an eye and he didn't? I mean, oh god.
Well,
Seriously, he should have lost his eye, right? Because of that.
probably.
Because
Yeah.
isn't the thing with the Avas, they feel the same pain that the rope or the Ava does?
Well,
Because they're like neurally linked with it. It's kind of like Pacific Rim.
yeah. You would think.
Like, because I think Pacific Rim, one of them gets like his arm ripped off, and like the dude breaks his arm or something.
It's been a long
At least
time.
I think so.
It's been a long time since I watched Pacific Rim for such details, but yeah, if I remember correctly, there's like fucked up mental shit, like
Yeah,
yeah, where Idris Elba because he like lost his partner, he got like kind of
it was
physical,
his
like
brother, I think. Yeah, and he almost died apparently
yeah,
because he was piloting it solo.
yeah, and he still gets like blue nosebleeds, almost like a little bit of brain
Because
damage.
he almost got a brain aneurysm from
Yeah.
it. That's a cool movie. Uh, oh god. Also, I didn't know this. I saw this on a trivia thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you know how they kill the third Ava or the third angel, and they use all the power in the entirety of Japan to fucking shoot a giant laser rifle at it.
Yeah, that was like episode 6.
Yeah, it was called Operation Yashima, and they actually, after Fukushima, after the nuclear reactor exploded,
Mm-hmm.
one of the neighboring ones, they had a thing where they were going to use a bunch of power in Japan to power the cooling rods to make sure it didn't go, explode.
Yeah,
And they called it Operation Yashima.
Fucking hell.
Also, I kind of love the fact that the reason they can't fight Tokyo 3 for a while is because, yeah, that thing is that thing is gigantic, and they're still dismantling it. But yeah, I love this though. It's great.
Yeah. And Mike in the chat says, "End of Ava will be something."
Oh, I know about End Ava, and I know about the alternate endings of End Ava. They were even darker, if you can believe it.
Well, it's
There
Ava.
was the one where, well, there was the alternate ending where Shinji was the only living being left alive. Like he reached, like there's the part where he's like holding Asuka's hand, and he looks down and it's just her severed arm.
Shit.
Because of what he went through in the movie and like realizing what he did, he
Uh-huh.
was the only human being with the will to come back to life. Yeah, so Hideaki Anno tried to make it. It's still depressing, but it's not as depressing as it could have been. Then you get fucking 4.0.
Where you get a happier Anno. With a
You
happier
get a
ending.
happy ending. Yeah. Where that Shinji got off for doing way worse things than the normal Shinji.
Right now,
God.
right
But
now,
yeah, no.
right now I'm pouring my beer.
Yeah, so far with the show, I finished, I think it was episode 13, I think. Yeah. Also, that theme song's gonna be stuck in my head for the rest of my life.
Oh, yep, that's an earworm.
It's so catchy. It's so good.
It's
You know, it's great.
yeah. By the way, Jeff in the chat, could you contact Ben? Because I did shoot him a message like about a minute ago. Don't know if he got it. And I dropped 2 frames, so I don't know if he got that.
Damn.
All right. He said 10-4, so he's doing it right now.
Also, I watched a thing about an Evangelion and fucking Iceberg, and apparently there are so many video games. There is an insane amount of video games.
Yeah, like some are fucking like
Pachinko,
pachinkos, dating sims, whatever the hell.
visual novels.
Yeah.
There's a Smash Bros. Clone.
Oh yeah.
They're only released in Japan, because of course.
Because of course, yeah.
Because
They always
you
get
know, Eva is the Japanese Star Wars.
Yeah.
God.
While Gundam is like the Star Trek of Japan or something.
Probably, yeah, actually. Also, going back to when we were saying Pacific Rim, watching Eva now, God, there is so much Evangelion in fucking Pacific Rim now that I've watched it.
Yeah.
Like, there is genuinely a lot of that stuff in there.
Yeah, there was like one Jaeger that just looks like Ray's prototype Ava.
Yeah, I don't. Is the I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the one with the mono.
They definitely look like fucking. They definitely reference Evangelion in the second one. With the weird hybrids.
Oh yeah.
Which are like the Avas. Yeah, it's great.
Man,
and in that they actually have a Gundam.
I'm dropping a lot of frames.
Right. Damn.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna restart the stream. I'm still recording, but all right, BRB. Alright, let's see if this works. And it's working a little fucky. What the fuck? OBS is being shit right now. Could not. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, it's stable right now.
Yeah.
Never mind, I just dropped a few. Yeah.
Too soon.
Spoke too soon. Usually on Fridays, like the past few weeks, for Fridays, I've been doing drawing streams. Yeah.
Nice.
And I started re-streaming Doom.
Which one?
I'm starting with 2016 and then building up to Eternal.
Eternal.
Yeah.
Well, technically, you do need to start with Doom 64 because that is actually the beginning. Yeah, apparently all the Doom games are connected.
Yeah.
Yeah, because except for Doom 3, because that's just a remake.
When you did the voice, I was like, wait, is that comic book guy from The Simpsons?
That was just kind of the joke, yeah. But yeah, the whole timeline goes 1, 2, 64, 2016, and then Eternal. Because at the end of 64, he gets trapped in hell. And he gets found by the Night Sentinels. You know, and then that happens, and then Doom 2016 happens, and then Doom Eternal happens.
Well, I gotta play some classic Doom then. But too late.
It's fine. I don't think anyone would really care. I don't think most people give a shit that they're all connected. It's just like a neat thing of like, oh, that's cool. Because it was a theory for a very long time that Doom 64 was connected to Doom 2016.
Mm-hmm.
And then they confirmed it when they redid when they re-released Doom 64 on PC. They added in a line from the Slayer's Testament into the final credits scene. The line about him scouring the umbral plane. Basically at the end of that game, Doom Guy traps himself into hell to make sure the demons can never attack Earth again.
And then it attacked anyway.
Well, they were scared shitless of him, so they were constantly trying to kill him. Then, you know, they trapped him in the sarcophagus.
Yeah.
You know, beat the shit out of him trapped in the sarcophagus, and then big ol' funny robot man found him.
No word.
Funny robot man who.
I was reading what Jeff said. No word from Ben. He's probably still asleep. I was guessing because he was like up all night.
Damn.
Yeah.
Sad.
Well, I'm gonna start. What I wanted to do was I wanted to start doing this with like with him and maybe someone else. Like do like, hey, I've done co-op for Halo 2. Let's do triple co-op or like triple player. But
get Arbiter, and then I think it's the Red Elite.
Yeah, well, one of the elites.
Or the blue one.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have names, I just don't remember them.
Yeah, I remember Utse and can't remember the rest.
Yeah, because he's in SPV3. He's in the Arbiter mission.
I still need to play through SPV3.
Yeah, he's the second co-op. He's the second CPU that you have in that mission. It's the Arbiter, you know, Thelvadam, or Thelvadame at that point because he didn't lose his honor.
Yeah.
Artas Vadum and Utse Tahame going down to the Silent Cartographer Island. And they actually reuse a bunch of lines from Halo 2 and 3, and they work really well.
Yeah, like just use them in a different context.
And I think I told you guys this, but they don't actually use human weapons during that entire mission.
Yeah.
Because he still has his honor. In Halo 2, he doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, because he lost his honor. No honor no longer.
He wants to die. At least in like the first half of his campaign, he wants to die.
Yeah.
Halo 2, one of the only games where Master Chief appears where he's not the main character.
Alright, I'm gonna start right now until someone else joins in. Alright, here we go. Warning. Yes.
D-Man, you mind tell me what you're doing?
Finishing this fight. I gotta show you like this stupid fucking animatic I did as like a promo for this.
They let me pick. Did I ever
because I wanted to go big. Like instead of doing like the stupid cutout on the fucking ruler, I just like I used Krita for a stupid animatic. I need to share it.
The soldier we needed you to be.
On YouTube, load the fucking thing.
And swift and brave.
Wait, I can just do it through the browser. What am I doing?
And season 2 of the Halo show looks really good now.
Something no one saw.
Oh, I got that show.
They're currently shooting in Iceland.
Can you
Huh.
guess?
Well, at least it won't look like hopefully it won't look like a fan film.
Luck.
Oh my god. Well, like, one of the reasons I think I told you guys the reason why Master Chief wasn't able to kill the Prophet of Truth.
Was
It was because of a jackal sniper.
Oh yeah, that was like
He
one of the.
he was in the comic. He was about to kill Prophet of Truth, but then a jackal sniper shot him.
Yeah.
And also he was on that ship for 2 weeks, by the way. Just waging a guerrilla campaign against the Covenant on board the key ship.
This ain't good. Damn. How far did he fall?
All right. Here's the announcement.
Easy. Stay sharp.
That's what I made.
Gorman? His armor's locked up. Gel layer could have taken most of the impact.
Is that you mauling from fucking Halo 2?
Yep.
No, Sergeant Major.
Yeah, you can play a game that may be kind of worse than Halo 3 or Halo 2, but it's definitely more fun. Like, I do think Halo 2 is a better game story-wise.
Oh yeah.
My god, Halo 3 is way more fun to play.
Yeah.
But I do still think Halo 1 is the best is my favorite of the entire trilogy.
Crazy.
Yeah, like ever since I got this, Halo CE's been the Halo game I've been playing the most.
It's just pure Halo. It's so fun.
Where is she, Chief? Where's Cortana?
And
Would
also
you-
the classic graphics
Don't make a
are
girl a
still
promise.
really,
Yeah.
really good
If you
in
know
my
you
opinion.
can't keep it.
Yeah, I
They're
like.
very charming.
Yeah, I like the old like
Make it
art
quick.
design in the
Sorry,
first
sir.
game.
Your armor's still
Yeah,
in
it was
partial
more cartoony back then.
Yeah.
But because I think this was a good direction to go to as well. They made it more realistic, good,
Wait.
because they were telling a darker story.
Yeah.
Come on now. Got enough to worry about without you two trying to kill each other.
You know, Halo 1 was basically a 90s, was basically just a 90s shooter essentially.
Yeah.
You know, you didn't really need the story.
They must love the
Yeah,
smell
it
of
helped,
badass.
kind of like Half-Life,
Oh, we got
did,
the
but you didn't need it.
line of then they sure love the smell of badass. Yeah, where
Also, that
you...
must have been very uncomfortable for Arbiter, because he just shoved it into his mouth.
Squad, you're my spouse. Move out.
Or no, these are Halo 3 elites. They don't gape their fucking mouths open like the 343 versions.
Yeah, I'm
They
not.
actually close their mouths.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the 343 elite design.
I don't think anyone is.
Because like their mandible is so close up to their eye, and how they not poke out their eyes?
And they're covered in teeth. They look like they would cut. They look like they would cut their own eyeball open trying to speak.
Yeah.
And also, how do they eat? I think we've had this conversation before.
Yeah. Okay, let's
Because
not...
also they don't have tongue, and also they don't have tongues.
Exactly.
Which is
Yeah. Right now, I didn't think I was jumping this high. Maybe it's been a long time since I played Halo.
yeah. The Halo 3 was a bit more floaty with the with the physics.
Yeah. Because I remember playing Halo 3 a lot as a kid. Like, campaign-wise.
Also, you have two of the worst weapons in the game at the moment.
Yeah, the
They
Magnum.
are so bad.
The Magnum is bad.
It's not as bad as the Halo 2 one. You just can't spam it like the Halo CE version.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there's really not many good guns in this mission. Actually, no, I think you get the battle rifle and the carbine.
Yeah, the battle rifle's somewhere around, like later on.
The little fire base that I think it's the little base that you go to where the pelicans are getting shot at.
Yeah.
And you find or it might be one of the crashed pelicans you find it on.
It was like right around like where the pelicans are getting attacked.
Also, this is interesting. Did you know apparently Rat's Nest. Oh, so you want me to reload your pistol?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been bad if you got caught in the open.
Yeah.
That slow-ass piece of shit as well.
Yeah. Reload. Yeah. Always reload during legendary.
Yeah, apparently Rat's Nest in universe is actually like a base that was built during World War II. Like it is ancient by the time of Halo.
Yep. Is that supposed to be Kilimanjaro right there?
Yep, that's Mount Kilimanjaro. Because you're still in Kenya.
Yeah.
And also, a lot of people don't know this. The Covenant also didn't just attack Mombasa. They attacked all over the
Fuck.
world.
First death. I was being careless.
It's just that the attack on Mombasa was much, much bigger. Because, you know, the Prophet of Regret knew where the Ark was. Or
Yeah.
the Ark portal, rather. Also, I said the Ark because in the original script, it was actually supposed to be the Ark they were trying to dig for.
Yeah.
The original script where Halo 2 and 3 were just one game.
Yeah, and they had to split them up because crunch time.
Yeah, because Halo 2 was taking forever. And the developers were losing their minds.
Yeah, crunch time.
Well, it was the most highly anticipated game of all time. Up since like Doom 2, I think.
I do not envy those developers at Bungie.
Yeah, no, it was... But I mean, they delivered. They delivered on a pretty fucking good game. It's just they needed a bit more... They just needed, like Halo Infinite, they needed about a month longer in the oven to iron it out.
Yeah.
I can't wait till you get to Halo 5 Legendary. That's gonna be funny.
Oh, I gotta borrow my brother's Xbox for that.
Hey, at least when you do that, I can join. Because still no crossplay with fucking MCC for some reason.
I thought MCC now is crossplay because I played.
It's campaign crossplay.
Yeah, campaign crossplay. I tried it with Artaka once.
Oh shit! Damn, I don't think I have MCC installed though. I'll have to check. I'd actually be able to join. I'll check after you're done with this mission.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, the original script for Halo 2 was wild. It was... I think we may have talked about this when you did Halo 2.
Yeah, like Miranda strapping bombs on Master Chief. I don't know the... It was probably a joke, though. I don't know. Maybe it was true.
No, I think you were supposed to be the antagonist. You were supposed to be one of the antagonists in the game, I think. The Human Covenant War was supposed to end in Halo 2. Like, the finale of Halo 3, like, the final act was supposed to be a condensed version of Halo 3. Like, I think the Flood were also getting involved as well. I could be wrong, though. The one part of the finale that did stay in place was the, Cortana and Gravemind scene.
Yeah.
When we are victorious, all who serve the prophets will be punished.
God, Keith David's voice is so cool.
Yep. Now
I do like that even though it's, like, bass dropped, you can still tell it's Keith David, because it's just his voice. They
Yeah.
just deepened it. It's great.
Oh, this is not the part where I have to save Nathan Fillion. I was prepared for that.
Yeah, you could be saved in fucking Suicide Squad. Fucking TDK.
The detachable kid.
I don't think he dies in that scene either. I think you see on the thing, he's like critical health. He's not dead.
Yeah, he hadn't flatlined.
Also, I do love the fact that the arms just move at like the normal speed that someone like briskly walks. It's great. And I think I mentioned this well. It's really funny that they
Shit.
I mean, yeah, they're arms that detach, but they don't have any like weight behind them. Like, with a punch, you kind of need your whole body weight behind it to actually do anything. You know, unless you're jacked like the Master Chief is.
Run for your life!
Or wearing a fucking 600-pound suit of power armor.
Oh shit! I got a sniper jackal. Well, actually a carbine jackal, and I'm out of ammo. Shit.
Well, there's a carbine. That jackal had a carbine that I think he blew up. Also, don't forget that plasma pistols are really good against brutes.
Shit.
These Halo 3 brutes are a completely different species to the Halo 2 brutes.
Oh yeah. They don't look like Wookiees anymore.
No, they just like gorillas.
Monster!
Also, I don't want to sound like a backseat gamer, but if you do want to arc your grenades a bit more, you might want to... If you want to get your grenades to go farther, I think you should probably arc your camera. Like, does that make sense?
Arc the camera.
Like, arc your throw.
Like.
It's like throwing it's like throwing a ball. It's like throwing a baseball.
Ah.
Or like an actual grenade. Like you arc it so it goes farther.
So just like throw it up, basically.
Yeah, throwing it higher than you think throwing it higher than your opponent is, basically, if that makes sense.
Right. Headshot, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, you could definitely tell this game was course correction for Halo 2. This is probably what Halo 2 was supposed to be like. But I will say this, I do love this game. It definitely suffers from early 360 game syndrome with the graphics. The graphics do look a bit muddy. The faces on the humans look really bad. Like, Miranda looks hideous.
Looks better than her Halo 2 model.
That is true, but also that was original Xbox. And the original Xbox was basically just a beefed up Dreamcast.
A beefed up Dreamcast. I'm not gonna lie, I can agree with that.
It's like how the Wii is just a beefed up GameCube. Like that whole, like this generation of games consoles was, they were struggling with HD. Also, I do love the jackals. They'll run. They drop their gun and they run. It's funny.
Just running around in circles.
I guess they're terrified. It's great. You see what I mean?
Character AI.
But yeah, when you do that with your grenades, you can actually hit stuff.
Ah, fuck! I get hit by a brute shot.
Yeah, the brute shot this is actually. It doesn't bounce off walls anymore, does it?
Well, it hit.
Or am I thinking?
Well, it hit me. It bounced off walls in Halo 2, so.
Yeah, no, I think they nerfed it because it was broken in Halo 2. Quick, with your grappling hook, pick up that fusion coil and throw it.
Wrong game. Wrong game in a trilogy.
You should be able to do that. That'd be cool, though.
That would have been cool.
God, I can't wait till you get to Halo Infinite. Just 3-bit. That game is fun, but it is a broken mess. By the way, they canceled co-op.
Yeah.
So, because fuck the fans, I guess. Because, you know, Halo Infinite didn't succeed immediately, so they're abandoning it, like Halo 5.
Maybe they should have added the. Maybe they should have added the shit in the first place.
Yeah, maybe they shouldn't. Maybe they should have been able, with like the fucking, what was it, like 6 years or something stupid like that. They were working on it.
Yeah, a couple years on the, like trying to figure out the engine, and a few years for just making the game.
Like I get COVID fucking things over. That's completely understandable. But basic features should have already been in the game. You know?
And they promised it.
Yeah, they were promising it. They were promised both online and couch co-op. Which is something that Halo 5 didn't have. People were pissed at. Which which is understandable because early Xbox One was trying to definitely push like we're the true gamer online console kind of thing. It didn't work.
My ass.
Yeah, no. If a true gamer really wanted a fucking console, you could just buy a PlayStation 4. It was way cheaper to have better games. And I'm saying this as an Xbox fan. In blighter news, PlayStation, so Spider-Man's coming to PC.
Yeah, Miles Morales is coming soon. So I'll probably get that on PC.
Restream it.
Yeah, I fucking love the mods for Spider-Man. Like, you know, the first game. Ah, shit. It's just like making all the suits.
All the suits. Yeah, all the suits that weren't able to get into it because of licensing rights.
And it's just, man, a lot of the fan made suits look amazing.
Yeah, because a bunch of ones from the comics that people wanted. And,
yeah.
Like, isn't the black suit in it?
Yeah. Somebody made like a mod of the black suit, which was pretty cool. Like multiple
which
ones.
Which we're probably gonna see in Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, they took it out. Yeah, they didn't add it in for story reasons.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, because they're gonna do Venom in the second game.
Yeah.
Or Green Goblin. Or both. They could pull a Spider-Man 3.
Or they pull a first game and like have Venom be like the advertised villain, while Goblin's the real villain. Like the bait and switch what they did.
That's right. Yeah, with Mr. Negative and Doc Ock. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot that was a bait and switch because it's been so long since the game came out.
Damn it.
It was cool that Mr. Negative got to get the spotlight.
Yeah.
No one gives a shit about Mr. Negative. The only thing that people really know him for is the fact he created Anti-Venom.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, because if you don't remember, he touched Eddie on the shoulder, which like charged him with negative energy or whatever. And then for whatever reason, Mac-Gargan Venom broke through the wall of the feast shelter and started attacking people. And then when it saw Eddie, it was like, "Sorry, Mac. Nothing personnel, kid." And just fucking jumped onto Eddie. God. Also, I forgot to remember what run it was, but there was... God, Godzilla Mendoza covered it. It was the first... It was, you know, when it was revealed that Eddie had cancer.
I think it was like the fucking, Dan Slott run.
Was it Dan Slott?
Yeah, because like Dan Slott wrote Spider-Man for like a number of years, like over a decade.
Yeah, they also had I think it was Roberto Ramos also with the art as well on that run.
Yeah.
It was his real early art as well.
Yeah, his early art is rough as fuck.
I don't want to be mean, but it's kind of bad. I think I'll admit it's bad.
Yeah, I mean, now it's a good kind of rough, but back then it was a bad rough.
Yeah, because you were going from like Ultimate Spider-Man's art done by
Mark Bagley.
John Reed. Mark Bagley, that's right. I almost said John Reed Sr. or Jr. What the hell's wrong with me? I think he was working at DC at that time, actually. But yeah, no, Mark Bagley, going from Mark Bagley's art to fucking Roberto Ramos is like night and day. Now he's gotten his in his groove of stylized art.
Yeah.
Where he makes... I really like the way his Spider-Man moves. Like, he looks really cool, honestly. Oh, so of course we're talking about Spider-Man instead of... because of course.
Spider-Man always has an awkward pose. And
yeah, well, it's not as bad as Tom McFarlane's Spider-Man where he breaks his spine.
and
every
just
time he does a pose.
And always does the same pose where his legs are over his shoulders or some shit.
Well, yeah, because he traces his over his own art because he's lazy.
Well,
God.
Yeah. Well, at least he admits he's lazy.
Yeah, at least he traces over his own art instead of other people. Instead of porn. Greg Land.
Oh, Greg
Is
Land.
Greg Land even still working in comics?
Probably so.
I need to look this up. I wonder what he's doing because he was doing the Ultimate comics, but that kind of imploded. Or, to be fair, rightfully so. The Ultimate comics imploded. They were kind of bad. Outside of Ultimate Spider-Man, and even then, Ultimate Spider-Man kind of got bad after a while. And before anyone says anything, no, it's not because of Miles. It's just because a lot of the stories with Miles started getting kind of bad because Dan Slott didn't, or
Bendis.
God, Brian Michael Bendis didn't really know what to do with him.
And then he left for DC for Superman, and I forget if he's still working on Superman.
Yeah, and then he got his own fucking comic book, which sucks. Didn't he get his own imprint or something at DC? Because he was like a big deal.
I forget. Keep missing. Well, at least I got the battle rifle, my favorite weapon. And I got hit because rate of fire in the plasma pistol with these fucking jackal bastards. You there, Spidey? Shit. Yep, noob combo.
The river. Hurry.
Damn it, wasted it.
This time, triumph.
This is where Master Chief flatlines briefly.
Did you sacrifice me to complete your mission? Could you watch me die?
Sorry. Yeah, I'm home alone at the moment, and my mom, I'm home alone with the dog, and my mom we have like a camera in the living room to check on him, and it's like one of those smart camera you can talk through.
Ah, right.
Yeah, so I disputed my thing so no one heard her.
Ah.
Anyway, what did I miss?
Nothing really. I just flatlined.
Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, he did weird strokes.
Yep. The Cortana strokes.
Yeah. Yeah, no one really knows how to explain that. Why that happened. In game. Weird.
Banshees! Fast and low! And then there's these bastards.
Also, I'm not gonna lie.
Damn it!
I forgot you actually. Yeah, I forgot there was actually subtitles for in-game, like in-mission events, not just cutscenes. Because I don't use them. I only use the subtitles for the cutscenes.
Yeah, I use I'm now using cutscenes. Subtitles just because of the. And I got suicided.
People can see what's happening.
Yeah.
We're talking over it. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, I just didn't know that we're in the game. Oh.
I don't know if
Yeah,
I don't know if it's an MCC thing or was there.
Maybe MCC.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking the Ultimate comics were so fucking rough after a while. They had no fucking idea what the hell they were doing. Like, after the MCU came out, they really had no idea what they were doing with it. Because
they were like taking a bunch of shit from it. Minus
they were taking the good parts of it.
Yeah, like
minus the bad parts.
Yeah, they were just taking
like Tony Stark being a living tumor. He's like a clone of a tumor or something that
Yep.
fucking Howard Stark had. It was so fucking dumb. Shit's so fucking dumb.
Also, his solo series was written by what's his name?
God, I don't remember.
Well, or Scott Card, who's the Ender's Game dude, who's also a homophobic asshole.
Was it Ender's Game? Or no, it was Divergent that never got finished. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, that whole series never got finished.
What thing?
Also, Ender's Game. The Divergent movies, they apparently never got finished. But also, Ender's Game. Part of the teen dystopia series. Remember when that was a thing?
Early 2010s.
Yeah, that was like Hunger Games started it.
And we got Divergent and all that shit.
Fucking City of Ashes. Fucking Ender's Game. From what I remember, Ender's Game is basically just young adult version of Total Recall.
I thought it was just
Also,
kid.
Total Recall.
It was more like a kid version of Starship Troopers and a little like.
That's right, yeah.
In a term of like, hey, this is them in Dern training or whatever. To fight some bugs.
Yeah, no, by the way, Total Recall is an awesome movie.
Fuck yeah.
That is an awesome fucking movie. It's probably one of my favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger movies.
It is my favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger movie as well. Consider that.
I don't remember.
Consider that the divorce.
Oh yeah. Oh god. Did you know they made a Nintendo game of that?
Yep.
It's awful.
Of course, like who published?
So they actually follow the. They actually follow the story. I think it was Acclaim.
Oh,
The guys who bought LJN. Yeah, it wasn't actually that. It didn't follow. It followed the story actually.
Damn.
You even beat the shit out of your wife in the scene where he goes to his apartment.
And she just like kicks him in the nuts so many times throughout the whole movie.
And then Emil from Cop breaks down the door. Isn't that what the main henchman isn't he from RoboCop?
Are you talking about Richter?
Yeah, isn't he from Emil from RoboCop, the guy who gets belted?
No.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, I thought the same.
was.
I thought the same thing. Like when I was like, wait, why does Clarence look like Richter? Like I was like, wait, these two are different actors? Because they're both balding dudes.
Yeah, they kind of do look the same. Also, it's sad that apparently they actually. Is it in the extended cut where in RoboCop where they have the guy getting hit by the van and exploding after he gets turned into a monster? You know what I'm talking about?
I believe
when
so.
Clarence gets covered in the acid, and he starts melting.
Yeah, Emil gets covered in the acid, and yeah, he gets run over by a car.
Yeah, he gets run over by their van as a escaping RoboCop. And I think it causes him to crash. I think.
Yeah, into like the fucking.
Smokestack and explode. Also, in the extended cut of RoboCop, they have the extended scene where the dude keeps getting shot by Ed 209. He falls onto the table and he keeps shooting him.
And one of the people in the office is like, "Is he dead?"
Get a goddamn paramedic in here.
Yeah, get a goddamn paramedic. We're like, he's already dead. I don't think he needs medical attention.
He's already dead. Also, I love the scene where Ed 209 falls down the stairs. It's a great scene.
Oh man, I forgot. The plasma pistol also like depletes while you're charging it up. Fuck.
Yeah. I mean, there's millions of them across the battlefield.
God damn it.
F. I love the ragdoll physics in this game.
Yeah.
They're funny.
Yeah.
They aren't as funny as the ragdoll physics in Halo 1 though, where they just bug out. And then like their arms get stretched for like 20 feet in one direction. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or like an elite dies on a rock and their like body molds to the shape of the rock.
It also makes it funnier.
So fucking...
It also makes it funnier in Anniversary where you go like, oh.
Yeah, because it looks even worse. It looks even worse because of the badly slapped on Halo Reach model.
The reuse of assets.
Yeah, which don't even fit. Because they're like twice the fucking size of the Halo CE elites. And they're way bulkier as well. Halo CE Anniversary is such a bad game.
No, it was a bad
I can't-
remaster.
Yeah, it was very, very bad. Because they didn't act... That's right, yeah, because they didn't actually build it from the ground up. They just slapped it onto the source code of the PC version. And it, like, they fucked with the geometry, but not in the source code. Like, say you're trying to shoot past a tree. In anniversary graphics, you'd be shooting past that tree, but in classic graphics, you could be shooting the tree because it's 15 feet in front of you.
Yeah.
Like, it's so fucking jank. It's such a jank game.
Like even in anniversary, even in Halo 2 Anniversary, that has a little bit of that problem.
Yeah, but they actually tried that time because they knew. I mean, also the company who made Halo CE Anniversary. Who the fuck was it exactly?
Saber, I think it was Saber Interactive.
Yeah, because I don't think Saber had ever had experience doing something like that before. Like, and I know, wasn't it Saber who did Halo 2 Anniversary?
I think so, yeah.
Or was that 343?
No, if 343 commissioned people for the anniversaries.
Yeah.
Like,
Wasn't Saber who also did, and wasn't Saber who also did Halo Wars 2? Halo Wars?
Halo Wars was by, okay, Halo Wars 1 was by Assembly, and then the...
Assembly, that's right.
no, it was like Ensemble, and Assembly was supposed to be Halo Wars 2.
And also, Halo Wars was kind of made very scummily, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because they kind of went behind Bungie's back and commissioned it. Still a good game, but once you learn that, it's like, yeah. And also, the cutscenes in Halo Wars still look really good.
Yeah.
Because they were done by Blur Studios, I think. Weren't
Yeah. Yeah, it was Blur.
they? Yeah, I think that was the first time they worked on a Halo thing. And as we know, they continued working it, and they made probably the best part of Halo 2 Anniversary.
The cutscenes.
Yeah, the cutscenes, which were really cool.
Yeah, which look like actual theatrical, like, movie quality.
Well, I think they used actual actors for reference. Like,
Yeah.
they used God, what's his face? The guy who played Sergeant Apone as like direct reference for Sergeant Johnson.
I think I forgot his name, but he's like a stuntman that like he performed as Johnson.
That's right, because they were motion capture, weren't they?
Yeah, a lot of them were
what
motion
Blur did
capture. Okay, I'm trying to remember the face model they used, like it's Apone model.
Yeah, and they were based off the Halo 2 director's cutscenes. Because here's a little known fact: director's cut was closer to the original version of Halo 2 because they had more time to do it. It's kind of like Resident Evil director's cut. You know, minus the awful fucking music.
that sounds like fucking like comedy music.
Do 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 do. We need to play that version of Resident Evil.
Fuck.
Actually, there might be a mod. Actually, did you already do Resident Evil remake for the Halloween?
I only did like one stream of RE remake.
I think there might be a mod for it where it adds the silly music into RE remake.
But I do plan on streaming RE remake for October.
Glad you're joining us.
That'd be fun. Also, RE4 remake is coming out soon.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm pretty much building up to that. Which means I am gonna play OG.
I do
RE.
hope it's better. I do hope it's better than RE3 though. That game was a poor game.
Well, they're using like the same team that worked on the RE2 remake, because like RE3 was like a different team.
Yeah, wasn't it an American team that did it?
I don't
think they were American. Or it might have been like one of Capcom's other studios.
Like it was like their B team or whatever.
Yeah, because I think RE2 remake team were working on RE4. And I'm pretty sure they were working on RE3 longer than a year. But they definitely didn't have they didn't have enough time as RE2. Because that game is very rush.
Yeah, from what I heard about the development of RE3,
Very half-baked.
like they rushed it out after the success of
RE2. They probably expedite. I still think they didn't rush it out immediately because it's too polished for that. I do think it was like, okay, we're making this game. We're probably gonna release this a year. We're probably gonna release this like 2 years, 2.5 years after this one. Oh my God, RE2 did really well. This is coming out next October. He's like, wait, what? We weren't done yet. He's like, fuck it, finish it.
Finish
And
it! Finish it! Fuck!
From evil. Oh God, the fucking. Also, Spider-Man 2, the Spider-Man trilogy is now on Netflix. I don't know about German Netflix, but it's definitely on American Netflix. Also, Spectacular Spider-Man is on Netflix now. Yes.
Spectacular,
The best Spider-Man show.
Spectacular has been on Netflix here for a while.
Still the best Spider-Man show, in my opinion. I like the 90s show. The 90s show is a bit clunky, though.
Oh, it is clunky, yeah. But Spectacular, for storytelling, it's the best one.
They set up, like, I said the Godzilla Mendoza video a few days ago in the Beaver House server. They set up so much shit in that I did not even realize.
Yeah.
They set up fucking Sin Eater, for God's sake.
Yeah, like have him be like a corrupt cop or some shit, and I'm like, that is a cool idea.
Patrick plays fucking...
Hydro
Well,
Man.
he is already a corrupt cop. Yeah, Patrick is Hydro Man. Which is actually really fitting, and which is really cursed. I love it. They set up fucking Jackal.
Yeah, Jackal was, the guy that, like, fucking fucked over, Connors.
Craven.
Oh, yeah.
Was it Connors?
Connors, he extorted Connors. And, he fucked over Craven, like you said, and, like,
Yeah, he turned Craven into a monster.
yeah, the lion monster.
Also, I hate the Spectacular Spider-Man version of Craven. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's
too goofy.
Yeah, he's, like, the worst version. Like,
He's
worst.
definitely the worst part of that show. He's definitely one of the bad parts of that show. Because they tried to fold it in Puma.
Yeah.
Or was it Cheetah? I don't remember.
It was probably.
And I don't care. They are.
It was probably Puma.
Also, I want to know how far into Spider-Man lore they were going to go. Because they were building up for the death of Gwen Stacy, apparently.
Yeah, it was like they had like an idea of like doing direct-to-video movies after season 5.
Yeah, which were going to be college years. Peter Parker. They did the fucking drug arc for Harry, which nothing has ever done before since the comics.
Yeah, they did the drug arc, and they thought it was like him doing like become the Green Goblin, but no, it was like he was just juicing, like.
Yeah, performance enhancers.
Yeah, like mixing up with instead of just him being like a full-on junkie, like he's doing the whole like.
Yeah, he's no longer doing fucking PCP like he did in the comics.
Yeah, in the 60s or 70s, he's just doing like I don't know, sci-fi steroids, but still drugs.
Yeah, and it works. I think it's not. Also, poor Josh Keaton, he got screwed.
Yeah.
Very hard. He's still probably my favorite Spider-Man.
Yeah,
better than the Spider-Man that came after him.
We don't talk about him.
We don't. He was in Superhero Movie, which is really funny because that parodies Spider-Man a lot. Actually, no. Also, Superhero Movie is not funny. It's just the circumstances behind it are funny. Because it parodies Spider-Man and
X-Men and Dark Knight and a bunch of other shit.
I think Iron Man's in it.
I think like Iron Man wasn't out like during like when it was being made.
But no, a lot of the jokes they do in that are the Spider-Man trilogy because, you know, the biggest superhero movie of all time up to that point.
Yeah.
Was Spider-Man. And fucking Drake Bell plays the stand-in for Peter Parker.
Rick Riker.
Which is funny because if you don't know,
Ultimate
for
Spider-Man.
whatever reason, if you don't know, he played him in Ultimate Spider-Man.
And a lot of other
and the Avengers crossover.
yeah, a lot of like different Marvel projects between 2012 to
He was
fucking-
also Spider-Man Superhero Squad, I think.
No,
Or was
I-
it Josh Keaton?
No, it was like either Josh Keaton or Lowenthal.
It'd be really funny if Yuri Lowenthal, the first time he played Spider-Man, was Superhero Squad.
Like I got I got like confusing like information of like is it Josh
Oh no,
Keaton?
they
or-
reference Suicide Squad, Superhero Squad in Ultimate Spider-Man in one episode. It's when he's going through the different dimensions.
Yeah.
One of them is Superhero Squad.
Yeah, because like in superhero, like, because I don't think in the show he ever appeared. He only appeared in the video games.
Yeah, and it's weird that Spider-Man wasn't in that. Because he had the most Superhero Squad figures of any of them, I think.
Because I think it was because like Sony at the time had like the
Yeah.
cartoon rights.
Oh, so they made so many Raimi Trilogy Superhero Squad toys.
Yeah.
I think I have it still somewhere. I have movie Spider-Man and movie Green Goblin at my grandparents' house. And I think they do a variant where Willem Dafoe Green Goblin doesn't have his helmet on.
Huh. Oh yeah, I think
Great.
I think I remember that.
What if they recreated the death scene?
Godspeed, Spider-Man. Oh.
Don't tell Harry. Also, that is... Spider-Man is still my favorite superhero movie. It's so good.
I love the first.
I do think it's...
I love the first one because like the end fight with Green Goblin's fucking brutal.
Yeah, it is straight up... It is straight up their fight from the death of Gwen Stacy.
Yeah.
It would have been cooler if Norman was impaled against the wall, though, instead of, like, impaled and hanging against the wall. Like he was in the comics. And they show him bleeding in that scene, right? I know he bleeds out of his mouth, but doesn't he bleed around where he gets stabbed as well?
I believe so.
Yeah, because it's weird. They don't show blood in the comics when he gets stabbed.
Well, because the Comics Code Authority kind of blocked it.
Yeah, Marvel didn't give a shit about them by that point. I think this was after the Harry Osborn drug arc.
Oh yeah, the drug arc was like beforehand, yeah.
Yeah, they just stopped giving a shit. Because the Comics Code had no power. They couldn't do... If you ignored them, they couldn't do anything. Like, it's like, God. It's like... Seriously, also, the Comics Code Authority existed until, like, 2009, apparently.
What?
Which is insane.
What about 2009?
Yeah, the Comics Code existed... The Comics Code existed until 2009.
Oh, damn, they lasted that long?
It was run by one lady out of her house. And she would hand approve all of these DC comics and Archie comics that got sent to her.
And I am dropping
Like,
frames like crazy.
Damn. But yeah, apparently this lady, she didn't even do it because she was getting paid. She just did it because she believed in the Comics Code Authority. Oh, God. Yeah, the guy... Also, apparently the guy who started the whole, like, panic around superheroes causing the gay, he apparently didn't even approve of the Comics Code Authority. He thought he was dumb. If I remember correctly, all he wanted was comics just not exist anymore.
Yeah, he was like an asshole.
Yeah. He was the guy who started the "is Batman gay" thing.
Yeah, but since Robin was a child at the time, yeah, I don't want to.
Pedo.
Yeah, that would.
Well,
that would have made Batman a.
it was also the 50s. It was also the 50s. Those two words were synonymous with one another back then.
Right.
Like, yeah.
Why the fuck?
Well, I mean, I'm sure the fucking Schumacher Batman was gay, considering he had his 25-year-old manservant with him.
Hmm.
Robin is so old in the fucking the Burton-verse movies. He's so old.
Yeah.
He's
Considering
supposed
that,
to be like 15, but he's almost 30. It's great.
seriously, I'm dropping frames. What the fuck?
And also, Marlon Wayans was gonna be in Batman Returns.
Yeah, and he still gets paid for that. Okay, it's still.
Yeah, like Billy D. Williams. he gets paid residuals because he was left. I forgot what it's called, but it's like when an actor is like promised a role, and it's canned, they still get paid for it. Yeah, good luck trying to kill that chieftain. He'll pop his shield.
Smile, you son of a bitch!
I like how that Jackal sniper survived 4 shots from a 50 caliber anti-materiel rifle. Something that could go through a wall.
Maybe because I have Leonard Church aim.
Well, you're out of red dot sight, so I think that actually is the thing. I think you do need to be within red reticle range to hit stuff.
Ah, shit.
Which is funny, because theoretically these bullets should be going for a bit farther than that.
Haha.
It actually looks like he shot that guy's tree. But, oh God, what was I gonna say? First thing about Marvel. Oh yeah, speaking of Marvel stuff, Earth's Mightiest Heroes is apparently getting a renaissance.
Good, because that show was awesome.
I never got around to watching it when I was younger. I probably was too young.
It was like right around
watch
like
it.
yeah, it was like pre-Avengers 1. Like it was
Yeah,
it was,
no, it was post MCU, pre Avengers.
yeah. It was like post Iron
Yes,
Man.
it was.
In
It was like 2000.
2010.
2011?
It was 2010,
10, that's right.
2012, yeah. And yeah, canceling that was the biggest mistake.
Yeah, why did that get canceled again? I'm trying to remember. Was it because of Ultimate Spider-Man?
Probably because it had like a different art style and all that. You're like, hey, let's finally like MCU-fy everything and like because
Except, yeah, no. Fucking Ultimate Spider-Man. That show's so bad.
yeah, like when I watched Ultimate Spider-Man, I was like, yeah, this is the first time I'm dropping a Spider-Man show.
This fucking sucks. This is boring. And this looks like shit as well.
Like the animation style looks good. How they're presenting the show, fuck that.
I think some of the arcs they did were interesting. Because they actually did Spider Island. Which is interesting because nothing else up to that point did Spider Island.
Are you?
It's too recent.
Oh, I thought that was like a 2017 show.
Is it? Or no, it was Maximum Venom. I think they did actually. Where wasn't there a thing in the comics where Venom took over New York City for like a few for like a story arc or something?
Huh. Now I'm
Because
thinking.
Venom was massive in Ultimate Spider-Man.
Now I'm thinking.
Not like
Now I'm
like he
thinking
was.
Now I'm thinking about Spider-Man: Web of Shadows.
Oh yeah, yeah. The 3 Spider-Man games in a row that were about Venom taking over the city.
Yeah, Web of Shadows was good.
Web of Shadows is the real Spider-Man 3 game.
Fuck! Fuck!
Also, Godzilla Mendoza brings up a good point in his Spectacular Spider-Man review. Elektra's kind of a bad villain. He's only there because he was one of the originals. But he never really had a personality, if that makes sense.
In the show?
No, in any of them. Like,
Oh.
everything is different with him each time. Because he had no solid origin.
Yeah, they
And
always.
he also didn't have a definitive incarnation either to choose from, like with Dr. Octopus.
Right.
With
Yeah.
the 90s show.
Because like they always change his origin every time. Like, hey, he got struck by lightning.
Oh.
Oh, he got gassed. He got
He got
hit in
electric
the-
eels.
electric
He's an
eels.
autistic man he's an autistic man. Who Spider-Man murders. Let's forget Spider-Man murdered an autistic man.
Talking about Amazing Spider-Man 2. Ah, shit.
I hate that movie. That movie's so bad. Also, I want to say this. Fuck all you people who want Amazing Spider-Man 3 to happen. That's not happening. Like, yeah, he was good in No Way Home. That doesn't excuse the other 2 movies. They were still bad. They were very, very
I like
bad.
I like the first Amazing Spider-Man. I kind of turned on the Amazing
Amazing-
Spider-Man 2, like.
Amazing Spider-Man 1. it's a broken movie.
Yeah.
Definitely, if you watch the director's cut, it's better. But Sony fucked it. Amazing Spider-Man 2 was fucked from the beginning
Yeah.
because Sony had complete control over it. Also, let's not forget that. Well, Captain Stacy was being an asshole for his last breath being "Don't fuck my daughter,"
Even though in
and
the
then immediately Peter fucks his daughter.
Yep. Like it was like, hey, Peter, stay away from my daughter.
What a fucking asshole! Like, Jesus Christ.
I get the intention, but you should just go like, hey, protect Gwen.
Yeah, don't be a fucking douche. Like, Captain Stacy sucks in that movie. He's an asshole.
It's Dennis Leary.
Yeah, I like. Okay, he's
So-
Dennis Leary.
It's Dennis Leary, so of course he's an asshole.
Yeah, he's fucking ranting about rat burgers underneath New LA with Sylvester Stallone.
now I'm just thinking about like him
Fucking
as
demolition man.
now I'm just thinking about him as the CEO and freaking Small Soldiers.
He's also in Jack Frost.
Really?
Yeah, he's the coach in Jack Frost. He's the bad guy.
Huh.
Not the horror movie, the Michael Keaton movie.
Yeah, like I was like, wait, he's in the Michael Keaton movie?
Yeah, he's the antagonist. He's the guy who wants to fuck Michael Keaton's wife.
Of course. So he's basically like, what's
So
his...
he cooks Batman and Spider-Man. Oh god. Also, I hate the design in the Amazing Spider-Man 1. It looks so bad.
Like I thought it was a unique take, but it is the worst live action.
I do like that it kind of looks like he could have made it.
Yeah, but it
Why
looked
couldn't the sunglasses have been
like
white?
yeah,
or
like
something, or bigger?
or a silverish. Like I'm okay with the
Yeah.
small eyes. I was just like, why couldn't it be silver?
Yeah, it would have been cool if they did a tribute to the, or if they had the red and black, like the original Jack Kirby design, or Jack Kirby, yeah, it's fucking Steve Ditko version.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I think Jack Kirby did actually put a design in for Spider-Man, but it looked nothing like the original, like the Spider-Man that we know.
Yeah, it was more like Captain America.
That's right. Yeah, didn't he have a shield as well?
Now he had like a web gun.
Yeah, that was weird and dumb. Like, I like Jack Kirby, but that was a bad design. Steve Ditko. Say what you want about Steve Ditko being.
He was a great
I
artist.
have my own opinion. He is a great artist.
Yeah.
I would not agree with him as a human being, though.
I don't agree
He's
with his
kind of an asshole.
I don't agree with his politics, but man, he did make some awesome characters.
He did also make Spider-Man a weirdo.
Yeah.
A weirdo incel for a while.
Yeah.
I'm honestly surprised Steve Ditko Spider-Man didn't say women. Didn't say women, what sluts. Like, he that seems like the Spider-Man who would fucking say that.
Now,
Like,
now I'm just
or
imagining Spider-Man being Rorschach.
Basically, that's what he was. God, yeah, no, Steve Ditko's politics were shit, but he was a very good artist. And also I can understand not liking Stan Lee. Stan Lee is a very nice man. He's very nice to fans. He's kind of an asshole when it comes to business. He did screw a lot of people out of money.
Because he was like the big, he was like the big personality of Marvel.
Exactly. Like, he never wanted the fans to dislike him, so he always deflected the blame. And he would also rip people off. He would, he'd steal ideas, he wouldn't credit people properly. Like, he was the reason Jack Kirby and Steve Ditko left Marvel.
Yeah. And even like Jack Kirby's wife, never accepted Stan Lee's apology, which okay, fair enough.
Again, he was kind of an asshole to his friends. That doesn't mean he wasn't a very that mean he. I'm sure he probably regretted it later in life.
Yeah.
But since he kind of made a lot of his friends leave.
Fuck.
So he is responsible. Oh, God, wasn't he one of the ones who found Jim Shooter? Or was it that was Roy Thomas, wasn't it? trying to remember.
Yeah, he elected Gem Shooter as the next editor-in-chief.
God.
And everybody
Jim
was
Shooter.
pissed at him.
I don't hate Jim Shooter, but I definitely don't love him. He made some good decisions, made a lot more bad decisions. Ah, God. Wasn't he, I'm trying to remember.
He was the guy that did Secret Wars.
Yeah, I know what he did. I'm just trying to remember one thing. I'm trying to remember. That's right, yeah. I was gonna say something that would have been great, but no, he was actually pro-diversity in comics, if I remember correctly. Like, he wanted to have, in the 60s, have a prominent black superhero.
Oh.
At DC. But DC was like, no, this will cost us distribution in the South. Which is valid. I understand. I'm not condoning the racism, but I understand their sentiment. Just since I think segregation was still going on at that point.
Yep.
I don't remember what point in the 60s it was, but I think it was pre-Marvel. Or no, it was post-Marvel, because that's why Jim Shooter got hired. Because he made that letter to DC of like, well, read these new Marvel comics, you know, he was like, he brought up the point that DC hadn't really changed in like 30 years.
Yeah.
As to where Marvel was more about the human element. Whereas, and then, yeah, that's the whole thing. DC is gods amongst men, and then Marvel is men amongst gods.
There we go, in the pelican's mouth. That sounded really bad.
Yeah, it's like Finding Nemo. God, you need to play, when you're doing the Covenant, you need to play, the mine from, Finding Nemo.
IFF
When he gets
confirmed.
shot at.
Contacted Pelican dropship, kilo
Or with the fucking or with the,
Yeah, the seagulls.
The seagulls are chasing the pelican.
Fucking hell.
It's a good movie. Finding Dory was very bad. God. I don't know why it took them so long to make Finding Dory. It took like 15 years or something stupid like that.
It took him a long time to do fucking, Incredibles 2.
Yeah, and it was not worth it. It was very much not worth it.
Tight squeeze. Tell the commander her ace is in the hole.
Crow's Nest.
Yeah, that's right. Rat's Nest is the multiplayer. Is the multiplayer map.
No way. Spartan? For real? You
I love to do with the head wrap.
Where he goes all blind.
I'll bet. It's good to see
God.
you, Chief.
Likewise, ma'am.
Let's get you up to speed.
Also, I found out something interesting. I think I may have told you guys this. But did you know that Master Chief actually has a knife on him?
Ships breached the lunar perimeter. Smashed.
I would assume, where is the knife?
Terrestrial casualties from the
It's
subsequent
in his
bombardment
it's in
were
his forearm gauntlet.
extreme.
Like
He could have landed
he presses a
anywhere,
button on it and the
leaving
sheath
all his
pops out and he
forces
pulls it
here.
out.
Oh yeah, it's like freaking, Fred with his
Then
knives, right?
they started
Yeah.
taking.
Yeah, that was in the comic where
What about Halo?
Fred stabs the Didact's eye out after he comes back. Like, there's a comic that just completely nullifies the ending of Halo 4.
He'll be able to fire all the Halo.
So fuck you if you like the ending of Halo 4, I guess. Because
Yeah.
the Didac didn't.
The Covenant.
Though there is a cool moment when Chief causes the Halo ring to run to like self-destruct as he's running away,
Patch him through.
and the Didact is just like yelling no, and he explodes, and he gets composed.
Green.
Um,
Glad to hear it.
like because there's like 8 different composers in that story.
I wasn't sure we could pull it off.
Yeah, it's bad.
Truth's ships are
There is one where Spartan Thorn
and his infantry.
he experiences the fallout of the composure on Earth because his grandmother was one of the people who got composed.
Damn.
I'll initiate
Yeah, it's a
the
very sad story.
hit him right where it
His
hurts.
parents also died in the Human Covenant War,
I
apparently.
have a handful of
I can
ships.
see that.
They were part of the Marines.
But I'm confident.
Yeah, he lived with his grandmother until he became he
Emergency
joined,
generators, now.
became an ODST and then became a Spartan.
They're down and charging.
As soon
And
as the
they always
police
just play
establish
violin together.
Let him know.
All of
So in the story, most of it is just his narration over him playing the violin in his grandmother's house.
That you might escape the coming
It's a
fire.
very nice story.
Yeah.
Will burn until its
Though,
surface is
I don't know
but
why it's in a Halo comic book. You think they have more action and oriented stories than those?
black.
It was in Halo Escalation, if you remember that.
Reflection of our past.
Yeah. Also, here's General Zod as Truth.
Oh yeah! I will find him!
Gods.
Wrong Zod.
I know it's the original. I know it's the original General Zod.
I
Now
will
he's
find Kneel before Zod.
Bastard just loves to run his.
By the way, in the Zack Snyder version, they should have had the Mount Rushmore scene. Make sure that scene with the guy in with the glittery vest on the roller skates getting blown away.
Wounded. We're getting
Yeah,
all
I need to rewatch the Superman movies.
If you're gonna watch Superman 2, watch the donor cut. It's
Yeah.
so much better.
Yeah, I need to watch the Donner cut. Just
It's the actual version of Superman 2 that
because like
yeah.
because I do have like the Lester version.
Also, there's a TV version where they don't die and they get the bad guys get arrested.
Like
These-
like there's the like there's like a 3-hour cut of the first movie where they show like there's a scene in Superman 1 where you see Superman go through a bunch of traps.
The Death Gauntlet,
Yeah, and I'm like, why wasn't this in the final movie? It looks so fucking cool.
which I think they reference in Superman Returns.
Yeah, with the giant fucking Gatling gun, and then shooting him in the face. No.
In the eye.
Yeah, straight in the eye. He doesn't blink. He's just like hits his
Superman Returns, that's definitely Inigo down.
Oh yeah, down there. I forgot. I keep
Yeah.
forgetting that. Shit.
The other door is the way you come in later.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, Superman Returns is definitely a hard movie for me to. It's definitely.
Yeah.
I understand. It's a hard movie to think like that makes sense.
Yeah, I
Not
rewatched.
because of the people who made it and the people who were in it.
Yeah, like
That's
I.
also very hard. But
Yeah,
it's more. I don't know if it's a good movie or not, honestly.
Yeah, like I rewatched Superman Returns like last week. You know, like it's been a while since I watched it, and
I feel bad for Brandon Ralph.
yeah, I was like yeah, I rewatched that because I was on a Superman kick. Because I was playing the Superman Returns video game on the PS2.
God.
Like the
Is that
flying,
one of the only Superman games?
the flying is pretty good. Combat needs some tuning, and yeah.
I hope they make a good Superman game. Which makes you feel like the Superman.
The closest there is the Superman Returns game.
Oh, there goes the Superman 64.
Superman 64, fucking hell.
Which is just Superman, by the way. It's not actually Superman 64.
Yeah, it's just called that because it's just on the Nintendo 64.
On the N64, yeah. I'm on my way.
Wait, what?
Wrong way.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Down, other way.
I don't know why I keep confusing that.
It's another hallway, yeah.
Yeah. If only this were
Who's
Halo.
not legendary? Is it Griffin Simmons?
No, they were like
on, Legendary?
no. I think this one's gonna be like Bernie and somebody else.
Is it? It might be Caboose and Church.
Yeah.
Also, man, that hasn't aged very well with a lot of people with the people who were in those Easter eggs. Ugh. Joel, God, he's a crazy person apparently.
I forgot. Why did Joe get fired again?
Some conspiratorial. You believe in the conspiracy theories and shit,
Oh.
which is fitting for Caboose, but also God. I think also the guy who played Tucker, Jason, just dipped because he was like, "Fuck this! Like, this is falling apart. Fuck this."
Like, I do know that the guy who voices Tucker is not really an actor.
Yeah, he's just a guy they knew.
Yeah.
Not all actors. Like, there's a bunch of assholes who wanted to have fun.
Yeah. Just a bunch of assholes that made a show in their closet.
Oh God, yeah. I think Matt also had some drama. The guy who plays Sergeant Doc. I think he may have had some drama. It's hard to tell with Rooster Teeth. They always get the drama.
Hmm.
Like, hey, at least you have cover now. that,
That's right.
With that, yeah, no,
Oh shit!
I think the only people who are still at Rooster Teeth are Gus and,
Gus, Jeff, and
Jeff, yeah.
and some of like the G2s.
Yeah, some of the other guys. Gus and Jeff are the only OGs that are still there. At least I think so. I don't know about Matt though. I'll have to check.
Matt might be still there. I just know Bernie left.
He dipped. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm getting too old for this. I'm gonna do my own thing.
Yeah.
It is so surreal to think how old these guys are getting. By the way.
Yeah. Now they're like pushing their 50s now.
Which is so fucking weird. To think that Red vs. Blue came out almost 20 years ago. Like,
Next year's gonna be fucking 20. Holy shit.
God. I wonder if they'll do like an anniversary for it.
Would be
They
cool.
might actually. Remaster it in Halo Infinite. God.
I love that that they did they're doing a thing where like fucking Griff and Simmons are doing like a Q&A series.
Didn't they? Well, yeah, they're the only original characters they still have left.
Yeah.
So didn't they do the recaps for the Halo series as well?
I forget.
I don't remember if it was exactly them or not, but Rooster Teeth did do that. Because they're definitely still trying to be friendly with Microsoft. Which is commendable, but I definitely can see that relationship waning as Halo is just kind of dying out. Which is sad, but it's true.
Yeah, especially with the debacle about Infinite.
Open up! What's the password? Password.
Ah,
Yep, I was right.
Yep, it's Bernie and Joel.
What? Forgot the password? See, that was almost right. See, the password begins
Yeah, I
with
think
forgot, but Ed
First one is Tucker and Doc.
No,
Second one, I think,
forgot the password.
is
See, you got
It was like
Griffin Simmons.
yeah,
And
Griffin
then I think
Simmons.
Heroic is...
I'm being serious.
Fuck, who the hell is Heroic?
Password. No. See, you changed the
Probably
first
Tucker and
part. What's the right part? See,
Tucker and
you got the
Church.
whole thing wrong.
Oh, this is
That's right.
Church.
What the password is
No, I think Heroic is Tucker and Church.
on the door. All right, come
I
on,
think
guys,
so.
now you're just
I could be
guessing.
wrong.
Maybe one of them's Donut.
God, Donut's a character you could not have nowadays. I love Donut, but Jesus. They are lucky they came up with that character when they did, when they had an excuse. I'm glad they did try and do more stuff with Donut rather than just having him as a gay joke. But also it feels
where they made him a time traveling warrior or some shit in later
Yeah,
seasons.
but it also is weird. Because none of the characters in Red vs. Blue are characters.
They're just
They're jokes! Like, they're vessels for jokes, that's the whole point. They're actual characters. Yeah, no, it's... Yeah, speaking more of Rooster Teeth, God, it is... The amount of fucking shit that's happened with Rooster Teeth is just like, my God. Like...
let's not get into them.
Yeah, no, a lot of them are, I just want to say, I'm sad that a lot of my favorite people are just like, why have you done this? Especially Ryan.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, at least I don't know most of them. I just know like the people that work on fucking RVB and Ruby.
Or, what's his name? Guy who played Felix. Miles.
He's John in frickin' Ruby.
Yeah, Sean.
Fuck.
Yeah. God, Miles. He, you don't know what he did.
Let's
He did
not
something similar to Ultimate Spider-Man.
let's not get into
He did
that.
something similar to Drake Bell. Oh, God. Yeah, no, it's bad. Ryan did too. here's PSA. Don't harass your don't sexually harass your coworkers. Just don't do that. Anyway, back to Halo. I'm sorry.
Let's not talk about depressing matters of sexual misconduct, and let's talk about like defending against alien bastards. That's.
I was gonna make a joke about Evangelion.
Well, it's not too late.
God. Insert joke about Aiden of Evangelion hospital scene.
I'm so fucked up.
Yeah.
They
changed that apparently in the newest dub. It's like I'm the lowest of the low, I think he says.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
original Japanese version.
Yeah, speaking of fucking the Netflix dub, in the Netflix dub they reused this the original dub script. Apparently.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Don't use Fly Me to the Moon.
Well, of course, because rights issues.
Badly. They also couldn't. Also, if you want to know why episode 18 looks the way it does, for those who don't know, that's not the original version of episode 18.
Yeah, they had to remake it.
Yeah, because episode 18 is gone. It was, I think they lost it in a fire or something. Like, the version that is the newest version, also the version on Blu-ray / Netflix is awful. It is so bad. The shadows are so fucking dark. But and also there's a fan edit trying to fix it. Oh yeah, the rats. I forgot there was rats in this game.
Yep, big ass rats, and this guy, how are you not mincemeat?
But yeah, the fucking
Little turbines here.
and yeah, the fucking episode 18. It's like a shitty 35mm cut of the fucking episode or something that they found. Because they have lost the original airing date, or the original airing version, which is why it looks so bad. Because originally, when I'd heard that, I thought it was just a similar situation to episodes 25 and 26, where they just ran out of money. Where they blew their budget so hard in episode 24, they just ran out of money and had to use marker.
Which became like
Remember that?
storyboards.
Yeah. Which is apparently that episode, those episodes are like the clip show episode is close to how Hideaki Anno wanted it to be.
Yeah.
You know, minus the bad animation. He wanted it to be sort of a clip show. And if I remember correctly, I think I heard something somewhere, he wanted End of Evangelion to be a part of the show, but he didn't get approval from Gainax or something.
Yeah.
So he then made it like a movie. Which I'm sure a lot of Evangelion fans at the time were not happy about, because they were like, what the fuck is this ending? Like, you know, but then you get the whole, but then you got a sneak peek with the, Death and Rebirth, VHS release, where Death was it's a two-part thing. Death was like a recap of the whole show, and Rebirth was the first 20 minutes of End of Evangelion. Well, a work print version of the beginning of End of Evangelion, because there's a bunch of differences. But it ends when Asuka fights
the mass-produced Avas.
Yeah. And I think it ends with her getting stabbed. I could be wrong.
Yeah, that
But it was to build hype for that.
yeah,
for the movie.
that sequence of her fighting the mass-produced Avas is fucking awesome.
Yeah, and they actually Neon Genesis Evangelion from 1 Hour Photo with Robin Williams.
Yeah, like he actually pronounces it wrong. He calls it Evangelion. He said that on purpose for the character.
Make it seem, to make it seem like he's trying, make it seem like he wouldn't actually really know what it is.
Yeah.
And also, I think you're supposed to pronounce it because it's evangelical. So Evangelion.
Yeah.
But yeah. I love the kid has the finger and he's like, this is a good guy, and he beats bad guys with a silver sword, but it's clearly a mass-produced Ava. Which are not the good guys. Oh god.
I think they did that on purpose.
No, well, I think they didn't I don't know if they did that on purpose. I think they just grabbed a random toy.
Because
Bro.
no, that toy actually.
It was one of Robin Williams' figures, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was actually one of Robin Williams' figures. Because he was a massive
Yeah,
fan
but
of the show.
Yeah, he was a big anime fan. He also was fairly big into Warhammer. He never, in his own words, I never played the game. I just liked collecting the figures, which is funny.
I mean, that's one group of fan. One sect of the fandom.
Yeah, he liked. Yeah, he had like a bunch of rare shit from like the 80s and 90s that they had to like mail order for that were like hundreds of dollars. And this was hundreds of 90s dollars.
Which would be like, a, like.
At least like $1,000.
Yeah, like just about 1,000 now.
Like it's insane. But yeah, he just grabbed one of his figures and thought, or it might have been in the Walmart they were shooting it actually. Because I think they shot in a real Walmart.
I believe so.
For Walmart, air quotes. I don't remember exactly. I have not watched the movie in a while.
Like either like an actual Walmart or a stand-in.
Yeah, but either way, Neon Genesis Evangelion, which that's a massive meme by the way in the community. It's actually quite good. That movie is actually really good.
Yeah, like I've been meaning to watch that.
Robin Williams is such a great serious actor.
Yeah, like I watched, like one time I watched Good Will Hunting and he was really good in it.
He plays really good, like, tortured characters. Which, I mean, once you know what he was going through, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But, God, he was such a good actor.
Yeah. It was really shocking when,
He's also very, very funny.
Yeah.
Like, also, I think speaking of Robin Williams, I think Robots was one of the last things he did.
Robots. That was like... Robots came out in 05.
Yeah, when did he,
He died in, 2014.
I genuinely think that was one of the last animated things he did, at least, was Robots. As Fender. Who is the best part of that? Well, second best part, Big Weld.
Big Weld. Yeah.
If you go in that room, I think there is BR ammo.
Yeah.
Fucking Big Weld.
Played by the legend himself, Mel
Gibson.
Mel Brooks.
Yeah.
Like I don't know why I was blanking on his name. Mel Brooks is awesome.
Robots is it's weird. Because it's both good and bad at the same time.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? It's more good than bad, honestly, but it's still got like meh parts. There's a few jokes that you can't tell today. Like the jokes about Fender cross-dressing. You're like, oh yeah, 2005 was a different time.
Yeah.
It's like that's a nice costume. Did your husband make it for you?
Jokes nowadays, and jokes then to jokes now. What the fuck?
I love that fucking scene. It's so funny. God. Also in the comics, you know the wrestler he fought was named Crusher Hogan?
Yep.
But they got Macho Man, so he's like, I'm not gonna be named fucking Hogan.
Because they had like a falling out, right?
Yeah, they had a rivalry. We had them. So, you know, he was Bonesaw. Bonesaw is ready. The best part of the movie is the Bonesaw scene.
Hey, freak show! You're going nowhere.
I got you here for 3 minutes.
3 minutes of
playtime.
playtime. Oh man.
Bonesaw's the best character in that entire fucking movie.
Macho Man.
Him as Bonesaw had more cultural impact than fucking the New Goblin.
New Goblin was the Spider-Man
Was bad.
3.
Yeah, I know. I'm just making a meme.
Trying to.
Or He had more cultural impact than the fucking Hobgoblin. God.
What? Not
Poor Hobgoblin.
the CEO of sex?
He's not the Hobgoblin though in the comics. It's
No,
not Ned.
no, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. It was the other dude.
Yeah,
He
it was-
supposed to be actually the
Yeah, it was Kingsley, but they fucked up in
Kingsley,
editing.
but then, but then they got to do it again. But then people were like, "Who the fuck is this Robert Kingsley guy?" Or Roger Kingsley guy? Because wasn't he gonna be like his twin brother or something? He was blackmailing or something to pretend to be Roger Kingsley
I forget.
or some weird shit like that. Also, did you know Deadpool was one of the body doubles for Hobgoblin?
Yeah, when I watched Godzilla Mendoza, I was like, wait, what? Seriously?
Yeah, he barely was one of them. Oh god. Yeah, I like the Hobgoblin arc, but god, it is a mess. Not as bad as future Spider-Man arcs, but I think it's the prelude to the Clone Saga with how bad it was, like in editing.
Coming out of the vent.
Like, I don't hate the Clone Saga. I think it has good ideas. There was just way too many cooks in the kitchen, man. Like,
yeah, should have just been like less than a year.
they just kept lengthening it and lengthening it and lengthening it, and it just went on forever. You know what I think you know what I think it should have started with, honestly, and what they should have went with it? I think Comic Tropes comes up with this as well, is they should have had the Ben Reilly showing up thing. They should have had Kane as well. Also explain why Kane didn't just die immediately. Because apparently his suit stopped him from de-evolving, or whatever. Then have the thing with the fucking, the body being found in the chimney. The famous smokestack,
The smokestack.
which is in Spider-Man PS4, which is hilarious.
Yep.
He's on a killing.
They should have added in dialogue of being like, something alluding to the fucking dead body being in there.
Fucking.
I wonder if they ever do their own Clone Saga.
Maybe for Spider-Man 3.
That'd be hilarious. Also, apparently I want to know what the Spectacular Spider-Man Clone Saga would have been like. Because they had Miles Warden, they were going to do it. Because that's all Jackal is known for, is cloning.
Clones.
We have 250. We have 200,000. What was it? We have 200,000 at the moment, and 1 million more on the way.
Lama Su.
That's literally fucking. That's literally Jackal in the middle of the Clone Saga.
Yep.
Also, the Clone Saga climaxes like 5 different times. Like, there's 5 different climaxes in that fucking story, and it just keeps going. It's like 15 acts.
It's
It's insane.
It's like the Energizer Bunny. It keeps going and going and going.
And go until someone just drops it. Which they did. They just ended it. They didn't end it properly. They're like, fuck this. We don't care anymore.
Keeps going and going and going, and here comes Charlie Sheen and some random guy shooting the shit out of it.
Also, here's one of the reasons it ended. It didn't end. Was the guy who became in charge, the editor-in-chief of Spider-Man, was the original editor-in-chief of X-Men. And a little story called Age of Apocalypse was going on at the same time. And like a jackass, he didn't want Age of Apocalypse to be shown up by Spider-Man. There's one more still alive.
If I try to hook up the timer, it might go off all by itself.
Oh, I guess it died. But the one that you just killed, there was another one next to it.
Hey, look here! Oh, look, here's going away gift basket.
The nougat? Oh god,
Understood.
it's great.
Good luck, everyone.
But fucking
Pelican out.
god, Clone Saga is such shit, and I feel bad for the way it turned out. Especially since it was supposed to like make Spider-Man less complicated, which is even funnier in my opinion. Because it just kept going and going, going and going until it just fell, and then it just got dropped on his head. and then died.
By the way, I like to keep this handy for close encounters with these bastards.
Yeah, very close encounters because it's Halo 3 shotgun. That thing has no range.
No, it doesn't. But I'm using it when they get into my face.
Its red reticle range is so small. Or it's like, they have to be like 4 feet in front of you for people to hit them. Which is so bad considering the Halo CE shotgun.
Is the best
You
shotgun.
could kill. It is the best shotgun in any Halo game.
Because the range on that is fucking far. Ooh,
It's insane.
thank you, bastards.
I do like how this one definitely feels a bit more brutal, which I like. Because it feels chunkier, if that makes sense. The Halo 3 shotgun.
Yeah, it sounds
Good.
beefier.
Yeah. And the design is very satisfying, because it's like, it's very compact.
Shit. That was the worst
Also,
throw
it's-
ever of all
also-
time.
By the way, this is a CE mod where someone, it's called Soy's Single Player Adventure, and their shotgun in that is a double-barreled shotgun.
Cover me.
Yeah, it's a it's like the same M8 shotgun, but with 2 barrels instead. It's great. It just shits out pellets. It's amazing. It does no damage against shields. Which, to be fair, that does make sense, considering the energy shields are supposed to disintegrate bullets. At least I think it's how the energy shields works. And the reason they drop is because they're getting overloaded with the amount of energy gaining them. Anyway, back to the Clone Saga. It's just bad. The reason it mostly got extended because of nepotism, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, some guy's friend, some guy's nephew, son, shit, brother, father's brother's nephew's cousin's former roommate.
More nepotism out of, well, we don't want to show up X-Men. Because, X-Men is making us money. Until it didn't. Because the people who were making the money just dipped. Yeah, the guys who were making Marvel money realized that, like, well, we're really the ones who were selling these books, so bye. And they just dipped and fucking created, Image Comics.
Yeah, fuck.
And Image Comics has its own fucking issues.
Yeah, a lot of them were like young rock stars.
90s. They were I think Image Comics is probably the worst example of the 90s in comic form. What is
Rob Liefeld.
Well, no, Rob Liefeld stayed. Didn't Rob Liefeld stay with Marvel? He didn't leave for Image, I don't think.
No, he left for Image as well, and but came back after getting
Yeah,
fired.
didn't he did like Wildstorm, didn't he? Or no, was that Jim Lee?
Jim Lee was Wildstorm. Rob Liefeld was Extreme Comics.
That's right, yeah. And then Todd McFarlane did Spawn, which is what made Image money. Like,
Yeah, Todd McFarlane did one thing while Rob Liefeld did 20 things.
he did his knockoff X-Men. I think, didn't Greg Land also go with him as well, or something? Didn't he also go for the Image or something?
I believe he would work for Image back then.
I think so.
Because he had like a different art style back then.
Yeah, he actually drew. He knew how to draw. Instead of just tracing porn. But he got his big break on, wasn't it Ultimate Fantastic Four?
One of the Ultimate Comics, I believe.
Yeah, Ultimate Fantastic Four is also a mess. Hey, Azima, when are you gonna stream Gears of War?
If I get the games.
I think at least,
Fuck. The shield killed me, ironically.
it fucking knocked it over and killed you. That's great. But I think the remake, or the remaster of Gears of War 1 is on Steam. And I think there was a PC version of Gears of War 2.
Yeah, there's like it's been a long time since I checked, but there are like PC versions of Gears of
Yeah,
War.
the PC version of Gears of War 1 has a very important chapter that was just not in the Xbox version. It's the part where you fight the Brumach, the giant gorilla monster. I think were you there when me and Artaka were in VC streaming Gears of War? Because if you don't know what a Brumach is, Z-Man, it's basically a gorilla dinosaur monster with guns strapped to it.
I think I don't know if I was there, but like I think I knew about the Brumach after having a brief interest in Gears of War. There's like
Gears of War is fucking awesome.
Yeah, like I did have like friends that were like big into Gears of War. Like right around.
I love Halo, but I also love Gears of War.
Yeah. I want to try Gears of War. Like ever since I saw like the cover of the game, or like when I was a kid, like seeing the cover for like for the 360.
I will say this. I think Gears of.
I just never got the games, but I want to.
I'll say this
because
sorry.
I do want to get into Gears of War because hey, their main rifle has a fucking chainsaw. That's badass.
Yeah, the Lancer with the chainsaw bayonet.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I believe, I could be completely wrong, but
Fuck.
that's cool. If I remember correctly, I believe the chainsaw bayonet on the Lancer was inspired by 40K. Because in the older editions of Warhammer, Space Marines used to be able to take chainsaw bayonets. Yeah, Gears of War is fucking awesome. They made the newest game.
What was the newest game?
The Gears Tactics. It's Gears of War, but
As like an RTS?
it's Gears of it's not RTS. It's Gears of War, but XCOM.
Oh. So like a turn-based RPG. Well, not really turn-based, but like an RPG.
Turn-based strategy game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, like, Gears of War is so cool. And also, it did really well at balancing both its media, like, both kinds of media it did. Both, like, multimedia and the video games.
Yeah.
Did better than Halo did.
The one thing I thought was cool about like Gears of War was like I was living in North Carolina at the time of like its popularity, and finding out that the developer Epic Games was from North Carolina was awesome.
Oh god. Little did we know that they would become the bane of the internet.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. Also, here's the cover of Gears of War Tactics. You have a boss fight with a Brumach and a Corpser in the game.
Fucking hell. The
Corpser, by the way, is the big spider monster.
That's a big boy.
Yeah, the Corpsers, they burrow underground, and they're the main way the Locusts dig their tunnels.
I think that was like when I back then when I watched one of the trailers for like Gears of War like for the first game.
Was it the Mad World one?
Yeah, the Mad World one.
Yeah. By the way, the original teaser trailer, it wasn't actually John DiMaggio doing the voice.
It was Steve Bloom, yeah.
It was Steve Bloom, yeah.
Like I was like when I heard actual audio from the game, I was like, wait, what happens to that other voice?
John DiMaggio is way better.
Yeah, after hearing it, like this is more the character.
Especially since he works better, because Gears of War is definitely a violent video game, but it's also a deconstruction of the military shooter at some points. Because it does get serious. Not just like, you need to drop the white phosphorus on the people and kill them. Or like how Call of Duty does that. It's like, no, it's like these people deal with death and shit, and it's in a realistic way.
Like it makes it look like it's a 90s badass comic, but you realize it has substance.
You feel for these characters. Dom kills his wife in one scene because she's gone through so much torture. Like, the locusts are actual monsters. Like,
Yeah, like I really want to get into Gears of War. Like
if you play Gears of War 1, play Gears of War Ultimate, because it's the best way to play it.
yeah, like I've seen like cutscenes for it where they actually have cinematography.
It's so cool. Yeah, and the scene where Kim dies is so cool.
Yeah, that's what
Where
like
General Rom walks through the fire and just picks up Kim and just guts him with his knife.
yeah, that was like a PC exclusive from like what I like originally.
And they redid it as well from and they redid it from the original as well. Because if you look at it, you can actually see Kim notices Rom in his peripheral vision and tries to turn to shoot him. But when he turns, he gets stabbed in the gut. Which is also, they have a neat little arc, because of the Gears of War 3 DLC, Rom's Shadow, which is set before, Gears of War 1. Which is really cool because you get to play as General Rom. And you just get to murder a bunch of cogs. With, the Krill. If you don't know what the Krill are, they're basically flying piranhas.
Right now,
But they hate the light.
I'm just thinking about the Krill from frickin' the Orville for some reason.
Yeah, Also, Microsoft spent so much fucking money on Gears of War, by the way.
Yeah, they wanted they boosted the RAM of the
wanted
Xbox.
Yeah, they spent $1 billion to make the first Gears of War game. Like, that is insane. But they wanted the next Halo.
And then the next Halo came out afterward. So they have two big franchises.
No, this is after Halo 3, I think.
No,
Gears of War.
Gears of War came out before Halo 3, I remember that.
2006?
Yeah.
But yeah, the Ultimate Edition of Gears of War, it has all the shit, all the DLC, or all the expansion packs they released, and the cut content as well. Yeah, the cut content and the PC exclusive level where you fight the Brumok. Which is pretty cool, because you actually lead it into... The way they kill it, and the way they actually use it is, so they're just power lines that are downed, and they need to get the power across. But a bunch of the power lines are still there, so they electrocute the Brumok to death and use it as a fucking conduit to continue the electricity. Like, it gets tangled up in the electrical wires, and it causes the, it's really cool. Also, I will say, I think the Coalition is definitely a bit more respected with the brand than the 343 is with Halo.
Yeah.
The Coalition is also definitely more liked than 343 is.
Yeah, 343 did a lot of mistakes. Like...
Yeah. And I don't hate them, but yeah, they definitely fucked up.
Yeah.
And I think they will admit they fucked up. But the Coalition, just since it was never the #1, so they had a bit more leeway as well. Gears of War. It was still the #3, I think, like Xbox Series. Like, the amount of people who were still playing Gears of War 2 multiplayer was insane, apparently. It wasn't as big as Halo 3, but it was like the 3rd highest, multiplayer that was still going on.
I can see.
Around the time they shut down the Xbox 360.
Yeah, I could see that, and I just got fucked. Now I'm just remembering, like, when I tried doing this on Legendary, like, a few years ago when I was still in Georgia. Like, I got...
This shit.
Yeah, I was like, fuck this shit. Like, maybe it was, like,
Fuck
yeah, it was pretty much, fuck ass every time. God damn this place.
Fuck this gay world. Yeah, this part's not fun. The next part is definitely better, but this is definitely the hump of the level.
Fuck!
You didn't have it out for Close Encounters.
I didn't have it out. Nope.
You're just like, eat this! It's like when Hicks kills the fucking alien with the shotgun.
Yeah. And just like get all the
Hudson gets burnt. Oh god.
Right.
I love that scene, by the way, where he tries like this badass moment and then it completely backfires. Oh god. Fucking Aliens. It's a great movie. Have you seen Alien 3 yet?
I have seen Alien 3, but it's been like years.
Which version?
Fuck. I probably
Don't watch the theatrical. Don't watch the theatrical cut. The theatrical cut's bad.
I probably saw the assembly cut because like it was
The assembly cut is definitely better.
Yeah, because it was like the fucking cow that it pops out
Yeah,
of.
the assembly cut is the complete version of the movie. Well, complete air quotes. They did the best they could. It's definitely better. I don't know if I've asked you this before.
What
I may
the
have. But
fuck?
how do you feel about the deaths of the characters from Aliens?
I probably was a little apathetic because like I kind of knew about it. Because I've seen the trailers for all the movies before actually watching the movie, and
Yeah, because I know.
And when I watched and since the trailer for Alien 3 only had Ripley returning, I'm like, okay, so that's.
There was an original draft where they were going to be around, but then it felt weird, apparently. Because they didn't really do much.
I know there's like one draft that was turning into a comic book.
Yeah, the weird, what's his name? Something Gibson. William Gibson.
Yeah.
It was also a novella as well, done on Audible.
Yeah.
Where they got the voices of Lance Hendrickson and
Michael Biehn as well.
Michael Biehn, yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was
I think
cool.
they may have also got Sigourney Weaver. I could be wrong.
I don't think they got Sigourney Weaver for it.
Yeah, she was too busy being in Finding Dory.
Wait, she was in Finding Dory?
Yeah, she does the voice of the PA system.
Really?
Yeah, she's like, I'm Sigourney Weaver. Welcome to Aqua World. That's all she does, by the way. Like, it's so. I get it, because they're kind of making fun of that, but also that's dumb. Why would you do that? Why would you waste that much money getting Sigourney Weaver for 5 seconds? Also, how do you feel about Prometheus?
I've never seen Prometheus. But I can tell you what. But I can tell you how I feel about Alien Covenant.
That's a bad movie. That's an awful fucking movie.
How like.
That's like the
like.
I'll say this, Alien Covenant is the fucking Rise of Skywalker of the Alien movies.
Like they made the alien less alien. Like what the fuck is the point?
Yeah, Rise of Sky. It is really like Rise of Skywalker, where they tried to course correct too much after the backlash of the first one.
And that backfired. But they made it worse because like, hey, you like the alien? Well, here he's created by a fucking android.
And then the android nukes all the engineers. Also, how do you feel about the engineers? Rather than the space jockeys.
I don't know. I'm cool with it.
Because I know a lot of people don't like it. It definitely kind of feels a bit too George Lucas explaining too much kind of thing.
Yeah.
Of like, well, C-3PO needs to be made by Darth Vader. You know, and everyone needs to be related to someone. You know, Rey Skywalker. I'm Rey Skywalker.
Fucking hell.
Speaking of Star Wars, I kind of want to get Skywalker Saga, but maybe when it goes on sale. Because at the moment, it seems a little too overpriced for what it is.
Really? Like how much is it right now? Currently?
$60.
Maybe that's because it's new, but
yeah,
doesn't look like it's worth $60.
I'd be $40, maybe $45. I'd be willing to pay for it, but like, it's just a Lego game, like, and I'm not even the biggest fan of Lego games anymore. Like I used to be when I was younger, but I don't really find enjoyment in them anymore. Not saying they're bad. It's just like younger kids definitely enjoy them a lot more because that's the target audience.
Shit! The fucking cheat.
The fucking cheat killed. You see that?
Killed his buddy. Then again.
He killed his packmate.
Ugh,
Oh god.
that scared the shit out of me.
By the way, if you remember on the Ark when you kill that one chieftain that like challenges you to a duel,
He's like a.
he's
Like he has his own
he's
character.
he's trying to become the next war chief of the Jurahadai.
He's trying to be the next fucking.
Tartarus.
Yeah.
Also, very subtle naming him Tartarus. You know, the Greek hell.
The demon's head will be a worthy trophy.
The demon's head will be a worthy trophy. Also, Halo Infinite has some really funny post-death taunting. The jackals ones are really funny because they're like, "Get the fuck away! He's my bounty."
That's
Or like the grunts are like exasperated in how they were able. They're like, "Wait, we won?"
That is funny.
Or like, "Oh my god, I did it!"
Damn it.
Uh,
Bad, where are you?
Here.
Oh, just when I said something, hey bud.
Hey, I
Oh,
was
yeah, here.
I like woke up and I'm like, yeah, I made it, and I like rolled over and then passed back out, and I woke up 2 hours later and I'm like,
it's fine, man. Yeah, Ziva is just suffering at this part in the middle part of Crow's Nest.
yeah, I love Halo 3. It's exciting for this part. I'm missing it.
Yeah, I fucking hate this part in Legendary.
This part sucks. This is probably the worst part of the mission.
But yeah,
Try the spiker. Never mind.
I'm gonna jump on whenever you're free. But yeah, if you don't want to lose like whatever
Okay, what? Okay,
progress you have in this level, like
you know what?
No, if you get co-op, you have to restart the mission.
I'm gonna take the L and restart
It's
it.
like Halo 2. It's like in Halo 2.
Yep, it's like in Halo 2. I'm taking the L. If you want to join Spuddy, I can get you on.
God.
Ooh.
God.
And then I'm only halfway through my beer.
3-player. No, I don't want to start chanting 3-player because that'll be peer pressure.
Nah, I can't.
okay.
Sadly.
You don't have it installed yet?
Well, I've told you to set up at my house, right?
Oh yeah.
Where
Oh
it's
yeah.
like little houses. I'm with the dog at the moment, and I don't want to get yelled at for leaving him alone.
Wow.
Yeah, no,
Give the dog a controller. He won't know he's not playing.
Oh god. But yeah, Ben. While you weren't here, we were talking about a lot of shit, like Spider-Man, of course, Evangelion, fucking
Gears of War.
Halo, Gears of War.
Oh, that's what that picture is. I just noticed the fucking soldiers at the bottom.
What was up?
I just realized the picture in chat is a Gears of War picture because I didn't realize like Marcus Phoenix and everyone was at the bottom.
Oh, that's not Marcus. That's God, what's his name? He's the main. Those are the main character. Those are the three main characters from Gears Tactics.
Oh, wait, they got a fucking like Halo Wars game?
No, it's not. It's XCOM. Gears of War XCOM.
I haven't like. I don't think I picked up the series since like the second game.
It's the newest one. It came out like a year or two ago.
Nice.
It's pretty fun. It's short though.
Huh.
And I was saying this. Gears of War is really good at, better than Halo, honestly, at balancing like comic characters and book characters being in the games. Way better than Halo does it.
Yes, Halo has lots of fucking.
Because Halo's like, yeah, you know who this is. You've read all 15 books this character appears in.
Because I guess they introduced the comic characters as like. I guess they introduced the comic characters almost like, hey, you don't know this character? Well, guess what? Let's reintroduce this character into the main series, like almost like.
Yeah, in Gears Tactics, General Ukon. He's a character from the Rise of Rom comic book series. He's one of the main Locust generals.
Interesting.
along with he's like one of the main guys who's in charge of the Locust Army, along with General Rom, High Priest Scourge, and General Karn, I think his name is, the guy from Gears Judgment. The guy who just gets completely obliterated by Kilo Squad. He gets curb stomped by Cole and Baird. And then gets his head, then gets shot in the face like 6 times with Boltok.
I shot him 6 times.
Literally, fucking Colonel what's his face just fucking pulls him off his fucking Reaver, punches him in the face, and blows his head off.
Fucking hell. Yeah.
He literally says, "This is my city," and shoots him. Because and also apparently there's a Russia in Gears of War.
Oh boy.
I
Yeah.
played through that campaign in one night with my friend.
Gears of
It
War
was glorious.
is so weird. Like, it's a good game, but the controls. The
Ben,
controls. Instead of
Oh
playing
yeah,
like
did you
Gears,
invite me? I was looking at Discord. I'm sorry.
yeah, I just invited you. Not too. I'm gonna send another.
My bad.
but with Gears of War Judgment, it plays less like Gears of War and more like a modern, or it plays like a Halo.
Is that good or bad?
It's like you aim with with left trigger instead of throwing grenades with it. It's or no, it's just different because it's hard to get into if you played all the Gears of War games and then that one.
Yeah.
Because it's like this is so weird to get into. But it's fun.
Where do I get
It was made by I think it was People Can Fly. I think made that. Who I think made Sunset Overkill or Sunset. I think it was Sunset Overkill or Sunset Overdrive. That's right.
I thought Sunset Overdrive was by Insomniac.
Was it? I'm sorry. I'm trying to remember what the hell People Who Fly did.
Can I get another
I think
invite?
I think they may have helped on Gears of War Ultimate Edition. But yeah, that game's fun. Gears of War is just a fun series. It's also less extensive than Halo is, if you just want to be a casual fan.
Yeah.
Though also there are parts like in Halo 5 where it's like, what the fuck is going on? But it's also less confusing, and also it's not like it's also like Halo Infinite where it's like, yeah, you have to fill in the gaps. Sorry, we couldn't. It's not like Halo Infinite where it's like, yeah, sorry, we don't care. You're gonna have to fill in the gaps yourself. Wait until the novels comes out.
Did you
to
exit?
find out what happened.
Did you exit out, Ben?
Yeah, I wasn't getting any of the invites, so I just said to like exit. Oh wait, actually, totally different thing. Did you see like the news thing in the Halo fucking whatever?
Yeah. What about the news thing?
One of the armors looks like Kamen Rider.
Yeah, I saw that. Like one of the. Yeah, they had like added new armors. Like one of them's a Gundam, one of them's like a bug thing, which looked like Kamen Rider.
You have an Ava. There's one that looks like Ava Unit 1.
That would be
Yeah.
awesome.
Recolored to look like Penny Parker. Alright, I mean invite. Hopefully it works.
All right, invite.
Yeah, and the comic fucking Penny Parker lives in Tokyo 3. Shinji, Asuka, and Rei are there.
Shinji, Asuka, Rei, and Kaoru, of all people.
It's right, yeah. Kawaru is there.
I was looking at it and apparently the background fucking what was that guy's name? Simon from Gurren Lagann is in one of the frames.
Nice.
And apparently, Bato and the Major are criminals.
Or at least don't get along with Daredevil.
Is that the universe where Daredevil's a fucking crime boss? I'm trying to remember.
No, Daredevil's a
That's
crime.
Spider-Gwen. That's
Yeah.
Spider-Gwen.
Yeah, that was Spider-Gwen.
He was after his dad got killed by the Kingpin. The Kingpin adopted him.
Did you pay attention in Spider-Verse where when Kingpin was in like the Nexus and a lot of his different variants of his family were flashing, and one of his sons was Matt Murdock.
That's funny.
That did not.
Oh god, they should have had an allusion to the fucking what's this? The Black Kingpin.
Oh, Michael Clark Duncan.
They should have just had a picture of him and the constipated Kingpin. I ruined that show for
Jeff.
so many people, but yeah, for Jeff by bringing up that he looks constipated.
When I was a boy.
Do you think that's why he had so much anger towards his dad? Is because he just couldn't shit? Like, he just beat the shit out of him because of it.
Wait, it says normal shit.
Okay, now.
Because I sent you an invite like 3 times.
Aha. Now
Oh,
you're the
I-
leader.
I am the leader.
I don't know why the invite wasn't showing up, but that's how I got around
Oh,
it. I'm
the
gonna-
leader, the character that Marvel is never going to go back to.
About that, they're going back to that character.
Really?
Yeah, they confirmed that. Yeah, he's coming back.
In She-Hulk?
Nope. Later project.
Why? Is he gonna come back in the solo Hulk movie that they're gonna do apparently? Because they're gonna strong arm Universal into doing it?
Nope. Thing is,
Or is this gonna be like, or is this gonna be like, the Mandarin showing up in
Sorry for the tight
Shang-Chi?
squeeze.
Oh.
Tell the commander her ace is in the hole.
I think it's the thing for Thunderbolts.
Of course. Well, yeah, because they have to cash in on Suicide Squad.
And their roster isn't as interesting.
Yeah, because they
They're
don't
all-
have enough characters. Because a lot of the characters that were on the Thunderbolts, they can't use, or they don't have the rights to.
Well, the only ones they don't have the rights to are the Spider-Man characters.
Yeah. Because they get away with the There's so many Spider-Man characters on the Thunderbolts because he has so many lame supervillains.
Point of entry, best assessment.
Because doesn't Spider-Man have like the biggest rogues gallery of any Marvel character?
Get there.
Yep. It's like with Batman.
We don't get there quick, they're gonna get.
When are they gonna use more Iron Man villains? The worst fucking lineup of bad
This
guys.
channel is secure. My fire teams are
Oh
spread.
god.
Can't hold out forever.
Yeah, comic book Iron Man has so
Hangar,
many bad
bring back
villains.
ASAP.
Alright. Wait.
Oh,
Let's see. Alright. Yep. Legendary. Double checking to make sure.
It is, I wonder if they're gonna have Red Hulk, or is he gonna be in She-Hulk and look like trash?
Well, I don't know if they're actually gonna use him because the actor's dead.
Wait, really?
Yeah, William Hurt died like months ago.
Oh, are they gonna pull a Black Panther and be like, he died off screen and we're never gonna use him ever again in any project?
They just
Yeah, because that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing with T'Challa, by the way. They're just not using him anymore because of Chadwick Boseman's death. Like, I get not doing it in the MCU, but they're not using him in any projects ever again, apparently, for the foreseeable future.
that sucks.
Yeah, because T'Challa's a badass. Why would you get rid of him?
And,
And
he's
also
like,
that-
and he's like one of the first black superheroes, if not
He's
the.
one of the coolest. He's one of the coolest superheroes Marvel has.
Yeah.
Like, they also don't get this across in the movies, but he's a super genius. Like, he's one of the smartest people on Earth, apparently.
And you teleported then.
Like, the
keep
dude's
getting
so
lost.
smart that he was one of the 5 people who was selected to be on the Illuminati. And he was smart enough not to agree with them to launch Hulk into space. Like,
Sounds like the most smart.
I don't think I think he was the one who was like, we shouldn't do this, this is wrong. And also, for some reason, Black Bolt's on their team, even though he can't speak. Do you think he just does sign language like on the Inhuman show?
Probably does sign language, or he has Medusa.
It actually does.
Frickin',
I think he does like sign language.
yeah.
Or writes on paper. Oh god, the Inhuman show. That's really funny they referenced that in Doctor Strange.
I can't believe I was like that. That surprised me that they brought in Black Bolt. I was like, holy shit, because I was spoiled with Mr.
The
Fantastic.
Inhuman show existed.
Like I never thought they'd bring him back because of how much of a bomb the Inhuman show was.
I'm sure they would have gotten like death threats or whatever from weird Marvel fans if they didn't bring him back. So they were like, just do it. Who cares? Like,
And it's
you
and-
know how MCU fans can be sometimes.
yeah. I mean, I am an MCU fan, but I'm not the crazy one.
You're not the ones who like want Tony Stark to adopt Peter Parker.
No, I was like, no, don't adopt Peter Parker. Peter Parker's his own kid. Or,
Well, I'm glad they're doing that now.
yeah.
It only took them 3 movies. And the death of one of the best Avengers characters. It only took until the downfall of the MCU for Spider-Man to be corrected. Oh god. Actually, with those turrets, you probably could destroy those phantoms. If you shoot the engines.
Let's destroy the engines, Ben.
Another
Shoe sting. Time for the shoe sting.
Maybe aim for the same one. You both switched the engines. That's funny.
And I died because fuck ass.
Ah, damn. Actually, I think those phantoms may actually be indestructible. I don't remember. I could be wrong. I do think I remember destroying those, probably with grenades. Also, here's a sign of a good legendary mode. The enemies don't have more health, unlike in Halo 2, where they just have significantly more health.
Yeah.
And you're just made of glass.
What other game has hey, the enemies are not just like stronger than you when on a higher difficulty. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're just.
Where they have
You're just.
like where you have less health and they have more health.
I'm trying to remember. Probably like Dark Souls.
Oh, I have not
Or
played
like a
Dark
Souls.
Souls.
Or like a Souls game. Probably has something like that.
Let's get back.
I think
to...
the Arkham games also has that as well. Probably some older like platformer games also have that as well. Also, I do like to build up to the drones in this part, where you can hear them in the air ducts.
Yeah, it's like aliens.
They're coming out of the wall.
Shut
They're
up,
coming out of the
soldier.
goddamn wall.
Away with my reduced move speed.
Oh, you have reduced move speed. Oh, you have the cannon.
This
Or-
is mine!
Barracks are under attack. All available.
The armor looks so cool holding that thing. It's like in the cutscene when he goes to help Chief in Cortana. He has the machine gun turret and the rocket launcher.
Anyone in the barracks? I need a sit rep now.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing. I love Arbiter. I like that I am Arbiter.
Sir,
I will say this. That is probably one of my favorite parts of the Cortana mission. When Arbiter just busts through the wall to help Chief.
Remember short control bursts. He
Yeah.
says the same thing.
Girlfriend.
Yeah, of course. Also, it's funny that Nathan Fillion's in this game because he's in the next Halo game after this as a main character. But he's in this because
really well.
but he's in this because he always played a generic white soldier in video games.
Also, talk about Nolan North or Nathan Fillion?
Nathan Fillion, because didn't he play the guy who said short control bursts?
That was probably him, yeah. But another reason why
'Cause I think
he's cast in the Halo games is because not only he's a fan of the Halo games, but because Bungie themselves are fans of Firefly.
I'm sure they weren't a fan of the movie.
No, they were fans of the movie as well. Like so far as that was their that Serenity was their inspiration to kill off Miranda and Johnson.
Johnson,
Really, I thought people didn't like Serenity.
you might want to put that out. Chief, have a look. A little.
Like, I thought Serenity wasn't liked in the Firefly community.
We've linked it to smaller charges throughout the base.
Well, some like it, some hate it.
As soon as the evacuation is complete, start the timer.
They got their portable laptops, their portable supercomputers.
Chief, Arbiter, follow me.
Let's now to the barracks. This took
Do
a
you think
short.
do you think the Covenant are going to try and upload a virus to infiltrate the UNSC supercomputer and cause them to self-destruct?
via
That's an
in the-
Ava. That's an Ava, yeah.
Oh,
The
oh.
fucking angel uploads itself into the supercomputer.
I was thinking about fucking Independence Day.
Oh. I was talking about Ava.
And I keep forgetting, like,
What
and I forgot that. Oh yeah, an angel did upload a virus on the main computer.
into the Magi, yeah, and they had to purge it.
Yeah, like, yeah, Ritsuko had to like fucking purge it. Yeah.
Basically, lobotomize your mother to do it.
Yeah.
Um,
Because the supercomputer was made from her mother.
yeah. Very Halo. And for the entire episode, Shinji and Asuka were trapped in the entry plugs. God. Also, yeah, there's definitely that one episode of Ava where the magma diver one.
Oh yeah.
When they have to go into the volcano, that
Yeah.
definitely caused a few people to get a fetish.
Oh, the fucking inflation thing.
Inflation with Asuka. Yeah, no, that definitely.
Fuck.
Ah, yes, Flare. The most useless, that and Signal Jammer are the most useless, things in single player. Actually, I think Flare may work on the AI, but I don't remember.
Crap, I went down.
Wait, go hide. The classic Halo strategy of just go hide.
Nah. My
God.
secret technique. Run away! Secret Joestar attack. Run away.
Amazing. I need to fucking watch JoJo.
JoJo's fucking awesome.
I'm probably gonna do that after I finish Ava. They're two very different ends of the spectrum, by the way. I know that. I've also heard Grappler Baki is very funny. Because it's so fucking ridiculous.
Fuck ass.
Baki, from what I've heard, is basically some of the most ridiculous parts of JoJo. Dialed up to 11. Because it's just these roided up chads, just like plug walking around, just beating the shit out of each other.
Because they're all
There's one
MMA
part-
fighters.
Yeah, and they're just the strongest beings in the universe, apparently. Apparently all of the fucking GPS in the world is dedicated to tracking them. And apparently if they go over like 2 kilometers an hour, or no, most of the GPS in the world is dedicated to tracking them. If they go over 2 kilometers per hour, all of the GPS just stops working to make sure where they are.
They're that powerful.
Oh god. The fucking part where the dude, he beats Obama for
What?
the first time. The bad guy, he goes to talk to Obama because of course he can, because he's super strong. And to prove he's the guy, he grabs like a pile of sand and crushes it into a diamond. And then Obama's like, oh yeah, you are the real deal.
Now I was thinking about the fucking fan dub of the fan dub of Sonic Adventure 2.
And also the main character kidnaps George Bush to go to prison so he could beat the shit out of the prisoners. You should watch this. It's on Netflix. It's very funny.
I never knew that Baki the Grappler was that ridiculous. I just knew like it was fucking violent because they beat the shit out of each other.
I mean, if you fucking look at how the way they look, like they are. If you think people who think JoJo is ugly have not seen Baki, and it's ugly in a pleasing way. If that makes sense. Like it's aesthetically ugly. Because it's just like, this man has never seen a human anatomy before. It's just muscles stacked on top of each other.
Muscles on top of muscles. Muscles on their eyeballs.
Basically, yeah. By the way, the main character has a Super Saiyan transformation after fucking his girlfriend for the first time.
Super Saiyan.
He has a JoJo fight while fucking his mom. He has a JoJo fight while fucking his girlfriend and becomes a Super Saiyan.
Wow.
It's like his dad is just on like the side of the bed giving him tips.
What? Are you fucking shitting me?
I'm not. This is amazing.
I want to watch this now. Holy shit.
Yeah, they've adopted it, I think, to like part 3 or part 4. Also, that guy should. What the hell is wrong with that guy?
He's dead.
He dropped his gun. He dropped his gun. Look. Look down.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it!
Lie down.
He was reaching for his bird shot. Oh god. Yeah, I need to watch JoJo though. JoJo is. I think I would love JoJo.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Grappler Baki isn't even like a parody of JoJo. Because it's been going on longer than JoJo has, apparently.
Yeah. I know that.
Yeah, I think it's been going on. It came out a lot of time, I think, Fist of the North Star.
Yeah.
By the way, there's a straight up sex scene in the anime.
Of
For
course.
Grappler Baki. When he gets the Super Saiyan, when he becomes a Super Saiyan, when he fucks his girlfriend. They just show it.
Just for that scene, I'm watching that. Just to see.
Right, find it on YouTube.
He
God.
goes Super Saiyan while fucking.
Yeah, because he has a JoJo fight. Because his dad said sex is like a battle. He becomes a Giga Chad. Oh god. Oh my god. This shit's so fucking stupid. I love it. Speaking of Giga Chad, Terraformers is another guy I also want to watch. Well, actually, read. I've heard the anime is bad for Terraformers. Because they had to censor a lot of it.
There's also a live action version of Terraformers.
Which I'm also sure is bad. Because it's probably like shitty Japanese movie CGI.
Should I do, ma'am? Hold position. I'm not leaving without him.
I do love the fact that they had to heavily censor Terraformers as to where you just can't even see a thing. Like they just cover up like the entire screen sometimes. It's like when they adapt a redo of a healer, and they had to black out entire scenes because redo for a healer is a hentai that they just adapted into an anime for some reason. I don't know why, but they did. And I also got in a lot of trouble because it's very, very, very controversial.
Ma'am.
Oh god.
Now I'm just thinking about Fate and how that was originally an eroge.
Okay, yeah.
Going after the
Yeah, like when I was streaming Doom, we made a joke of Shiro like saying I fucked King Arthur. Like remember that, Ben?
Yeah, basically somebody was like talking about how we were talking about how there was a new space that came out that like implied the timeline. And
Alright.
like someone was like Zero.
Z-Man, when you get a chance, this video I just sent sums up Baki pretty effectively.
And it was like Zero, and somebody was talking about the achievement of like sleeping with like two sisters, and sort of like as the achievement, if you punch King Arthur, and it just snowballed from there.
Oh god. Yeah, one of the biggest anime franchises in the world started from an eroge. That's great. Also, speaking of that, did you know that one of the most famous alternate versions of Evangelion is a doujin?
And yeah.
Yeah, what is it? Evangelion Alter, I think it's called. Where Shinji just prevents the, like, what, I think it's like the last few episodes of Evangelion and end of Eva. And it just becomes a Chad. It's great. There is a safer work version of it, by the way, because there are,
Because it is somewhat hentai.
Chief, get back to the
yeah,
office.
and it's also two 14-year-olds. Asuka and Shinji.
Yeah.
But I'll radio with another exit.
But there is a safer work version because also, Rei doesn't really have much to do in that story. She tries to be more like Asuka, which is kind of like in Scott Pilgrim. When fucking Knives tries to be more like Robota.
That is amazing.
Yeah, but it's way darker in the Evangelion one. Because Rei gets really depressed and then kills herself.
Oh. Oh.
But also, understandable why Shinji wouldn't want to fuck her, considering, clone of his mom. one of several clones, in fact.
Yeah.
Because Gendo just had a shit ton of them. Because of course he did.
And I think there's like one Ava manga where they changed that, but still related to Shinji, where they go like, no, Rei is not his clone of his mother, his mom's clone. She's now his second cousin, or some shit.
Still bad. But it's, I guess it's less bad than, you know.
It's still bad.
Yeah, it's less bad. Let's be fair. Good.
None of that Sweet Home Alabama shit.
Oh god, but yeah. And I think Shinji in that stands up to Gendo. They don't have a big robot fight like they do in 4.0 though, sadly.
Aw.
With the Ava units. Also, I thought only kids were able to pilot Ava units, but whatever. Because don't they say that, like, only 14-year-olds can pilot them?
I think he became an angel to the point where that no longer applies. Because he's no longer human.
No, they got separate.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
initially before I watched Evangelion, correct me if I'm wrong, I originally thought that the Avas were angels that were, like, turned into cyborgs rather than having their, like, mom's souls trapped in them, along with Dead Rei 1. Because apparently that's the theory of how Rei can control Unit 00, is because of Rei 1 being in it. Which is also why they test Shinji with it. Because they're like, well, if Rei can work with 01, and Shinji works with 01, why wouldn't he be able to work with 00? Which, you know, obviously is also why they don't test Asuka with either of them. Because she would just die.
Because it's not her mother.
Yeah. I have no idea how the fuck Hideaki Anno came up with this shit.
Bad depression, that's what.
Yeah, true. And also just thinking, hey, this cross shit could be cool.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. A lot of them were like, hey, there's religious symbolism. It's cool as shit. Didn't know how big it was.
They do definitely, at least from what I've seen in the episodes I've watched, they do definitely tone it down way more after episode 1 and 2. The angel doesn't shoot a giant crossbeam like it does in the first episode. It doesn't explode into a giant cross. I do know they crucify Lilith though.
Oh, that's
You know, and all
right.
the...
I thought it was a plan.
Also, apparently Steven Universe referenced fucking End of Evangelion.
Of course they did.
They referenced the end scene on the beach with the, you know, the giant ray heads in the background.
Fuck ass.
Instead of ray, there were slices of pizza. God. Yeah, I need to, after I watch, End of Evangelion, after watching the show, obviously, I might watch the Rebuild movies. I heard they're pretty okay.
Yeah,
I definitely heard they're different.
Yeah, like, the 2 and 4 are good.
Insert, Mari here.
3, is depressing as shit, and, 1, is an alright adaptation of the first 6 episodes.
I would say, because isn't it just like a remake of the first 6 episodes?
Yeah.
Like the first half of the show? So is 3 End of Evangelion?
3, kinda, sorta. Like, it is, like, but it does, like, a 10-year time skip. And, yeah, and, hello, Oliver Williams in the chat. We are playing Halo 3
Also,
Revolutionary.
I do remember there was this theory I saw where apparently people thought the End of Evangelion, or that, like, the Rebuild films were a sequel to the original series because it's like a loop, like a closed loop. Which is, you know, a lot of people, like the blood stain on the moon and the reason, or the water being red.
Yeah,
Like,
bombs
Yeah.
are.
And is it Kawaru saying that he remembers the original series or something?
Yeah, I think like 4 point, Thrice Upon a Time,
4.0
yeah, kind of like,
yeah, 4.0 kind of throws that out.
yeah, kind of like alludes to it a little bit.
And also there was also part of the theory where they thought that Mari was Shinji and Asuka's daughter. That's definitely not canon.
Yeah, Mari is actually, Shinji's mother's best friend.
Oh. That's right, yeah, she ages weirdly, doesn't she? I forgot about that. I've not seen it, I just knew about this because I've seen reviews of it. Because my dumbass was like, I was the same way, I am the same with a lot of stuff where it's like, I won't watch this, I'll probably not get around to watch this, I'll just watch a bunch of shit where it spoils it. And then I ruin it for myself when I actually do watch it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Which I hate myself for because I'm really getting into Evangelion and I wish I didn't know the shit I knew about it.
Still awesome though.
It's still fucking awesome, but get in the fucking robot, Shinji. I'm honestly surprised Gendo didn't say that to Shinji in the first episode.
It's just a meme.
I know, from the Ava Abridged, I think.
I have not watched Ava Abridged, but I can see that being a thing.
Apparently Ava Abridged is actually one of the only, it's actually quite good. It's one of the only good Abridged series, apparently.
You will become the best.
Yeah, don't mind Master Chief, he's just having a stroke at the moment. I seriously don't know how Gravemind is sending those fucking messages.
Damn, I'm getting so many headshots. Holy shit.
Wait until you get headshot.
Don't you jinx it, motherfucker.
There isn't much time, Chief. Find that elevator.
Just run. Get to the elevator. Just press the button and you can end it.
Ben, come on. Come on, get your ass over here.
Get to the elevator!
Get to the elevator! Get to the chopper!
Get your ass to Mars!
Get your ass to Mars! Do it! Do it now!
Yeah, isn't that what fucking... Yeah, isn't that what the fucking recording of Arnold says?
Yeah. Get your ass to Mars.
I gotta rewatch that movie.
I love Total Recall.
Yeah.
See
Like
you,
you said earlier in the thing.
see you at the party, Richter.
This place will become your home.
Oh god. I love when he has the towel wrapped around his head. Because the fucking tracker. Also, how the fuck did they fit that tracker into him? And how did that not cause the problem with his brain? It's like the size of a ping pong ball.
Become your tomb.
It is fucking huge.
I do love when he pulls it out of his nose.
With that uncanny valley bust. Oh, I love old school special effects.
Have you seen the remake?
I have not, and I
I've heard
refuse to.
I heard it's bad. I heard it's bad.
I mean, I
Have you
did.
seen the- have you seen Conan the Barbarian?
I've only seen the original. I have not seen the Jason Momoa one.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The Arnold Conan the Barbarian. I heard that one's good.
Conan Arnold is awesome.
It has Mako in it.
Yep. He plays the
The wizard.
sorcerer. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking Aku.
Ah,
And Master
cool.
Splinter. Extra thick.
Now that was his understudy that said the line.
Oh, that's it. I don't think it was. I was gonna say I don't think it was Mako.
You can
No, Mako died.
It would have been funnier if Mako said it. Yeah, I know. He died of
Yeah.
Phone up. Get the hell out of
cancer,
this
right?
cage. Let's go.
Yeah, and Splinter from TMNT was his last role, one of his last roles.
Yeah, and I know Doug Walker got in trouble because he made a joke about Splinter sounding like he smokes 20 packs a day. He got a lot of shit for that. He didn't know. Like, say one about Doug Walker, he didn't know that he didn't do his research about how Mako died. It was just an unfortunate coincidence. Also, apparently the original voice actor of Scooby-Doo, the way he explained how he was able to do the voice was 15, what was it, like 3 packs a day.
Oh.
Second squad, we're coming
Oh god. Yeah, isn't Frank Welker who does the voice now for Scooby?
Yeah, Frank Welker's Scooby now. Originally, he auditioned for Scooby-Doo in the original show.
Wasn't he Fred?
Yeah, he was Fred. Like originally, yeah, he originally auditioned for Scooby-Doo but got Fred.
I'm trying to also remember who the hell played Shaggy, because I know he died.
Casey
At one
Kasem.
point. Casey Kasem, that's right. Yeah, the fucking Jazz.
Jazz was Scatman Crothers.
You're right. Fuck, who did he play?
Cliff Jumper.
Cliff Jumper, that's right. And Sideswipe, I think, as well. Also, I do like when you hit the that thing. It makes the sound of it has a really cool sound to it, like creaking metal, which I think is really cool.
Nice.
Like when you hit something on this, it sounds like the whole thing is kind of creaking.
Yeah.
Because to be fair, space elevator makes sense. Also, don't tell Liam about space elevators.
Fucking hell. Sonic Colors.
God, yeah. Yeah, it is cool that you get to see what happens to the Mombasa space elevator in ODST.
Yeah, it was like so fragile, just fell apart when they tried to use it again.
Well, didn't it get hit directly by
Yeah, the rupture, the slip space.
That's right. Yeah, the pressure wave from the slip space jump.
Yeah.
Made it
Fuck
destroyed it.
ass.
For whatever reason, I was thinking of Forward Into Dawn for a second about how
Okay.
the space elevator and that got destroyed.
I'm just hearing the creaks from the giant cable. That is cool.
Yeah, it is really cool.
Ah, I got sniped.
Yeah, no, I think it's Forward Into Dawn is when the Covenant, because they're the space elevator, they're using it to escape, but the Covenant just shoot it and it completely just disintegrates.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a favorite tactic of the Covenant, was destroying the space elevators, and then causing the space stations to be either isolated or come crashing down to Earth.
Yeah.
They did that. They did that on the Harvest.
The one thing I'm interested that gets a lot of like doesn't get a lot of attention is like sound design.
I remember there was like a fucking video from Halo 3 where a bunch of people got together in like multiplayer or something, and basically.
Have you seen the video?
Using all
Have you seen the?
Let's dig those sons of bitches out of there.
Sound effects from like melee hitbacks and gun things.
Have you seen the video of the guys in the bathroom?
Whoa.
Halo 3 sound. No, I have not seen that. What is it?
It's the video of the guys in the bathroom chanting the Halo theme.
Oh, nope. That is not what I meant, but I see that.
No, I know. I'm just saying that reminded me of that.
Yes.
I saw it in a meme once. There was like a girl's bathroom. And it was like something stupid, and like boys' bathroom. It's guys chanting the Halo theme.
Nice.
Like they did like the monk chanting in the beginning.
Yeah.
Great.
Hell yeah.
Also, I do think Halo 3 has my favorite version of the Halo theme.
Halo 3.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Warthog Run.
Yeah, with the cool piano.
Yeah. I do also like Rock Anthem for Saving the Universe.
Sit back and enjoy the ride, sir.
Rock Anthem for Saving the Universe is fucking awesome.
Also, we got Chips the Bow. Our favorite space Australian.
Yeah, the man who survived the fall of Reach.
Bloody aliens!
Oh yeah, you can get the choppers now. The best fucking vehicle in the game.
Yeah, I love the choppers.
Insert that scene from Red vs. Blue with Chopper.
We're en route to Void.
When Tucker just completely fucks it and just rolls.
Like I love the
Which-
chop, like
Because
I love the choppers because like at one time I think I wanted to do like a Halo death race with them.
honestly, the chopper is really cool, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to use sometimes
Yeah.
because it's so unwieldy. Also, do you know the lore about it? How the chopper came to be?
Was it just like a bunch of shit called up?
Yeah, it was an engineer who was trying to make a peace offering for the humans on Harvest. So he made it in resemblance of like they were called Jotuns. You know, because it's a giant tractor that they use for harvesting.
Yeah.
The humans used.
Right.
And
Yeah.
they're called Jotuns because if you don't remember, Harvest has like a large amount of Scandinavian people who live there.
Yeah. It was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I know that Reach was has a,
Harder is Hungarians.
yeah.
Found. Which is also why Sif looks like a Norwegian god, is because she wanted to relate to the Midwestern people who lived there. Because if you don't know, a lot of people from the Midwest are actually a lot of people from the Midwest can actually trace their heritage to Scandinavia.
Yep.
Scandinavia or any like Germanic country.
Yeah.
I mean, I have family in. I do.
Honestly, you took it to the extreme because you moved back. You moved back to the homeland.
Yeah, but
but
I am gonna move. But yeah, next year I am gonna move to North Dakota.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, yeah, I do think Reach was mostly Hungarian.
Yeah.
Which is why.
Fuck off.
Which is why I never knew that they spoke Hungarian in the game until like relatively recent, like a few years ago. And it makes sense that George would know Hungarian because I'm pretty sure he is from Reach. Or at least if he wasn't.
I mean,
he lived there for years.
a lot of the Spartans are from. Or a lot of the Spartans were raised on Reach.
Yeah, that's. Like, I think he was. I don't think he was specifically from Reach.
But he loved Reach.
But he lived there, yeah. I think he may have actually been from Reach.
He probably was from Reach.
Also, I think it's funny that we pronounce his name George, but it should probably be pronounced Jorge.
Yeah.
Because he is Hispanic. And it's pronounced and spelled, you know, Jorge.
Yeah, it's spelled like Jorge, but it's pronounced George.
Yeah. They also do that in the Fall of Reach movie.
Yeah.
They have a reference to George.
Yeah.
One of the traitors speeding him.
Yeah, and they call him Jorge.
Yeah. Which is a nice reference. Because he was a Spartan too. He was a Spartan. Wasn't he made a Spartan 3 to like both augment, give give more blood to Noble Team and experience as well. I think that was the thing where it was like, the idea was they were going to give them a Spartan 2 to be like, this guy has seen combat, he's a proper Spartan, not just a drugged up psychopath.
Yeah.
Like,
Alright, now drive. Because this is,
I mean,
yeah, this is how Spidey and I did it, in ODST.
There's a fuel rod gun.
fuel rod gun, yeah. Yeah.
Oh no!
Fuck, I hate that.
Oh wait, just use the flare.
Never mind.
Yeah, you could just,
I got it.
you could just flashbang yourself.
Yeah.
I'm not blinding myself.
Yeah, it's for 2 seconds.
Not worth it.
I forgot we did this.
Yeah, and I did the cool like boarding action.
That's right. Yeah, you jumped onto the fucking.
Yeah.
It was during the firefight.
Yeah, and I uploaded it and it was pretty awesome.
Also, this may have been a bad idea getting the vehicle because this is where you have to abandon it.
Say again,
Yeah.
Recon? You're breaking up.
Something in the crater.
Unless,
You already jump it.
what the fuck?
I missed it.
You almost got killed.
Almost.
Actually, no. I think the next part is where the highway's wrecked. You can't go across.
Unless you're nuts enough to get it past.
Right.
Just insert the Dukes of Hazzard theme.
Anything's a ramp.
Forerunner artifact. Have to assume.
Anything's a ramp. Anything's a ramp if you're brave enough, as proven Dukes of Hazzard. Random box. Yeah, just don't. Dukes of Hazzard. Very good, but little hard to watch now because of the General Lee.
Yeah.
I get why, because it was the South, and it was like apparently in the 70s that was used as like the Confederate flag was used as like in like fuck authority kind of way. But it did also still have like the connotations of, you know,
Wait, yeah. Shit.
racism.
Oh shit. In the open field, fuck.
Get your fuel rod gun. You're gonna need that for that wraith.
Where's my corpse?
Over there, you're in front of you.
Right, yeah. Thank you.
Oh, welcome.
Hey, it's a jetpack. Shoot the jetpack. Cause him to throw flying. Melee him. Go over to that dead brute and melee him.
Okay.
Shoot the jetpack. Damn it! Fuck, I thought it would make him go flying. Because I remember that being a thing. Because I think if you shoot their jump pack, they go flying, but god damn.
I think it's attached to like their armor detachment of why they don't blow the fuck up.
Well, no, they don't blow up, they just go flying. Like, the jetpack activates while they're dead and they go flying. It's really funny.
Yeah.
It might be a thing in ODST, actually.
No, it's a thing here.
It is funny, though, when it happens.
Uh-oh.
I think it's also in Reach as well.
Shit.
Not a good noise.
Huh?
That's not a good noise.
What, the music?
Yep.
Never is. Oops.
Yeah, the
Ooh, sniper rifle.
Covenant reinforcements are coming in.
Hey, mine. Did you place mine?
See, man, I think you should be able to shoot down that thing.
The Phantom?
Yeah.
Fuck yes!
You killed all of them, I think, as well.
I killed a
Yeah,
shit
'cause
ton of them.
all of the phantoms in the campaign are destructible. It's just, you need to find a way to do it.
Yeah. Just shoot the engine so many times, like when we get to the arc, I always with the tank, I always killed the phantoms.
Tank beats everything. It's hilarious.
Everything.
That's what I do.
love that. Oh, watch the mines.
I'm gonna shoot it, just prevent
Those are my
hazards.
mine.
Oh,
Also, you should be able to get hijack the thing that's coming up,
yeah, the
wraith,
yeah.
or blow it up if you want to. Board it like a Chad.
Is
Oh,
that-
the guy was like,
Hey,
Is
this
that-
thing has physics. I wasn't expecting that.
wait, did it drop it off by accident?
What?
The Phantom, I think it might have dropped off the wraith by accident.
Hello, Pop. Fuck.
I think you blew yourself up.
I was trying to blow up the Phantom and blew up, and then blew up in my face.
Yeah, I think you backed up too far,
Yeah,
and then you blew yourself up.
like
It is
yourself.
almost dead, though.
Oh, someone got a few rockets.
Fuck ass! Bastard killed me.
Fuck.
Bastard ass bastards.
Team killing fucktard.
I was referencing Decker Shadow on his EDF streams.
Oh, fucking... I need to rewatch. I need to watch for Decker Shadow. He's great.
Oh, the skill fucking ran out.
Isn't he doing the Leprechaun movies now?
He finished the Leprechaun movies.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh god, I love the Leprechaun movies. They're so bad.
Also, the guy
Leprechaun 4 is amazing.
the guy who directed Leprechaun Returns, the alternative sequel, is the guy who directed Psycho Goreman.
That's great.
But you know me and Psycho Goreman.
A friend with weed is a friend indeed.
Leprechaun in the Hood.
With Ice-T. Because I think it was Ice-T.
Yeah, it was Ice-T.
Yeah, it was fucking, looks like Sinbad in, Good Burger.
With the fro.
Yeah, by the way, Movie Dumpster recently reviewed, Good
Yeah,
Burger.
yeah, I saw that.
Oh god. I've not thought a good burger in a long time.
And Keenan and Kel did a reunion.
That's funny.
Recently.
Didn't one of them have like mental health troubles recently or something?
I think so.
I think it was Keenan. Or did Kel? I don't remember.
It might have been Kel.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember which is which in Good Burger.
Keenan's the
'Cause I
fat
wasn't
one,
around.
Kel's the skinny one.
Okay. So Kel is Ed, the best character of the movie. I used to fucking quote, even though I wasn't around when the movie came out, I used to quote the shit out of Ed from that movie. The fucking green quotes are so good.
Yeah. Like when I started playing this as a kid, I was surprised. Like, wait, Michelangelo's is a Marine?
That's right. Yeah. Well, Donatello was Spider-Man. You know what I mean, right?
Donatello. Wait.
2003, but 2003 Donatello was the guy. He played Amazing Spider-Man in the video game.
Yes. Yeah. I was thinking of the 07 movie, but oh yeah, fucking yeah, Sam
What's
Riegel.
Sam Riegel, that's right.
Yeah.
I hate that game.
I like the first game. Second game, that's broken as shit.
They're both bad, in my opinion. I do love Peter. Just looks like generic white NPC.
in the second game.
Yeah, because they couldn't actually get the right. He didn't even try and sound like Andrew Garfield at all. Neither of them did.
The closest, it's so funny that the iOS version sounded more like
Andrew Garfield doing his weird New Yorker accent.
Yeah, which is funny because that one also, because that Spider-Man, the iOS version of Amazing Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man's voiced by Yuri Lowenthal.
That's right. Yeah, wasn't that the first time he played Spider-Man?
Maybe yeah, I think so.
Oh, also the birds are played by the Hulk.
Fred Tatasciore and John DiMaggio.
Yeah, they're played by the Hulk from from Avengers the United Stand. Fuck.
United They Stand. They only members of the Avengers.
I know what you're talking about. The fucking
Earth's
Avengers
Mightiest
show
Heroes.
that we were talking about earlier.
Earth's Mightiest Heroes.
Yeah, he's the Hulk. Like the animated Hulk.
Yeah. One time I actually watched United They Stand, and I'm like, man, these character designs suck.
He was also in he also played Hulk in the Agents of Smash, which is terrible. That is an awful show. They do have a crossover episode with Spider-Man.
Of course they do.
It's not Josh Keaton Spider-Man, sadly.
Yeah.
It's sex offender Spider-Man.
So we got a sex offender Spider-Man and a racist Spider-Man. You know what I'm talking
Racist
about?
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man Lotus.
That's right! I forgot about that! Damn it, now I'm reminded how pissed I was when I heard about that.
I was pissed too.
I was excited for Lotus.
Have you seen the full-on animated sequence that the VFX crew did?
No? Did it look good?
Dude, like with Blender and just a few dudes, I'm like, it looks like the web swinging from Amazing Spider-Man 2, which is like the best part of that movie.
I might watch Lotus if it comes out. I don't know though.
I'm kind of apprehensive about it because
if it's good, I'll maybe watch it like pirated. Well, pirated air quotes. You know what I mean? Like, so I won't support the fucking guy who made it. Like, watch it on some third-party thing. But if it's bad, then I'll be motherfucker. Like I was so excited for that to be good because it looked good.
yeah, like I like the costume, but sadly that's tainted.
Yeah. Hey, what was it? Last Stand of the Green Goblin is good.
Last
the guy
time,
who made that wasn't a. The guy who made that wasn't a racist.
that dude was.
He was just insane.
Yeah, he was just an insane stunt man.
He almost died, didn't he? He almost died.
I mean, he fucking swung, like, from a building.
He almost died in the scene where he was when he was swinging from that building.
Like,
Because there was some safety net and he didn't have a harness. He was just swinging on a rope.
like that, yeah, damn cool.
Could have died.
That motherfucker's insane.
I'm glad he's alive though, because he made like one of the best Spider-Man fan films.
And he did that just to prove himself. Like, hey, I want to be a stuntman in the new Spider-Man movie. And you go like, you know what? I'm good with this one.
Yeah, we're gonna adapt one of the best Spider-Man stories. You wanna know why? Have I told you how the night Gwen Stacy died got approved?
Stanley was like, yeah, do it.
He was busy packing for a conference in Europe. He was like, you want to do what? Yeah, sure. Anyway, see you guys. I'll see you in a few weeks. And he came home and he's like, what the hell is this? He's like, Stan, what are you talking about? You killed Gwen Stacy. He's like, Stan, you approved this before you left.
I did?
I did?
I love that situation. It's hilarious.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Yeah, and then he said, I had no involvement. When the fans started shitting on him for it, he said, I had no involvement with this. Because of course Stanley did, because he didn't want to be hated by the fans.
Oh, that story's hilarious.
It's very... Yeah, he told it himself in a Marvel book. It was like a book where it had like an electronic thing on it where you press a button, like for a corresponding thing, and Stan will like talk about it. I don't know if I remember what it's called.
Shit.
It's not like an audiobook, but it's like snippets from like an interview that are relative to... It's like a history of Marvel Comics.
Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, never mind. It's a cavalry.
I'm not very good at aiming these things.
Yeah. Hey, if you play SPV3, you'll get good at aiming the Wraith. Because that has an entire Wraith section where you have to get good.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's on the, it's on one of the missions they added, No Man Left Behind, which is the Flood version of Halo. Where you have to go back to Alpha Base to try and help the Marines. It's right before the mall,
Yeah.
and everyone dies. Like, none of the Marines survive.
Damn.
I think it actually kind of helps emotionally with the Chief as well. I really like SPV3, despite some of the things that the team may have said or done.
What did they do?
It was just over the controversy of
Oh,
like one of the
is it
Miranda thing.
Oh, Keys fucked his daughter?
No, not the Keys fucked his daughter. That was a reference to it, but it was like one of the pads that you like, the collectible things you find. One of them is, it was the Gravemind torturing Keys, and it made him see Miranda, and he was like, meet Miranda, and he's like, no. He's like, and Master's gotten apparently a lot of shit for that. He's the project lead. Basically, it was like, the Gravemind was like trying to fuck with his mind to make him want to, fuck, basically the proto Gravemind was fucking with him to try and break his spirit.
Yeah.
And it was bringing up Miranda, which it did, as we know, from Halo CE Anniversary. It brought up both Miranda and I think,
Halsey?
Halsey, yeah. Because those were the two things he loved. And,
His daughter and his ex.
yeah. And, he kind of tried to break him. But he resisted to the bitter end. I don't even think he gave in as well to the Gravemind. Or to the Proto Gravemind, rather.
Well, he still got
'Cause if he
assimilated.
Yeah, he got assimilated, but I don't think he resisted long enough for Chief to be able to kill him.
Yeah.
And also, apparently in the original version, Chief was going to use the flamethrower.
Yeah, and
He was going to
they...
use the flamethrower and then rip fucking, part of Captain Keyes' skull out that
Yeah.
had his neural implant in it.
Yeah, they were gonna do that, but the programmers got sick of looking for like references of like burn victims. They were like, you know what? Let's just have him burst through his fucking skull.
I think it was also just a pain in the ass to do as well.
Yeah.
And the flamethrower got cut, so it wouldn't have made sense. Yeah, SPV3 is good. That's a good game, and you can actually play it using MCC.
Yeah,
there is like.
I do have SPB3 on my computer.
Lord Hood.
Yeah, that's firefight as well. Yeah, that's flood firefight.
Fully on
Yeah.
board, sir.
Next Halo stream series after Halo 3. If you do SPV3, I would be down with it, because I do know a decent amount about that game.
I'll have you one for that.
Yeah. I could give you tips, because I played that even before the flood levels got added. Like, SPV3 version 1.0 is when I first played it. That was the demo. And I think, don't quote me on this, I think they recreated as a joke, or as like a trailer or something, they recreated the end of the Halo demo, the Johnson thing.
That's
they
awesome.
recreated that. But yeah, there's a lot of cool shit in it. The Grizzly, for one, is cool.
Prophet of Truth has found the Ark.
Also, this is my favorite
Our
level.
only chance of stopping him is to surprise aerial
Well, one of my
assault.
favorite levels.
Clear this sector of Covenant anti-air defense.
Or what my favorite level in the game is.
Take along the
It's,
Admiral's
I think my favorite level is actually the Covenant. I love that mission. The Covenant feels so bombastic, in my opinion. It's so fun.
That's level 7, right? Where you like take down Truth.
That's where you D-Day land on the in the Pelican.
Yeah. Yeah, that level's awesome.
The beginning part whenever I would die, I would just restart the entire mission, because when you died, it would stop playing the rock Halo theme. Why? Of course, you're breaking all those.
Yeah, because the physics in this game is fucking awesome.
And Chief is just a brick shit house, so he's just able to walk through those.
just Kool-Aid Man through it.
It's like when Jet alone walks through the building. Well, I open the door.
Surprise, fuckers!
There you go. Yeah, also, you know that Jet alone in Ava is actually a reference to Jet Jaguar?
Of course, because a lot of the people behind Evangelion
Yeah,
are massive Toku or massive Toku fans.
Well, you can even tell in the name, because it's Jet alone. Red alone was Jet Jaguar's original name. So they just cut the red out and put the Jet there, Jet alone.
Red Jaguar. Wait, did they kill the?
I think they may have killed the Warthog.
Damn.
With a plasma grenade.
I'm having a better time playing this than Halo 2.
Yeah.
Because it's easier. You don't die immediately. But, also apparently there's a theory that it may have actually been Nerve that sabotaged Jet alone. Sabotaged his reactor to make him self-destruct.
I can see that.
Because apparently Gendo, the whole theory is that Gendo was not so much afraid of Jet alone itself, because it's a piece of shit, but more of like what it could mean for Nerve.
Kilo 2-3, this is forward unto dawn.
And also,
Need a sit rep
no more money for Nerve.
Atmospheric
He
disturbances
couldn't
has
keep funding
spread
the
artifact, Admiral.
what the fuck was it called?
Moving as fast
The
as
Human
I
Instrumentality
need
Project.
the food to keep my giant wife fed.
What?
That's,
Sorry, a giant wife.
If more money got sapped from Nerve, they couldn't, do the Human Instrumentality Project.
No more orange
And,
juice.
Yeah, no more orange juice. No more turning people into orange juice.
Have you seen the Sweden version of Evangelion?
No, did they cut that out?
Oh no, they spilled a lot of orange juice.
Oh, they turned the blood red or the blood orange.
Oh no, the sweetened version is like here's like a couple of Evangelion like they made like almost like a recap of the show, but in like just like okay. Think of it like
a skit form.
Yeah, in a skit form a little bit. Like hey, they're all in.
Well, when they exploded into Ava, they use actual orange juice.
Like it was like a live action skit, like recapping the whole series.
That's funny. Yeah, I think you're gonna be like how they may have like censored it heavily or something. Also, speaking of international versions, I think this reminded me for whatever reason of so you know The Thing, right? You know how they speak Norwegian in that movie for like the Norwegians? Apparently in that movie they speak actual Norwegian. So when the movie was brought over to Norway, people immediately got spoiled by like the Norwegian guy saying like, "It's an alien, it replicates, it's gonna kill you all." Like,
that is amazing.
What a great way to ruin that movie.
Target destroyed.
Man, I can't believe you're trying not to hijack the fucking thing.
Fuck ass.
I don't remember if I think you can hijack the AA Wraith, but it's very hard.
I just destroyed it because I didn't give a shit.
Yeah, but you can't apparently hijack it. You need to like melee it or something, and then quickly get in. You need to like melee it, not like hijack melee it, but like jump on it yourself and then melee it, kill the pilot, and then somehow get inside. You can get in it. Because originally it was going to be in game. It's just cut content. He's already dead. It reminds me in fucking Futurama when they have the nature episode where they're all like in nature documentaries. When fucking Bender and everyone are like elephant seals. He has like that duel with Fry and he just completely murders him. Like he apparently like keeps beating on him for like 3 days straight until he's just like a flat like mess on the ground.
Fucking hell.
Futurama's so fucking funny. I remember at work for whatever reason, I remember the parody they did of Saturday morning cartoons. Cause they made fun of like violent cartoons because they had a G.I. Joe parody. And then they had Strawberry Shortcake. Or Smurfs. But this was funny in this. The G.I. Joe parody was so violent that Richard Nixon like had to like live dub over it. So like there's one part for like a kid in like the dropship gets shot down and he crashes. And he dubs it over. Please tell my wife and child I'm going to a tea party in Wonderland. And when it explodes and his fucking arm lands in front of the camera, he's like, "Hi, Tinkerbell." It's great.
Making fun of standards and practices of the 80s.
Making fun of Fox. Yep. God, you need. If you have not watched Futurama, please watch it. It's so good.
I've seen the first.
It's so funny.
I've seen the first 6 seasons.
It's so good. Oh, it's so much better than The Simpsons. Like, Futurama didn't just die out like The Simpsons did, if that makes sense. It actually, like, was funny the whole way through. It wasn't like, yeah, we don't know what to do anymore. Homer's going into space. Unless I don't mind any noise in the background, that's my dog.
I didn't hear a noise.
That away, Chief. Target
So you're
destroyed.
good, and I'm fucked.
Move to the next area. Over.
Took a huge swig of my beer.
Let's get going, sir.
And the game's chugging, holy shit.
Yeah.
Having some internet issues. And I'm dropping shit tons of frames.
F. European internet be like.
Gotta wait till summer and I'm back in the States.
Yeah, and you can, and we can have a, and for the most part, all of us can reasonably hang out again. So, because it's gonna be like 8 o'clock at night for you.
Well, right now it's like almost 1:30.
Jesus Christ.
That's
Oh my
what-
God, they have the animated, they have the animated Killing Joke on Netflix. Jesus Christ. That's a stinker.
Yeah. Hey, let's give a sex scene to a potential rape victim soon.
Yeah, sexualize the person who was sexually assaulted. Good idea.
Don't do that. Don't. Just don't.
I get trying to treat Batgirl like more of a character, because that's not, but she's not an actual character in The Killing Joke. One of the problems with that book is Batgirl isn't a character.
She got fridged.
Yeah, she's an object. And I get the intention. And I think even Alan Moore will admit, yeah, I kind of fucked up when I did that.
He was also pissed that it was canon.
That's right, yeah.
Because it was
Yeah,
like it was supposed to be like an Elseworld tale.
Worlds, yeah, but people loved it so much it just became part of Batman canon. Yeah, and most versions of Batgirl become the Oracle. And they can't really go back without getting major backlash. So they're kind of stuck when they do it. DC got in a lot of trouble when they made her have her legs again.
I'm still pissed off that WB just basically just made lost media out of a Batgirl movie. I was excited for that movie.
Fucking Robot Man as Firefly.
Yeah.
Have you seen Doom Patrol yet?
Nope. But
God damn it, watch it.
I will watch it soon.
It's so good. It's so good. It's so weird as well, which is why I love it.
Yeah. Also, I heard that.
Fucking-
Also, Harley Quinn season 3's over, so might go have like a binge of
You
that.
binge it.
Yeah.
Fucking Alan Tudyk is so good. He's so good as the Joker.
Oh, he's a cool dude.
He becomes a stay-at-home dad in it.
That's amazing.
Yeah, because he loses his memory and then becomes the Joker again. He becomes a stay-at-home dad to a Latino family. He becomes the mayor of Gotham as well.
Wow.
Yeah. And also, Harvey Dent is great in it. He's such a douchebag. He's so good.
Of course, he's a douche.
Yeah, he's the fucking DA. Yeah, he manipulates Gordon into trying to run for mayor. And he's
Wow.
like, why do you keep trusting me? My name is literally Two-Face. Like, it's so good. Also, Gordon is hilarious.
I love that he's
So-
I love how he's a massive
He's
like.
he's a massive alcoholic.
I love how he's just a massive drunk, like from all the clips I've seen.
Yeah, he's an alcoholic because he's the fucking commissioner of Gotham City. Like, he's great. Though it was funny because I watched like a few episodes of Harley Quinn one night, and then I watched the animated Batman Year One. That is fucking night and day, dude. Like, that is a night and day interpretation, especially of fucking Commissioner Gordon.
Just keep coming.
God damn it. Also, Diedrich Bader is fucking hilarious as Batman.
Yeah.
Close your mouth, sir.
He gets jumped by Catwoman because he's too needy. And also Nightwing is really funny. Because he's a massive douchebag in the beginning, but then he...
Oh shit.
he's a massive douchebag when he first gets introduced, but he gets humbled when he almost dies in a Riddler death trap. It's great. And also, after Batman breaks his legs from getting an entire building crushed on him, apparently, fucking fucking Alfred became a vigilante.
That's amazing.
He became the macaroni.
The macaroni.
Yeah, like the Yankee Doodle. He has a super wig that has robot arms that come out of it.
Wow.
Shit out of people.
And I got killed by drones.
Great. Oh, and also apparently Riddler is in a gay relationship with Clock King. Also, it looks like Master Chief's trying to crawl away.
Just like, get me the fuck out of here.
But like, apparently Clock King and Riddler are in a gay relationship.
Is Clock?
It's
Is
really
Clock?
funny.
Okay, is Clock King? Does he have his?
He has a giant clock face.
Thank you. Awesome.
Yeah, he's not like the fucking weird version from the animated series.
Where he's just a guy with a monocle.
No, he has the glasses.
Oh yeah. I was like, why did I think monocle?
They tried to reinvent him like Mr. Freeze, but it didn't work. Because silly Batman villains work like that when you lead into the silliness. Because he's not as... Well, Mr. Freeze is a good example of how that doesn't always work, but you know what I mean. Mr. Freeze is different. He's more of a blank slate. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Alright. Man, so many fucking drones.
Yeah.
Alright, now let's get some ammo. No, I don't want the fucking Magnum. No, I don't want the Needler either. What the fuck, game? Stop switching out weapon. What the fuck? Give me that. Alright, let's go. Let's ride like Kamen Rider.
Yeah. Yes, monkeys.
I have defied gods and demons.
Whatever that means, Cortana.
Shotgun, let's go for
All right.
ride. Rockets in back. Lock and load, Arbiter.
Yeah, move it. He's my friend. Now,
We're going ATV together.
yeah. Bring it on, anti-rates, and
You got anti-air rates in the next lake bed, Chief.
get your ass on here. Shoost. Do all the shoosting.
One to go.
Fuck yeah.
Taken care of.
I don't know how I died there.
Shoot. There we go.
I don't know how I lived there.
Well, I died. Now, where's my rocket launcher? Rocket launcher. Now, since the anti-air rates are dead, yeah, I'm gonna hide behind here and use the pod launcher.
Rocket pow!
Use the missile pods.
Rocket pow!
Rocket power.
I don't remember the fucking video where it was able to say like
Fuck.
fucking circle thing with their aim.
Oh, it's up. the door just opened to like the next room and it just closed on me. What the fuck?
Okay, time to go. Oh wait, too early.
We gotta wait for the scorpion. No, scarab, not scorpion. What is wrong with me? Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Rates have been neutralized.
I gotta go pee real quick.
Stand by. Something big closing in on your location.
Here comes the scarab. Ah, shit. I have returned, and
It's down! Find a way inside!
Scarab has been taken down. Oh, alright. I'm gonna destroy the Scarab from the inside. Can I get up on there? Geometry, what the fuck?
I landed on a rock.
Fuck me. Standing eye copper. Oh shit, 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 fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, I died. Well, I did a shit job. What the hell's up with the Scarab?
This elevator is functional.
What is wrong with the Scarab? What the hell?
Doesn't want to be near the ground.
Is it floating? What the hell? That was amazing. That was amazing. Oh my god, it's floating.
We have confused the Scarab.
What is wrong with the
No longer
Scarab?
knows if we are friend or foe.
Oh, no, no, no! Foe! Okay, shoot its joints. Give me that.
Armor's too thick. Gotta take it out from the inside.
Well,
I want to do a risky thing.
yeah.
Geronimo!
You'll know when you see it.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Welcome back. So I just killed the Lagolo within the Scarab.
Yes. Yeah, I also had to calm my dog down. He gets kind of excited. Because I kind of lost a little track of time. So he was running around, like, very excited around outside.
Yeah.
I'm sending in
Yeah.
a few pelicans.
Yeah, by the way, you missed the Scarab floating for a bit.
One more target, Chief.
It was
Covenant
hilarious.
in the next area.
It was
Send him
beautiful.
down and Lord Hood can start his attack run.
We had the
Got this area locked down.
Harley Quinn show. He's great. You should watch it. It's very funny. He's a very funny take on DC. They have a parody of Under the Sea in an episode with Nanaue,
I am your shield. I am your
where it's less about the being up. Well, it's about how being above ground or being above water sucks, but it's mostly about you can shit anywhere you want in the ocean.
This is different.
What?
The setup is different.
Yeah, the
Usually, because usually when I want to become a shyster, I just like shoot up the place.
damn.
Oh, now it's
Yeah,
chugging.
fucking. God. Also, Harley Quinn, the version of fucking Clayface in that is very good.
Also voiced by Alan Tudyk.
Because he's a very intense actor. He also gets is it Christopher Walken? I think gets killed by a tiger because of him.
Wow.
Yeah, because they're staying in Catwoman's apartment because their place that they stayed in got blown up by Dr. Psycho. Yeah, the Superman villain or the Wonder Woman villain who called her the C word twice. Yeah, he's apparently a massive sexist. And also apparently Riddler at one point apparently quote has six-pack abs, but they call them something else. Fans of Rick and Morty may know what they call them. Yeah, they. Oh god.
I've never seen Rick and Morty.
Oh. They call them cum gutters in that.
What the fuck?
I don't know, but they make that joke in that about Riddler. God. But yeah, Riddler and Harley and Ivy do actually get together in that. Also, poor Kite Man.
Oh, he gets fucked?
Yeah, cause he's dating Ivy, or he's gonna marry Ivy, and then she leaves him at the altar, literally.
Oh, damn.
And their wedding is getting raided by the police.
That is hilarious.
And also, this is pretty funny. Gordon comes in and be like, big trump card to wrestle these villains, but he takes too long and the knockout gas he uses wears up. So all these very powerful villains are very pissed at him. He's like, get the fuck! He's like, run!
Oh, those poor
He's like, get the
civilians.
fuck out of here! God. Also, Bane is hilarious. They also do the Court of Owls as well. They're just a weird secret society who's big into like weird orgies in that apparently. And Bane is one of the members.
Bane's one of the members.
No, he literally is. And remember, he has a Tom Hardy voice.
Yeah.
Arr,
I
arr.
remember this one meme about Bane, and it's just like and it's just a penis with the Bane mask.
God damn it, Todd! I come here every day. I'm gonna blow you up. Also, he's really very depressed, but he externalizes that into trying to get back at Poison Ivy for returning his pasta maker that he gave at the wedding.
Huh.
It's great. He's such a tragic character, but no one takes him seriously. He does break the Batman though in one episode. Because I think I told you guys that he grabs Batman by the arms and slams his legs into an iron pole.
Damn.
And breaks both his legs in opposite directions.
Fuck.
Yeah, he is done. He's also in like a Batman Beyond style power suit. And also, they adapt Batman No Man's Land.
Oh. Oh yeah, because Batman disappears and here comes Batgirl.
Joker dies, apparently. So all the other villains muscle in on their territory. Bane has Baneton.
Baneton.
everyone dresses up like a fucking Mexican wrestler.
That is amazing. Everybody's a luchador.
Yeah, God. And apparently a bunch of the police joined Bane's gang.
That is funny.
Beat the shit out of Gordon and break the bat signal. And also Gordon's wife leaves him. 'Cause
Damn, Gordon gets
he's-
fucked in that show.
when he's like, you know what, we're gonna rebuild the GCPD here, out of our apartment. Me and you know, husband and wife, saving the day. She's like, I want a divorce. He's get shit on. But he does manage to fix everything, because he arrests Two-Face after beating the shit out of him and killing all his goons. And he stops being an alcoholic for about for like 4 months, after Barbara inspires him.
He fell off the
also-
wagon.
Well, yeah. But he managed to get Gotham reintroduced. Oh, by the way, Darkseid appears. Because of course he does. Because Harley gets a bunch of parademons after beating the shit out of Granny Goodness.
I remember the one image where it looks like she's wearing Big Barda's armor.
Yeah, she beats the shit out of Granny Goodness and gets access to her parademon army.
Nice.
And other parademons flying around in Gotham. Yeah, Gotham is just falling apart. They're just parademons.
Well, Gotham is a major
until-
shithole.
Yeah, until also the Justice League are trapped in an evil book.
Good ships are closing fast.
God damn it.
Destroy that
In an
gun.
evil
We're
storybook?
out of time.
This is pretty funny. There's a part where the Flash is like, what is it? Too firm, too soft, too firm, too soft. Like, fucking, what is it? Goldilocks and the Three Bears, I think it is. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's right. The way that they stop the Justice League for a minute is they infect all 3 of the remaining Justice League members that are in Gotham. Superman, Wonder Woman, Batman with Poison Ivy's love potion. So they just all start fucking.
It's just an aphrodisiac.
Yes, literally. And also there's a pretty funny part where you know the villain Music Maestro?
Yes.
He's kind of like Disco King, or the hell his name is from Spider-Man. He's apparently a marriage counselor in Harley Quinn.
Oh, that is amazing.
So Catwoman and Batman just sing about how Catwoman just sings about how she wants to be left alone, while Batman is desperate. Is like, I don't. It's understandable why he doesn't want to be alone. You know, it kind of happens when your parents die when you're 9 years old. Also, Harley Quinn becomes the new Robin.
Oh yeah, like I've seen a clip where she dresses up as Robin.
Oh my god, Damian Wayne is such a little shit in that show. He's so great. He's such a little fucking turd. He comes in on the bat Segway in one scene. God. Get a fuel rod gun.
Or I do this.
Dribble.
Yeah.
Also, apparently those things have names. They're called mantises. The big AA guns.
Which is funny because Halo 4 would have mechs called mantises.
Halo 4? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, Halo 4 has
They
the
were-
mantis.
That's right! Oh my god, I forgot about the mantis. I was thinking of locust for some reason. Oh, when are you gonna play Halo Wars on Legendary?
Haha.
But you're doing all the Halo games.
I would need to first play through Halo Wars normal. But I've never beaten Halo Wars.
This is the way the world ends.
Halo Wars is the fucking awesome game, though.
What?
Oh my god. My fucking boyfriend sent me this fucking gif. Or this video.
What did Truth just do? Did he activate the rings?
I thought it was gonna be, and I think it would have been funnier, if it was a recreation of the wheel bike escape scene for Revenge of the Sith.
Wherever Truth went. Sir, new
But just the
contact
dude sitting on a
with
tire,
Hmm.
and they just have like a lizard walking behind him. Supposed to be the Baga lizard. God.
Oh,
Also, speaking of that,
oh yeah,
yeah.
the guy's dressing up as like the freaking copyright music, fuck ass.
What is it? More groups?
Worse.
They're,
I
ba-
probably should have mentioned that.
they're basically fucking lightsaber droidicas.
By the way, Z-Man, have you seen the Utapau arc of Clone Wars?
The cut arc I have not.
I need to say in this video, it's a super cut of all 4 episodes cut into one movie. I watched it recently, and my god, it is fucking amazing. Like, it is just, it's so good.
Now we're fighting the flood.
The flood.
I'm not gonna go
Spreading all over the city.
heavy into bashing Star Wars, but I'm just gonna say this.
Overloaded
I think this is the first time since I watched the original Clone Wars that I felt like a kid again, like watching a Star Wars thing.
Chief, make your way to the
Because it's just more Clone Wars that I've never seen. It's so good. Oh, also Star Wars NFTs exist.
Fuck ass.
Yeah, they made NFTs of lightsabers and Darth Vader. I need to see if this is copyright stricken. Please tell me it's not yet. How is this? Okay, apparently this is still online. Probably not going to be online for much longer, so you may want to watch it as soon as possible. Because, you know, how Disney is. Here it is. Hello there.
General Kenobi.
By the way, Mr. Ping is in there from Kung Fu Panda.
James Wong.
Yeah, he plays the arms dealer.
Ah, that's awesome.
Just melee the body, yeah. Yeah, you don't have to melee the body 22 times to kill it.
Or use
Halo 2.
or use the shotgun. Just double tap him.
Shotgun's over here.
Okay.
No. Okay, cool. But we were... If you didn't know anyone was watching this, we're referencing a bug in Halo 2 where, due to a coding oversight,
Where's the shotgun?
instead of meleeing the
Oh,
body
over here.
once, it's against the sandbags. Yeah. I want to keep the AR, actually. For
Spraying.
infection forms.
Spray and spray. Yeah, bug spray.
I'm on your side! Jesus Christ. I still find it really interesting how they were just able to barely contain the flood in this. After what happened.
Yeah, they had the glass like most of half a cut.
You glassed half a continent. Yeah,
A big ass
they
continent.
and honestly, the cover-up was pretty simple. They just blamed it on the Covenant. Which, I mean, is reasonable enough. But apparently, this happened around the time of Halo 5, I think. Like, phone footage of the flood invasion of Voy
Mombasa.
got leaked online. No, it wasn't Mombasa. It was. I don't think Mombasa got affected.
As
At least at this point.
well, we are in New Mombasa.
Well, you're in Kenya. No, you're in Voy,
Oh, boy.
which is also a real city.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, both Kenya. Yeah, these are both real, Mombasa and Kenya, or Mombasa and Voy are real cities in Kenya. Zanzibar is also real. It's a little island off the coast of Africa. Like, not like Madagascar, but like a little tiny island. And is home to a bunch of power generators that were used to power the Trans-Saharan Union, I think it was called, which is, or no, because in the 26th century, Africa is like a big superpower in the world. Which it is theorized Africa will become a big part of the world player stage. It's just they kind of got stunted because of the 19th century.
Yeah.
But if that hadn't happened, they would have become a lot more powerful. And that's happening in Halo, apparently. Like, Australia is also apparently pretty big as well. Well, it is big, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I think that's where the head of the UNSC is. And I think New Zealand is where the head of ONI is.
I will laugh my ass off if the next head of the UNSC is Chips the Bow.
But I think the UNSC's command is in Sydney, Australia. Because they mention it in one of the books that comes out after Halo 5. Because that's where the Guardian is over. Like the Guardian is over the Pacific Ocean because that's where the center of the UNSC command structure is.
Sliding around beneath their skin.
You're just gonna kill him.
Oh.
Who wants to put him out of his misery?
And then they got up, started to talk. Oh God, their voices.
Pretty sure if Ben kills him, it's gonna be an international incident.
No.
Okay.
Stop.
Don't worry, buddy. You made him stop. God. What the? Is it in Halo 1 where the Marine kills himself if you run away? I'm trying to remember.
There's like, I know there's like the Marine that's just like...
The one traumatized Marine.
Yeah.
Like, I think if you walk away, he'll kill himself.
Well, I'd kill him, so...
Well, in SPV3 as well, if he keeps shooting at you, because his gun does run out of bullets eventually. If he runs out of bullets while shooting at you, he'll kill himself. And if you pick up his Magnum, it has no ammo in it. And also, Keyes wasn't a liar when he said, I don't keep it loaded, son. Because his Magnum has no bullets.
Probably for safety reasons.
Yeah, it's also so you just can't kill Keyes immediately.
Yeah. Until you get the bullets and you go back to kill Keyes.
And then you can do the weird Blood Wrexham Easter egg. Is it I Heart Rex? I think it is.
I forget. Fuck!
Shotgun flood. I forgot the word thing.
I hate the shotgun flood.
Yeah, Halo C is a really good game, but like I said earlier, it is basically just a late 90s shooter.
Yeah.
With a bit more story in it than you would see in others. Halo 2 is definitely where...
Yeah, where the storytelling took a step up.
Yeah, the same year Half-Life 2 came out. And to a lesser extent, Doom 3. But Doom 3 kind of just got, like, swept away by Halo 2 and the Halo 2 and fucking Half-Life. It just got, like... You know, move out of the fucking way, bitch.
Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way,
Also,
bitch, get out the way.
Duking Forever got delayed because of Doom 3. Because apparently they couldn't get the lighting done by the actual fucking rocket scientist, John Carmack. Yeah, John Carmack, one of the guys who worked on Doom, is an actual rocket scientist.
Are you fucking... Wow.
Yeah.
It's like when I found out about one of the actors from Big Bang Theory is actually a physicist.
Penny?
I don't know which which of the actresses, but yeah, finding out about that, I was like, oh, that's cool. Oh, speaking of like actors with like cool backgrounds and other stuff, Tom Hardy recently participated in a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu competition, and he won.
Nice. He's a massive fucker. Like.
Yeah.
Uh,
Also found out that he's also a blue belt, so that was pretty cool.
You merely adopted the jiu-jitsu. I was born into it, molded by it, because I am Venom. Oh god. God, the Venom movies are so bad, but I love them.
I've only seen the first Venom. I want to see the second one just for the stupid shit.
They're both incredibly stupid, but in a fun way. You know, it's like 90s Venom. 90s Venom was fucking stupid.
Yeah, like when I watched Venom, I was like, oh boy, this is bad, but I like it.
I would use the Spiker, honestly. The Spiker is way better than the assault rifle.
Spiker.
It's actually way better at shredding flesh. Which, I mean, brute weapon. Don't dual wield though. Dual wielding sucks because your accuracy is dog shit.
Right.
Yeah. They also broke it slightly where even if you're firing one weapon while dual wielding, the accuracy is still fucked. Unlike in Halo 2, where if you say we're dual wielding pistols, if you fired the one pistol, it was just like you were firing it normally. Whereas if you're firing both of them, obviously, to balance it, your accuracy is fucked.
Yeah, because of recoil.
Yeah, and also balancing issues. And also it's hard to aim two things at the same time.
Damn it.
But
There we go.
Yeah, Venom is a very not good movie, but it's very fun. Well, like Morbius. Morbius is just bad. Like, it's not even funny bad.
I'm not even seeing that.
It's on Netflix. It's one of the top rated movies now, apparently.
Netflix for you.
Wait, it's on German Netflix?
Nope.
Damn. Get a VPN then.
I do. It doesn't work for Netflix.
Oh, they figured it out?
Chief, the elites are looking for
I could like go like,
NordVPN!
She's on that ship.
It's cute. But yeah, it's not worth it. That fucking movie sucks. I know Nuvok stands it, but he does that ironically. But I think a single grenade should actually be able to kill a tank form.
I don't have an incendiary grenade.
No, a single grenade.
Oh, single grenade. I heard incendiaries.
No, wait, no, spike grenades killed him instantly. That's right. Because it's like the amount of flechettes going into them just kills them.
Yeah.
Also, I love how the flood just exploded in this. It's so satisfying. Also, you're like Gravemind is speaking. That's funny. He's taunting you.
Hurry, demon. We seek the same prize.
Hurry, demon!
I think they just still call him Keeban. Ragdoll physics are so good in Halo 3.
Yes.
I think it might still work in single player. Try teabagging. Yeah, because they'll move more if you teabag them. The ragdolls. The Spartan ragdolls. You just killed an ally.
Yes, I did. I'm a team killing fucktard.
Hey, at least you got an energy sword now.
Where?
He dropped it. It might be on the ramp.
There it is. Sword.
It's not as good as it is in Halo 2, because that one is broken.
I'm a fucking Jedi!
You're not gonna be a Jedi for much longer. It does instant kill. Melee, like, weapon that's strong in melee does instant kill tank forms. Like, I think Spike can do as well. And I think also, bird shots too.
Man, the bloom on this thing is nuts.
Yeah. It seems like the commando strike team didn't last. I think they're all dead.
They fought honorably.
Also, did I tell you how about they implemented the energy sword into SPV3?
It's like
Armor ability.
Yeah.
You get access to one of those as Master Chief in the mall. It's the only time you ever get to use an energy sword as the Master Chief. You get it from a dead Spec Ops elite because he died before his energy sword could explode.
By the way, look at this elite.
Ugh.
The helmets.
Yeah,
like,
I remember seeing that. That's weird.
Fused together. That's weird.
Also, there's so many energy swords.
And they're all useless now.
And those were commandos that were sent in there.
Like high-ranking elites.
Yeah, they're like they are high-ranking members of the Shipmaster's Spec Ops teams.
And sing victory everlasting.
Also, Spec Ops elites are apparently completely different from stealth elites. Because stealth elites are the ones that are in Halo 1 that don't have shields.
Cortana. Reclaimer.
I swear, if I finish the whole game tonight with Ben, I'll go like, hey, we went through all of Legendary in one night. That's a new record.
Night, you mean this morning?
Soon to be this morning, because right now 2 o'clock.
Damn it. He tried to kill Chaos.
We're going to destroy my installation. You did destroy my installation. Now I have only one function.
You destroy it again, bitch.
You, Reclaimer.
With the worst boss fight in Halo history. Well, actually, apparently I looked this up. Apparently the ending in Halo CE is counted as a boss fight. When you shoot the rockets into the exhaust ports. That's apparently a boss fight. Oh, apparently James Earl Jones is stopping voicing Darth Vader.
Then if you say.
Understandable, the guy's like 70-something years old.
90.
Yeah. But here's what Disney's gonna do.
That
They're
one
probably
not
gonna
be
use a voice synthesizer. I'm not even kidding.
I mean, they did that with Luke and Boba Fett.
Exactly. They're just gonna use a voice synthesizer. Why do you think they kept having him voice them?
Let it play.
But it doesn't know about the portal, where it leads. On the other side, there's a solution, a way to stop the flood, without firing the remaining Halo rings.
This is the part where your mom comes into the room.
Why is there a naked blue lady?
No matter.
Insert Gravemind tentacle joke here.
Oh god.
The fight is through the portal. With the brutes and the bastard troop.
Oh god. I'm not the first one to make that joke, nor will I be the last.
Hold out as long as we can.
I think my mom knows about Halo nowadays because of me and my brother to like just accept this bullshit.
Yeah, playing and talking about it probably to her, she's probably like, okay, that's.
And you,
okay.
Just
like when I was a kid, she did not want me playing Halo, but she allowed it anyway.
Yeah, cause she's like, eventually she realized that who cares? Like.
I would have glassed your entire planet.
And it became one of my favorite franchises to the point where like, okay, have the youngest son play Halo as well. It's fine.
Condition? How damaged?
Yeah, again, who cares? It's not that bad.
For all we know.
It's not as bad as Call of Duty. Like, Call of Duty is more violent.
Go through the portal. Find out for sure.
What we should do, Commander, is understand clearly.
Yeah,
that this is
like the Black Ops
humanity's
era
final
of Call of Duty. That was when it got
Here.
real violent.
At Earth.
Yeah.
We go, we risk everything.
Yeah. Get World
Every
at
last
War,
man,
where you
woman,
can
and
blow
child.
people's limbs off.
If we
Damn.
stand our ground,
Yeah, you have like a
we might
torture
just have
scene.
chance.
No.
Like a Japanese
Your
torture
construct is
scene
wrong.
where a dude gets a cigarette shoved into his eye,
Fuck.
I'll find Cortana's solution.
and he's forced to eat, it while it's still lit.
Earth is all we have left.
Oh, there's a Halo mod that turns Lord Hood into Hellboy.
Yes, sir.
God damn it.
This is either the best
I hate it.
decision you've ever made or the worst.
Because
Hell of it is,
I mean,
Chief.
probably look. Also, Lord Hood
I
looks
doubt I'll live
terrible.
long enough
Like
to find
he looks
out.
like he aged 15 years. Like,
Yeah, this mean.
Yeah, this,
yes,
this cutscene.
segregation. I love when one of the elites is like, "What the fuck? That's my gun." The fuck you doing? There's Arbiter. Is fucking Chad. I love the red elite. He's like, "What the fuck you doing?"
I love the personality. I love how they put the. I love how much personality they just put into like all the minor characters, even though they don't get as much screen time.
Yeah, just the background character, like the background NPCs. They feel a bit more real than like Call of Duty NPCs, for example. You know, well, Call of Duty did do the thing where it did name every single NPC. If you remember that from some of the earlier ones.
Hmm.
They had auto-generated names. So it'd be like Private Jeff Daly, 47th Infantry Division. So the idea was apparently to make them feel more like actual characters rather than just like random computers.
Right.
Yes, the Ark. This is a very, very loud stealth mission, by the way.
It begins the marathon.
My mental goal for this. Like, okay, let's get past the floodgate. We're past that now. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do it like my normal Halo 3 stream. Let's just finish this damn game.
Finish the fight.
Root ship. Staggered line. Shipmaster. They outnumber us 3-1.
And it is an even fight.
This is where this is where you deploy the Starhawk and then use it to pull the Super Star Destroyer. Use it to pull the super carrier into the surface Jeddah. Or not Jeddah, fucking Sand Planet from episode 7. The fuck was it called?
Jakku.
Jakku, that's right. But for those who don't know what I'm talking about, that's what happens at the end of Star Wars Squadrons. That's how the Empire got defeated at Jakku. Was a giant tractor beam, like a ship with a giant tractor beam strapped to it, was used to kamikaze into a fucking Super Star Destroyer. And by pulling it down, it got sucked into the gravity well of Jakku and crashed. And that was the reason the Empire lost that battle.
Yeah. You know the one thing about this game that I've recognized, like, after just getting into, like, behind the scenes of movies and games? Like, how, like, stuff on Beyond the Horizon are just, like, map shots?
Yeah. Also, you're a big Aliens fan, you may know about this already, but I'm gonna tell you. You know the, what is it, Bishop's Countdown? From Aliens, the song that plays when they escape LB-426.
Yeah.
That's used in a lot of trailers, apparently.
Yep.
It's used in a lot of video games as well. It's also apparently used in the new Aliens Fireteam Elite.
I remember that also being used in fucking, the trailer for Starship Troopers.
Yep.
Also in the, as well as in the Dan Poole, Goblin's Last Stand. Like, the fan film.
Dun 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 dun.
Like a place that controls the Halo. Like,
Also, do you know the apparent
created planet? I guess the Forerunners didn't do anything in halves.
Huh.
Yeah, well, apparently the whole idea of their installations having ecosystems was So, well, A, they could support life if they needed to, and B, so they could hide on them.
Oh, that makes sense.
Because, like, the Halos, they were built to support the life that they archived. You know? That's why there's animals on them.
Look at all those explosions right there.
Like, in Halo, that's the, that's the fleet fighter fighting each other.
I love that detail with that, like right near that galaxy right there.
Yeah, the black hole. Yeah, Zeta Halo, the one in Halo Infinite, that has a very, very dark history.
Oh no, we're getting to Fallout territory.
It was kind of used as a human concentration camp by the Forerunners.
Fuck yes.
Really?
Yeah, they did horrible experiments on the humans there to figure out a cure for the Flood. Yeah, there's also a reason why there's a lot of human ruins there. And the reasons why there's ruins on Delta Halo as well. Because there was a species that lived there.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. And also, the reason they have atmospheric things, because they say this about in Halo 1, why the artificial thing was going off so much. And why is because there was a flood research facility in that area. In Assault on the Control Room, apparently. Or no, it wasn't a flood research facility. The reason it was so cold was because it had the control room. And the Flood don't like the cold. So the idea was, we keep this place Arctic temperature, the Flood will not be able to tamper with it if they escape. And, you know, be able to pilot the Halo ring. Which you can do, apparently, from the control room. You can pilot it.
Nice.
And that's what they were trying to do. That's why they were assaulting the control room. And you can actually see that in SPV3 as well. When you go back to the control room, there's a bunch of dead Flood bodies all over it.
That is cool.
Yeah, because Cortana was defending it for about the last 12 hours. While Chief was shitting his pants.
I love how that's the detail that's like set in like one of the novels.
He's terrified of the Flood. That was apparently one of the worst experiences of his entire life. Was fighting through the library.
I can't imagine why.
Well, that's not for the reason why you think. Also, the library isn't that hard. It genuinely isn't that hard.
Like when I did it on Legendary, I was like, this is not that hard. Why are people bitching about it?
Because the Rocket Flood usually kill themselves. They usually kill themselves by accident. Because they spawn in groups of Floods, so they just blow themselves up. It wasn't as hard for me, from what I remember. I'm sure I had a bit more trouble when I was younger. But last time I played it, I didn't have much trouble. I actually really like that mission. I don't think there's a mission in Halo 1 I don't like, honestly.
A lot of them are fun.
Yeah. I think the only one I don't really enjoy is maybe Truth and Reconciliation. That's because I don't really like the cramped conditions of it. Because I don't know. I do like exploring the Covenant Cruiser. That's fun. But I do think the mission goes on a little too long.
Yeah.
Which Halo has a bit of a problem with. Missions going too long. Looks at Assault on the Control Room. And looks at, fucking 2 Betrayals.
Yeah, 2 Betrayals was like the one we had trouble with. Especially like the final part where like here's a huge battlefield.
It's even longer in SPV3.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, I saw you streaming on the Beaver House server.
Yeah, you have to go into an underground cave. A giant underground cave network. And then you come out on the other side. The Sparrowhawk is in it though from Halo Wars, which is cool.
Nice.
And you have to destroy a bunch of generators to be able to unlock the shield door to be able to escape the control room area. And also, the reason it was not fun, masses of flood hordes and giant covenant camps. Not fun. Though their version of Assault on the Control, or their version of what is it? Silent Cartographer is fun. Their remix of Silent Cartographer Island is fun.
Fuck.
Because
Oh, I got cornered.
the mission is more in depth, and it's less you know, you can, I guess, exploration in it than there is in the original, where you can just do it in any order you want, basically. Because, you know, if you just go left from the starting area, you can just go immediately to where you need to go.
Yeah.
But in the newest one, or in SPB3,
Give me my sniper, give me my sniper.
you explore the interior of the island, you go underneath it into the caves, you find cool Forerunner stuff, you go through a big waterfall, you cross a hard light bridge, you go into 2 different little Forerunner encampments. It's cool. You have a cool boss fight in the actual control room, where you have to destroy the
What the fuck? Ah.
where to power up the map, you have to actually activate 3 terminals. And there's like a bunch of Covenant troops in there, including a bunch of honor guards.
Damn.
Yeah, because it's a holy site, because they were going to bring a prophet in. Which I think they also mentioned this in canon as well. The map room they were going to bring a prophet into to activate it. And the idea is, in SPB3, if they want a holy site to be prepared for a prophet, they send in honor guards to clear it out. Because they're bulletproof.
Wasn't the prophet that was supposed to be like sent over there like supposed to be?
Minister of Tranquility. He's the asshole from the last voyage of the Vincent Kerr.
Yeah, I was about to mention that.
Yeah. Because I think so. He might have been another honor. He might have been like a minor prophet in the fleet. They had a few of them because the fleet of Particular Justice was massive. It was one of the largest Covenant fleets ever encountered by humanity. You know, they needed that firepower to curb stomp reach, so which they did in less than like 2 months, I think it was. They completely destroyed the second biggest human colony.
Seriously, I once killed one shot a hunter with a sniper. Why am I having trouble with this?
Yeah, just grab a magnum.
This was CE.
Also, sadly, SPB3 they got rid of the Super Magnum.
Aww.
It behaves a bit more like the Halo 3 version.
Oh, with the shitty rate of fire.
It's not useless. It has a kind of crappy rate of fire, but it is extremely powerful. It's a hand cannon. Needs to balance it, apparently.
Haha, gotcha, sucker.
They added the Piercer, which is cool. Which is like the Mangler.
Yeah.
Because originally it was a handheld flechette, handheld shotgun, like a pistol-sized shotgun that the Brutes had. But after the Halo Infinite trailer came out, they made it more like the Mangler. So they made it like a Brute hand cannon. Also, Brute Needlers, of course, exist.
The Shredder.
The Shredder is cool. The reload animation.
Where they insert ammo into it.
Yeah, the Blamite crystals.
Yeah.
Also, of course, the Brute Plasma Rifle, which I think has a bayonet.
Fuck ass.
And they also have the Brute Plasma Pistol, which is it has 3 shots per, like, trigger pull. So it's in like a triangular pattern. It does massive damage and sets shit on fire, but it overheats really quickly.
Ah.
There, that again.
What?
When you overcharge it and shoot something, it sets it on fire. Like it bathes it in plasma fire and it dies.
Right.
It's cool. Oh look, it's Mendicant Bias.
Yep.
Crews, grand action, 9,000 survivors. The government building. Crews of defenses inadequate to withstand extended siege by enemy forces.
Uh-oh.
If I remember correctly, I think to get the rest of the story, you had to go onto Halo, like Halo3.com or something, to fill in the blanks of the corrupted data or something. Which I don't think is a site that exists anymore. You know, something like Space Jam.
Probably. I don't know if it's saved by the Wayback Machine.
Also, did you hear about the well, I think everyone's heard about I Love Bees,
Yeah.
which is for Halo 2.
The ARG.
Yeah. There was one dude who did that.
During a hurricane.
Yeah, and the guy was like, dude, there's a fucking hurricane going on. Like, the person on the other line was like, dude, there's a hurricane, please go.
broke kayfabe and just like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Like, you're going to die. He was fine, though. I do forget what the I Love Bees thing was about, though.
Like, I did give it a listen. And it's like something about a Spartan kid.
I didn't know the Halo show was canon. I guess Chief had a kid.
It probably had something to do with the Orion project.
Oh, I know.
Chief
Halo
fucked.
John Halo.
Chief fucked a war criminal.
Because of course you did. And also every 5 minutes he's getting tased by Cortana.
Yeah, and Cortana had to watch him fuck.
With her awful fucking Uncanny Valley CG.
And they brought back Jen Taylor for it.
Apparently they were going to do a Gears of War show, but they're hesitant now because of Halo.
I can see that. It was supposed to be a movie back in the day, and then... yeah.
Yeah. By Peter Jackson.
Yeah, Peter Jackson was originally going to do, produce a Halo show, or movie, and Neil Blomkamp would have directed it.
Oh god.
Yeah. But since
apparently it evolved into District 9.
Yeah. Because you could see, like, a lot of, stuff from Halo in District 9. There was one of the arenas was like a prototype for what the fucking little flood spores would have been like.
I think didn't District 9 also use some props that were gonna use in Halo or something?
Yeah.
Like guns?
Yeah, they kit bashed a lot of the props.
Yeah. Something else. I think they also used a lot of those props for the was it the Halo 4 cinematic trailer? They show like the weapons being put together on Mars. What was that? Was that for Halo 3?
It was probably for Halo 3 where they had props in some museum.
No, not the Discover Hope. Or not Discover Hope, Remember Hope. Also, that was an awesome thing as well.
The Believe trailer
Yeah, Believe, that's right. That was cool.
with a diorama.
Yeah, I wonder if that still exists. Or if that was even real, if it was just like a 3D mock-up.
It is an actual thing.
I wonder where it is. Because it looks really fucking cool, and I would pay money to see it in real life.
Yeah. You know, if I had the time and money, I would have recreated it for the stream.
Also, I'll say this. Even though Chief is gonna get point blank with a plasma grenade, I think he's still gonna survive that. He's probably gonna still fuck up all those brutes. It just cuts to the cinematic trailer where he's in the desert.
Yes. I love that. Like, I still remember watching that trailer for the first time. I was like 9 years old. And going like...
I think it was the first like piece of media outside the books that portrayed Master Chief how he's supposed to be portrayed. As just an unstoppable force. Like...
Where he just like sprints and kicks the shit out of like the fucking,
like...
the
People
brutes.
who don't read the books don't realize this, that Master Chief is the Spartan. He's not a Spartan, he is the Spartan. Like, he is a fucking Chad. He's single-handedly the one that terrified the Covenant out of all of them, if I remember correctly. He's the only other Spartan, besides Noble Six, to ever be classed as hyper-lethal. Which, if I remember correctly, means they have a high kill-death ratio and a high mission success rate. Also, you know what headhunters are, right?
Yeah, they're like Spartan 3s that go on suicide missions.
Yeah, they're Spartan 3 assassins. Fucking Noble Six was one of them. He was a solo headhunter, by the way.
Because they're like teams of 2, right?
Yeah, but he was such a Chad, he didn't need help.
That's awesome. Because like I knew he was a headhunter, but I didn't know he was like a solo headhunter.
Yeah, he was Colonel What's-His-Face's own personal Grim Reaper. What's his name? Colonel Winter? Colonel Autumn? I don't remember. The command guy that you talk to in Halo Reach.
Oh, Holland.
Holland, that's right. Yeah, he was Colonel Holland's own personal Grim Reaper.
Damn. Someone's got a wing shut off. But we spotted a structure on the other side of this wall. It matches Cortana's
Yeah, my fucking knowledge about the headhunters comes from the motion comic that was based on the one story,
Roger that. Follow my Pelican, Chief. LZ's this
which is
With
an
the
awesome.
Silent Shadow.
Yeah, with the Silent Shadow. And that one Spartan that just like kills all the Silent Shadow with just a bomb was pretty awesome. That other Spartan, poor him, because he got fucking eviscerated.
You're cut in half.
Yeah.
It was on with the EVA armor, right? That got cut in half.
No, he's the one with the airborne or like the what the fuck was the name?
Mark 6.
Yeah, like he had the one with the EVA was the badass that took on that blew up all the Silent Shadow.
Yeah, the only one of the Halo motion comics that I don't really enjoy, or isn't as good, is definitely The Return. The Return isn't as good as the others. Because I really like the Mona Lisa. It reminds me heavily of Death Troopers.
Mona
I
Lisa,
love Death Troopers.
Mona Lisa was awesome.
Yeah. If you liked it, please read Death Troopers, or read, like, the audiobook. It's great. It's kind of in the same vein.
Yeah.
It's so good. They also have The one with the ODST. Where they blow up the ship. What the hell is it called? It's like with the Scottish ODST, and their ship gets boarded by the Covenant.
Hmm.
And he's like in surgery. And he also gets his ass kicked like twice, I think, in it, by the Covenant. Because he doesn't have his armor on. But, the Covenant boarded their ship to try and steal information about Earth with engineers. So, the AI can't kill him because it's in, like, what is it? Like, low functioning mode because of the tampering of the Covenant.
Right.
So it has to obey the 3 laws of robotics.
Oh, the Asimov laws.
Yeah, and then he dies.
Damn.
And he says, activate protocol Asimov, and then he gets cut in half. His head cut off by the commander.
Damn.
And then she's like, well, usually, I can't blow up this ship. But I can't blow up the ship because of concern of human life. Thankfully, none of you are human. So she just self-destructs the entire ship and kills all of the Covenant forces on board.
Loophole.
To save, yeah. Yeah, the Return, I liked it, but it's not as good as the other ones. With the elite general. He's returning to the planet he got glassed after the what is it? The Great Schism.
Fuck.
Also, Halo 2 is the first time I ever heard about the term schism. I didn't know it was a real term because I was a dumb kid.
There's another chopper over here if you want it.
Chopper.
In like perfect condition too.
Get to the chopper.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but I was eating pizza.
I want to open my Coke bottle, but I don't know if I should save that for another time.
Save it for celebration.
Well, this is supposed to be a celebration because this week has been like the 15th anniversary for Halo 3 and for ODST as well.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm not here. You don't see me.
You can't see me.
Yeah, the toilet seat he's wearing is too reflective.
Do you really want to taste it?
By the way,
Predator renewing it for season 2.
in the dev channel.
Huh?
You think that I posted in the dev channel?
Oh, what are you talking about? I didn't hear you right.
Oh, I finished up. Oh, you think I posted in the dev channel?
Oh, I think I briefly looked at it.
Yeah, I finished the line. It was very much done over a character of the Punisher. Also, that random dude who shows up is done over Nick Fury.
Really?
Yeah. I think there was one ending where it's still the Punisher and Nick Fury instead of Peacemaker.
By the way, Spidey, if you don't know what we're talking about a Mugen that we're making.
Oh yeah.
It was secret or not, so it's being vague on the screen.
Yeah, I forgot what it's called, but you know the original version of Watchmen, right? Not the one we got.
Oh yeah,
The
the death of who
killed Peacemaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grant Morrison made that version. That exists now. With all the Charlton characters. It's different than Watchmen, obviously, because, you know, you can't just remake Watchmen. But it's based partially off the original script of Watchmen. And it uses the Charlton characters. And Peacemaker is heavily in it. There's one scene where he jumps out of a plane and snipes an American senator while descending with his jetpack.
Damn.
But then he immediately gets arrested.
What was your plan after you landed? You didn't really have one. I just wanted to see if I could get someone jumping out of the plane.
I want to get a jetpack. Oh god.
I hope season 2 he has a jetpack.
Well, he has a cannonball. He has the cannonball helmet.
Yeah.
Oh god. Activate shockwave. God. Yeah, I really liked Peacemaker. Thinking back on it, it wasn't as good as I thought, but it's still good. If that makes sense. Like, I still really enjoy it, but when I first saw it, it was a bit more of, I guess honeymoon syndrome.
Right.
That makes sense. Yeah. The same way with the Suicide Squad. I still enjoy the movie, but it's not like the best movie ever, as I thought it was. There's definitely better movies, but it's definitely also not god awful.
Like, I know the movies I like, and what I like is ridiculous shit.
Yeah. I'm excited for Peacemaker Season 2. I hope it's good. I'm glad it's still happening.
Yeah, unlike a lot of the projects that got canceled. I recently, Sonic Shock got canceled, which,
Oh,
yeah.
damn. That would've been cool. Well, they're doing, shit with Milestone currently. They're doing, like, a documentary about Milestone. Which is pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm just hoping Blue Beetle doesn't get fucked over like Batgirl did.
Milestone Comics were founded in the 90s by a few guys, including Wade McDuffie, who you may know as the creator of Static Shock, as well as one of the guys who made Ben 10 good. I'm sorry, the original Ben 10 wasn't very good. The action was cool, but the story was garbage. Can we agree on that?
He also was a producer and writer for the Justice League, well, mostly for Justice League Unlimited.
He also wrote a few comics. What is it called? The guys who show up at the beginning of Spider-Man Homecoming and like make Walter quit his job. Damage Control.
Yeah, he did Damage Control. He adapted All-Star Superman.
He did what was that other comic he did where it was like this scientist who was with like the body of like a killer cyborg, but he was a pacifist. What the hell was it called? But that was good.
Hardware?
He's about I don't remember, but it's very good. He's a very good, serious. Honestly, I'm.
Sorry, I think it's coming out.
Huh?
I'm not sure. But he was one of the main guys behind Milestone Comics. Also, the music cut out.
Yeah.
Character that he showed up in Batman Beyond.
Yeah, Milestone Comics was created in the 90s to make comics for black people.
Yeah.
That was the main objective. Because those guys realized, hey, there's not enough representation. We'll just make our own. And they did. Also, here's the cool part of the mission coming up.
Commander, bring her down.
Yeah, this cool cinematic that is actually part of the game, which makes it more cinematic that you like experience it.
I love this shit just gets blown away by the
Yes, because of the
when it gets
massive,
in the atmosphere.
yeah, the massive fucking unit of a space ship.
I love the fucking watch tower.
Yes.
Oh god.
Thanks, Chief. Wouldn't have lasted much longer.
Also, by the way, this is a Paris class frigate. These are tiny compared to other UNSC ships, and it's still massive. And also, apparently, you can just change shape.
Don't worry, I've got a plan.
That's a joke about Halo 4.
Can't fly over the wall, we'll go right through it. Chief, take one of the
Damn.
doors. This way. Find any locked doors? Spark will
That could be a glitch.
But yeah, the Milestone was created in the 90s to be like
All right then, you heard
So they had like, you know, they had Black Superman, they had Black Batman, they had Black, not really Spider-Man, but
Static.
kind of the same role.
Static was.
Static was the same role as Spider-Man.
Yeah, Static was filling in for the Spider-Man role.
You know, the funny teenager with superpowers, you know, tragic story. He comes over the odds and becomes the hero. You know, becomes a hero. You know?
Yeah.
Because if you really are familiar with the show, Static is very his origin is very dark. Involves gang violence.
Yeah.
And bullying.
Yeah, and the bully in the comic was a full-on racist.
Yeah, makes sense. In the comic, he went to that dock. By the way, wasn't it like rat gas or something that gave him all superpowers? Like experimental rat gas?
Yeah, it was experimental gas that was used for riots.
The only one who didn't get superpowers from that was, I think, Icon. But, you know, he's Black Superman, so that makes sense. And also, this is interesting. He crashed in the South in the 1860s, apparently.
Yeah, so he's like centuries old.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, and the reason he's black is because the first human that got close to his bod was a black woman. So it changed his skin so he would blend in. Kilimanjaro.
Kill-tacular.
Holy shit.
Unfreaking believable. If I ever make a, like, I don't know, like a video game, I'm doing that the announcer voice.
For Halo?
Yeah. Just do a Halo style announcer voice.
Which I think was in Marathon as well.
Yeah. One interesting fact I found about the announcer voice, that he was originally going to be Master Chief.
Huh. Yeah, because originally wasn't the guy who does Master Chief, wasn't he like a radio guy?
Yeah, Steve Downes was a radio show
and
host.
They thought his voice was cool.
Yeah.
Also, for those who don't know, I'm sure you guys probably do, your audience do now because they probably are Halo fans. Master Chief is a very old man. He is very old.
Voice actor or
as a
Master
Halo
Chief
fan.
himself? Because, yeah, Master Chief in Halo Infinite is now 50.
No, I thought he was older.
Now Master Chief's 50. Because Halo Infinite takes place in like 2560 something.
Let me look this up because I thought he was older.
Because like canonically he was born in 2511.
Plus or minus times in cryo.
And Steve Downes is like 70. Thank you.
He's 49 apparently. Master Chief. I thought he was older, from what I remember. I thought he was at least in his 60s. But also, that makes it even cooler, honestly, than if he was younger.
He might still kind of be physically younger because of how many times he was in cryo.
That is true, yeah, but I still think it's cooler that he is older, but he's still a badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like late middle aged, and he's still like a fucking beast. Yeah, he reminded the Banished why the Covenant were terrified of him. Though I do think it is cool in Halo Wars 2 that the Banished aren't scared of Spartans. I think that's cool. You know, because there's that whole thing with Atriox.
Yeah.
It's you know, just a man.
Not a demon, just a man.
Yeah, because he crushes what's his face's helmet.
Yeah, he crushes Douglas's helmet. Also, those helmets are fucking heavy.
Yeah, they are They are very. They're like fucking 30 pounds or something. Like they're.
A full set of armor is like a ton.
Yeah, but Johnson wasn't kidding when he said that Chief flies good for a brick.
These sentinels were trained to deny access to the lower levels of this facility. A wise decision, given Inventor's preference for destructive acquisition.
Oh my god, the meddlers. Apparently it's it was apparently the reason the Gravemind was able to escape his confinement on was it Delta Halo? Yeah, it was Delta Halo. The reason he was able to escape was due to what was it? It was due to what's his face? The
Good work, Chief.
do either of you remember the monitor's name of Delta Halo?
Penitent Tangent.
Penitent Tangent, that's right. Yeah, Penitent Tangent went rampant. He went crazy. For boredom.
Wasn't he also, like, very lazy?
Well, no. That was after he went crazy. Because he just stopped giving a shit.
Yeah.
You got trouble.
It was due to that and due to extragalactic or extraterrestrial, to the aliens, basically. Fucking around with stuff they shouldn't be fucking with. You just left him!
Oh, I thought he was dead. Never mind.
Well, you're about to be dead.
Well, I deaded. Now get in here.
Might want to give him a fuel rod gun if you can. Be more useful that way. But Mendicant Bias went crazy and he just didn't care. There's also a theory that he was infected by the Logic Plague.
Yeah.
Here's a scorpion if you want it.
There's a what?
Scorpion.
Scorpion.
One, you get given one of them because it gets knocked out.
That's the move. Hello. Right again.
Get over here, you bastard!
That's a great Australian accent.
You bastards!
Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot about this earlier. I mentioned that I ran into this.
What were you gonna?
Not just Kenya, not just Kenya was attacked with the Covenant.
Yeah,
They
like
attacked a lot of the U.S. apparently. Like Detroit was a big target for Covenant invasion.
yeah,
Because it was a massive industrial center.
That's where the cars come from.
That's also where Johnson's from, isn't it? Oh no, it's Chicago. He's from Chicago. Chicago, which is like the entirety of the Great Lakes region.
Second line clear. Push forward.
I don't think your tank should be on fire.
Mind the beast business. Bravo. Flanked and covered.
now I see that my tank is on fire.
He'll take it down.
The tank is on fire.
the roof is on fire. We don't need no water, let the
Hey
motherfucker
man,
burn.
you used to try this.
What?
Try and ramp onto the Scarab with a chopper.
I'm just gonna try it the lazy way.
The old-fashioned way.
Yeah. Blow shit up.
Also, apparently there's a mod, I don't know what it's called exactly, but called like, it's like a balancing mod for Halo 3.
Yeah.
And it actually allows you to destroy the turret on the Scarab.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so it's less annoying. Well, time to do the true old-fashioned way. Never mind.
Well, I died. I deaded.
You died, didn't you?
Hang it.
Oh, you died?
The Scarab the first time. Did you like immobilize it, or did you jump on it from the crane?
I mostly immobilize it.
Oh, I jump on from the crane.
Yeah, I jumped off of the crane, like, before you came back.
I think it's cooler when it's still moving around.
You know what? I'm gonna do what you suggested and grab the chopper and board it.
Get to the chopper. Get to the Falcon.
No. All right.
Oh, so apparently they had a bunch of Falcons on board the Forward of Dawn. Or Forward of Dawn, the fucking Pillar of Autumn. They also, because they're in what the fuck?
What happened?
Did you slam into it? I looked away for a
I
second.
slammed into it and it just knocked me to pieces.
Okay, that didn't work.
That is funny.
Because it looks like it's designed for that as a thing. Because there's the chopper and then there's the ramp. Yeah, why didn't Chief just do the Halo 2?
Because it never gave me the option.
It's about to explode.
Okay.
Making any siren noise.
No, it does that while it's in standby mode.
Meanwhile, it's getting attacked. Gamma tsunami. Remember that from fucking from Ultimate Destruction.
No, because I never played it.
Hulk. No, the best Hulk game. There's only like 4, but it's the best one. It's about David Banner.
Not bad, Spark.
David Banner.
And
Damn.
fighting a giant wolf. I'm glad you got the joke about David Banner. You know what that's referencing?
Well, the TV show.
Yep, because they changed his name for some reason.
Because I thought the name Bruce was gay.
That's funny.
Yeah.
There's also no Hulk villains in it at all. There's maybe the leader and maybe Abomination, but that's it.
In the video game or the show?
The show.
Oh.
Yeah, there's no Hulk villains in it. It's kind of like live action Spider-Man.
Speaking of live action Spider-Man, we started watching that yesterday.
70 Spider-Man.
Yeah, 70 Spider-Man.
I'm you, and you're me, and this is a guy.
Oh, I'm not up to that episode yet.
That's the movie.
No.
This weird.
The movie is like where he's like trying to figure out who's the guy hypnotizing everybody.
Yeah, I'm assuming they couldn't afford the rights to buy any Spider-Man villains, or they just didn't give a shit.
Probably just didn't give a shit.
This fucking 60s show tried harder than they did. Like...
At least they got the right to do... Well, at least they showed the villains and then did their own original shit. I'm like, okay, they got the...
Well, that's also excusable, because Spider-Man was only around for like 2 years.
Yeah.
They only had Steve Ditko villains to choose from.
And then we
I
got...
think it's before John... Because I think that show... Well, also they had a lot of John... They also had a lot of Steve Ditko art to steal. Because they traced comics. They did that with the awful Marvel Power Hour as well.
Yeah.
Fucking terrible. If you've seen a lot of like Marvel memes of like the awkward-looking animated characters, that's what they're.
Well, they're just like traced over Jack Kirby art.
Yeah, and they look bad. Well, it's good because it's Jack Kirby art, but it's like a bad precedent. They just stole art because they were lazy. It's a quote cartoon, but it's more of a motion comic.
Animation, quote unquote.
Even fucking Geek tried harder than they did. Geek. No, No, Filmation. Filmation was notoriously bad because of Filmation. You know, the guys who made
Yeah.
He-Man. They were famous for trying to keep
There's
animation
a
in
terminal
America.
back here.
Huh?
There's a terminal back here.
Okay.
Yeah, Filmation were famous for keeping animation in America. That was their whole philosophy. I think it was less of like a racist thing and more just they just didn't want to have it overseas
Ah.
for like their shit. Like with also 80s Spider-Man. Toei helped on that. They did a few episodes. Which is why suddenly it goes from like this weird stiff animation to 80s anime.
Because Toei helped out with like a lot of Marvel cartoons and Transformers.
Yeah.
Because Transformers and G.I. Joe were by like the same animation
Sunbow.
group. Yeah, the same animation group that was working with Marvel.
Yeah, Marvel Animation.
Yeah, I think it was Marvel Productions.
Marvel Productions, that's right. Also, Marvel Productions hated Marvel Comics. They did not like talking to them. Because they were originally their own company, but they were bought out, and they were very salty about it. Did you hear about their original pitch of Transformers?
It was something lame.
Yeah, it was more like GoBots.
Yeah.
Or like, like Herbie.
It was
Really?
something that would have been like how Hanna-Barbera would have done it.
Yeah, with like the dog, like Miss Lion. From, who is canonically the only Spider-Man and his Amazing Friends character to not get killed by the Morlocks.
The Morlocks, you mean the Morlands?
Or whatever, not the Morlocks, those are the X-Men characters.
The Inheritors.
Inheritors, that's right. Why did I say Morlocks?
Because the
The Morlocks are just... That's true, yeah. The Morlocks are just innocent people who want to be left alone. There's a bunch of homeless mutants that want to be left alone, because they're weirdos. And Caliban. This before Brick Shithouse Caliban was a thing, though. Have you seen him?
I have not seen Brick Shithouse Caliban.
When he pulls out the 2 grenades.
Oh, never mind. You talk about Logan.
That's a joke, yeah. Good. But no, Caliban is... He became a herald of apocalypse.
Speaking,
He was played by,
Stephen Merchant in Logan. I think that was his name. Because I know that he's a comedian.
Yeah. He is pretty funny in that show, for that movie, for, like, how briefly he is in it.
Yeah. Better than his use in Apocalypse.
That's right, he was in Apocalypse.
For like one scene with Psylocke.
Yeah.
We're beyond the rim.
Hey, remember when they go to Auschwitz? Remember when they show up Psylocke in Auschwitz?
What is this place? This is the
Yeah, here's Caliban
always assumed it was part of a
from Age of Apocalypse.
but it seems I was mistaken.
That's a first.
Not at all. While out there to complete
So fucking stupid, they made a toy of that as well.
my makers wisely limited my knowledge of all other strategic facilities.
We also made a toy of Onslaught.
Compartmentalization.
Of course it did.
You know, the guy, yeah, but you know, the guy who's doing a mutant Holocaust.
Exactly.
Here,
Mutant Holocaust. I'm surprised that's not a storyline.
unfortunate.
It is.
Oh, no, I mean like
Well,
like
it's the exact name,
I mean like a name.
Yeah. Because, you know, because it's Red Skull's brain in a clone of, what is it, Professor X, I think? And Magneto mixed together or some weird shit.
What is it?
Phantom,
I'm trying to remember what the hell Onslaught is.
Spark, move.
But I know Red Skull put his brain into it.
Let's get the fuck out of here. There's blood.
I'm sure Red Skull also doesn't like mutants.
There's also some blood or shit here. Grease.
Also, think about Old Man Logan again.
Huh?
Thinking about Old Man Logan, the story. I don't know why Magneto partnered with Red Skull. You know, Magneto, famous Marvel Comics Holocaust survivor.
Maybe Mark Millar didn't get the memo.
Probably didn't, honestly.
Or gave a shit.
I mean, it's still a good story. I also do love that it's, they have the Daredevil movie Kingpin in there, which is funny. And also, apparently Daredevil and Punisher are some of the only superheroes that didn't die. Yeah, they got eaten by velociraptors, though. Also, Ultron is there. Like
And-
Ultron, it's like Ultron 14 or something.
And Hawkeye had a kid with
Mayday Parker?
I believe so. Because his daughter's called Spider Bitch.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she decapitates Kingpin with a shotgun. Not in the way you'd think. She uses her incredible spider strength to bash his head in. Also, the Molenoids are in the story for some reason. Because I guess Mole Man died? Or the weird little things that Mole Man found. And Mole Man was the first ever Marvel Comics supervillain. Like, modern Marvel Comics supervillain, not like Atlas Comics. Because he was the first Fantastic Four villain.
Originally they were going to use him for Fan-4-Stick, but because
They were going to use him for the Carmen version. They were going to use Mole Man, but they couldn't get the rights to him.
yeah.
I think Mole Man would have been better, and they could have built up for Doctor Doom.
Yeah.
Instead of rushing him in, and the fucking... Apparently that weird dimension they go to is the negative zone.
In Fan-4-Stick?
Yeah, that's the negative zone.
Yeah.
And apparently that weird thing in the sky was supposed to be Galactus. Or it was like, originally in the script, it was supposed to be like a planet they went to that got eaten by Galactus. And then the reason Doctor Doom got superpowers is he became the Silver Surfer. This is the second time in a movie he's become the Silver Surfer.
That is funny.
Why would he become... By the way, why would he want to willingly become the Silver Surfer? Like, I get he becomes a god, but also he has no will of his own. Like, all the Silver Surfer does is basically just like,
It's like
roll
make
up
it.
to a planet and be like, hey, sorry,
They're
Master Galactus is coming.
Yeah.
Abandon all hope. I'm sorry. You know, until he came to Earth and gained compassion. Wasn't it like the Fantastic Four helped him get his memory back or something?
I think, yeah. You might
And
want
he was
to.
like, oh my god.
Yeah, you might have to ask Jeff about that because he's the resident Fantastic Four
Hang
fan.
tight, Chief. We're on our way.
I need to look that up, but I believe that's true, because that's also what happened in the movie. And that's how I mostly knew about the Silver Surfer, was Rise of the Silver Surfer. Which I still think is the best Fantastic Four movie. I'm not gonna say the Roger Corman one is good, because it's not. It's very bad.
It is a B movie. I put that on a different standard.
It looks like it's in the like late 70s.
Yeah, it feels like a late 70s movie, even though it's like
From 1994.
yeah, like
it's awful.
like mid 90s. You would expect like different costumes, but it's Roger Corman.
The boob window.
Yeah, let's not talk about the boob window.
Wait, did you know that Roger Corman was gonna do an 80s Ninja Turtles movie?
Yeah, and it was supposed to be like real, like humans, as the
Yeah, they were painted green and they were gonna ride around on skateboards with machine guns, fighting half-naked nuns.
Yeah.
It would have been bad. Also, Canon Pictures was gonna make a Spider-Man movie.
And it was more Man Spider.
Canon Pictures. Yep, because they had no idea who the hell Spider-Man was. But they rewrote the script. They made it slightly closer to Spider-Man, but also it still would have been bad.
Because it's Canon Films, they're known for shit.
They made every single Chuck Norris movie. They made also Chuck Norris, known homophobe.
Oh.
Because of course he is. They also made Superman 4: The Quest for Peace.
Yep, and that's
They
where
made Ninja 3: The Domination.
Commander.
American
What else did they make?
American Ninja.
What else? They made another movie that bankrupted them.
Oh yeah?
Was it,
What might that be?
fuck. They made the first Texas Chainsaw movies. They made Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Texas Chainsaw Massacre Part 2.
My only knowledge is 2 that they made.
Because it's shot. Yeah, apparently Texas Chainsaw Massacre was partly funded by the mob.
Yeah, and they also produced Bloodsport. Cannons.
Oh my god. Didn't they do Robot Jocks?
No, that was Empire Pictures.
That's right.
Oh wait, I think this is also my favorite level because it's pretty fucking dope. Just the ones where you get to fly around in the Pelicans to all the different structures.
Hell yeah. We in the shit now.
Alright, here are the 4 big budget flops that killed Canon Pictures. Masters of the Universe, that's right! They made the Masters of the Universe movie!
How did I forget Masters of the Universe?
They also made Over the Top.
Oh yeah, the arm wrestling movie.
And they made Life Force. God. By the way, do you know they made toys for Over the Top?
What?
Over the Top is so bad, I love it. It's about for those who don't know, it's about a trucker who likes to arm wrestle. You know, Over the Top got toys when Ghostbusters didn't.
Let's kick some ass!
But I can't believe. Also, these are like Roadhouse toys. Roadhouse is awesome. They're remaking it apparently. With Jake Gyllenhaal.
Of course they are. What?
Yeah, here are some of the toys of the Roadhouse. Of the Over the Top toy line.
Why are they gonna remake Roadhouse? They should bring in the guy who plays Julian from Trailer Park Boys to play the fucking
Patrick Swayze.
yeah, because of the whole joke. They keep calling Patrick Swayze and he hates it. Patrick Swayze. The fuck you say?
Also, I love how every single card back says Sylvester Stallone in Canon Pictures Over the Top. They're all the exact same card back. Oh, it's great.
If I ever start making movies, I'm gonna do the John Carpenter thing and have my name like this guy's movie title here, just in case somebody wants to.
Well, also, I'll say this. Also, because a lot of his titles for his early movies were kind of generic, like The Thing and Halloween. And what else did he do? He did Assault on Precinct. Fucking.
Precinct 13.
Yeah. What else? He helped with
Big Trouble Little China.
That's true. That is a great movie. That is also a flop apparently, and that's what killed his interest in Hollywood. Was that movie failing? He did Ghosts of Mars. He did God, what else did he do? He did
Prince of Darkness.
Prince of Darkness, yeah. He did In the Mouth of Madness. It's the other Sam Neill cerebral horror movie about demons that isn't a piece of shit made by Paul W.S. Anderson.
What you saw Event Horizon?
Yeah. That's a good movie. It's broken though.
Yeah, the movie's broken because of like behind the scenes bullshit.
Yeah, they cut like 40 minutes out of that movie.
Yeah, and all those 40 minutes are gone for good because yeah, nobody gave a shit.
Which sucks. Also, it's sad that the music cuts out after you die. No more cool rock music for you, I guess. That must be a bug. But yeah, honestly, what the fuck else did John Carpenter make? Oh, he made Escape from LA and Escape from New York.
I love, like, I saw a tweet where, like, his response is, like, one fan going, like, Escape from New York was great. What the hell happened to Escape from LA? And he just told the guy, fuck you. Because the guy that asked him the question was kind of douchey.
Well, I mean, here's what happened to it. Sequelitis. It's a very common condition. Not many sequels escape it. It's doing the same shit over and over again, expecting it to work.
I've seen this a million times before. Is there any treatment? None.
Yeah, fucking Bruce Campbell's in that movie.
He plays some evil plastic surgeon or some shit.
Evil Nazi doctor plastic surgeon. For 5 seconds. And I think he gets shot. And then Snake Plissken just destroys the world. Because he's like, fuck you all.
Spark believes Truth can activate the rings at any time. If he does, Earth, every being in the galaxy, Halo will kill them all. Get to the first tower. Shut it down.
Oh, what else did they do together? They did an Elvis movie, apparently.
Yeah, there was
Wait, he did Christine, didn't he?
Huh?
He did Christine, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he did Christine.
That's a fucking great movie. That is probably I think Christine is probably my favorite Stephen King movie. It's one of the only good ones. Christine definitely is one of the only good ones. You know, aside from like Cujo.
Yeah, John Carpenter took it because like did Christine because like, oh, I don't have a job, like after the Thing. Because people hated the Thing back in the day.
Yeah, because they thought it was gross. And the original director was like, this is a gory mess. You want to watch a real Thing movie? Watch my Thing movie. Yeah, with this, yeah, his version of the Super Carrot. Yeah, no, John Carpenter's The Thing is fucking awesome.
I still need to watch John Carpenter's Thing.
It's apparently the only horror movie that's actually scared Nubak. Because he mentioned that at one point, like it's the only movie that actually scared him.
Yeah.
Was The Thing. But it's a very, very good movie. Keith David's in it.
Yeah.
He's also in Roadhouse.
The elites have touched down in
We need to watch Roadhouse together at some point.
Sure.
Open up your heart and let the magic crazy Christmas in.
I first heard about Roadhouse from they did a joke about it on Family Guy, where Peter gets obsessed with Roadhouse and starts roundhouse kicking people.
Oh man, Julian, you were so fucking sexy at Roadhouse.
Yeah. By the way, just
From Trailer Park Boys.
This is funny. The main singer of the band that's in Roadhouse is also in From Dusk Till Dawn.
Really?
Yeah, he plays the main guy of the vampire band.
Damn. That's cool.
Yeah, but also From Dusk Till Dawn is fucking awesome. God, 90s Robert Rodriguez, he could do no wrong. You know, then he did like Spy Kids. Which Spy Kids is okay, but it's like, you know, they just fucking machete.
Yeah, like
Danger Flow.
Yeah, Robert Rodriguez back in the 90s when he did his first film just like on his own budget. Like that was just a movie he made on a whim.
What didn't he do Planet Terror? But that lady with the machine gun leg? What the hell?
Was it him or Tarantino?
It might have been Quentin Tarantino, actually.
They collaborated on it.
Yeah, they also collaborate. They collaborate a lot, which is why Quentin Tarantino is in From Dusk Till Dawn as
Yeah, as one of the brothers.
The foot fetishist guy, because of course he is. I'm sure Quentin Tarantino was like, I'm sure Robert Rodriguez was like, hey, can you play a foot fetishist? Like, yeah, I can.
Yeah.
put me in the movies, and all I have to do is act naturally.
Yeah, he's like sucking on Salma Hayek's foot one scene, you know, which is right before, fucking Val Kilmer almost gets eaten by a giant rat. It's great. Also, apparently, when they blew up the gas station, they did that for real. They blew up like a gas station.
I'm stuck. Stuck. Okay, never mind. Now I'm free.
God. Yeah, over the top. The hilarious movie. It's a very, very enjoyable movie. It's also one of the things that kind of tanked Stallone's career for a while. And he never really recovered from it, apparently. But they did Demolition Man, which was good. Demolition Man is basically, Last Action Hero, but if it was good.
Demolition Man.
It seems Stallone won the. It seems that Arnold may have won the battle, but Stallone won the war. Because I mean, Sylvester Stallone, you know, isn't sexist and didn't cheat on his wife, and people still like him.
Stallone is awesome.
He seems like a really cool dude. He did porn apparently, by the way, in his career.
Yeah, he was broke as fuck back in the 70s.
Yeah. Well, while Arnold was pumping iron. He's like, I'm coming. I go to the gym and I'm coming.
Yeah.
By the way, circling back to Conan the Barbarian. The Conan the Barbarian commentary track is really funny. Because it's Arnold and the director like talking about just a bunch of random shit. They also do that for the Terminator 3 one. Like he talks about like the he points out really obvious things in the Terminator 3 one. Like you see here, the girl's boobs got bigger because it's integral to the plot. But he brings up they just talk about how hot the girls are in Conan the Barbarian, which is pretty funny.
I mean,
they are. Yeah, the fucking Conan the Barbarian's so cool. I first know about Conan the Barbarian not from the movie, but from the I'd heard and seen some shit from the Sal Buscema comic.
oh yeah, when they were being done with by Marvel.
Chief, you've got to offline that tower.
Also, Sal Buscema, God, he seems like such a cool guy.
Great artist.
Mhm. He did Avengers issue 400.
Get inside
Or was it 300?
Take it down.
Is that the
The one where
Miss Marvel
gets second.
Yeah,
Gets
she get.
raped by her son.
Yeah, that was stupid. What the fuck? No.
That is what happened.
Okay.
Oh no, the game was trying to crash.
Yeah, the game. I was hoping the game doesn't
Oh.
crash.
That'd be funny if that was the last thing that happened. I was like, the game was like, no, I don't want to hear that.
Going like, no issue 300 of Avengers
There's also a Toys R Us now.
with the time traveling incest baby.
Yeah, it was a tie-in from Toys R Us and also a tie-in with Texas Institute Calculators, because of course it was. Because you know, who needs class? Yeah, God, it's so fucking bad. The only good part of that is the Sal Buscema art. Oh God. Yeah, but yeah, the Conan the Barbarian, very good. Conan the Destroyer, avoid at all costs.
I think I've
And
seen
Red
it.
Sonja.
I've seen.
Conan Red Sonja, definitely avoid.
I think I've seen Conan the Destroyer on television. Like
I think the only scene I think I've seen is when the troll is swinging him around.
Yeah, like I have an interesting story about it. For some reason, I've seen a trailer where it made Grace Jones out to be Arnold to be Conan's rival in the movie, but when I watch the actual movie, she's an ally. So I'm like, huh.
Yeah, and also that was a big meme for a while, the Conan the Destroyer scene when he gets swung around the troll. Like they did the version with where it's Rose from Titanic.
Yeah, I've never seen Titanic, and I refuse to watch it. That's like the only James Cameron movie I'm not willing to see.
Why not? I heard it's good. Like, it's a genuinely well-made movie. Like, it's not boring like Avatar is. Because, like, again, Avatar, that movie is just...
That movie was more of a tech demo.
It is literally a tech demo, and apparently a guy died from a heart attack watching it. He died from, quote, excitement. The guy was also like 90... The guy was like 80-something years old as well, so... Yeah, it's invincible. Good luck. It's on Omni-Man power level.
Nope, he's on No, he was invincible until he wasn't.
Good work, Chief.
But
The elite should be just about to.
Aren't they doing Invincible Season 2 soon?
Yeah.
Get back outside, Chief. Wait for transport.
Hopefully that comes out, but then we don't have to wait 10 years for it to happen.
Come in. Over.
Like
Also, is Invincible still even serializing?
The comic? No, it's been finished for like years.
I wonder how they're gonna adapt that one scene with Mark and the other Viltrumite.
Johnson, can you hear me?
Why did I know you were gonna reference it?
You need to link up with
How was I not going to reference that?
Make your way back to the beach.
Really wonder how they're gonna adapt that. I wonder how the internet's gonna feel about that.
I wonder
also,
how.
I think I told you about how Godzilla Mendoza fucking edited that.
Yeah, with Peter Parker.
Talking about how Black Cat sexually assaulted him.
Fuck it now.
It's really funny. It's really funny.
That's fucked.
But it's really funny though. Hey, look.
Which is
it's okay to laugh. I'll say this. It's okay to laugh about that. It's not real. If it was real, then you shouldn't laugh.
Yeah.
Like,
ironic, since Black Cat herself is a rape victim.
A rape victim, yeah.
Get in, sir.
Yeah, they put that in there for no good reason. Like seriously.
And I think that was like a
Like,
Kevin. I think it was a Kevin Smith thing.
Oh Jesus. Kevin Smith. I hate his comics. Like, I don't really like Kevin Smith.
I like Clerks.
I think he was funny. He was okay. He was funny up until a point. He's not funny anymore. But since he just cries on, especially since he just cries for money now.
He's more of a like I'm okay with him. It's just like when he's like advertising something new, it almost sounds like a shill.
He has a Marvel shill. I'll say this, it's fine to cry, but just don't fucking record Instagram stories of you just waking up in bed and just crying. Like, that's weird. Stop. Just stop crying all the time, dude. It's not normal. Like, seriously.
Sir, got a flight of birds that need an escort. Take the Hornet, get those
Yeah, he's just not funny anymore. Kinda like with, is it Seth Rogen? Also, I didn't know this until I looked into it. Seth Rogen's one of the producers on The Fucking Boys.
Yeah. Fuck!
How do you 10? Oh, it's A.
I think it's A.
Yeah, I'm flying it. I was like, what are the controls in this thing? Oh.
You just look it up.
Air battle, air battle, air battle.
Yeah, the thing I usually do is whenever I did this, I would take out the AA wraith. That's gonna murder you because it's shooting so much cop into the air, it's gonna kill you.
Now it's playing Leonidas from Halo 2. I think there's like a terminal up there. Oh shit, shit. It was a bit of a chug. Wait, when'd you get
There's a
there?
skull over there.
Wait, where's the skull?
Yeah, in front of your hornet.
Wait, I forgot if I went for a skull hunt in this game.
You found one. You found another one. Because you found the ones on Crow's Nest, and then you found that one.
Yeah.
And now you unlocked one of the skulls.
I know there's one on Savile Highway.
Yeah.
I was gonna grab that one, and then I got.
Yeah, then you grabbed the. Now you can get the Hayabusa skin. Actually, how did you get Hayabusa originally? Halo 3. Wasn't it like maxing out the game or something?
I never unlocked Hayabusa.
Yeah. I was gonna say you got it from killing a Bungie employee. No, that was Rogue, I think.
It was something else.
Or it was like being affiliated with Bungie or some bullshit.
It was Recon.
Recon, that's right. Yeah, and that's what made it
the-
special in Red vs. Blue when Carolina had it, because, you know, RVB was affiliated with Microsoft.
And then they made it so that anyone could get it with actually knowledge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, then they make the flaming effect, a thing you had to hunt for.
Huh, I guess that's it for this terminal. To be or not to be? That is the question.
Last for Yorick, I knew him. Well,
You left him.
Oh.
He doesn't have a hornet. He's got blown up.
Did he fall to his death?
Yep,
No.
fine.
What happened to your hornet?
It blew it
He got blown
up.
up.
I am
He
mad.
died.
Damn it!
Well,
I keep
Chris.
fucking up my controls. What the fuck? Like
Look at the
like
controls.
Get
The
up out
menu.
and
Like,
ride it again.
like every time like I always like, okay, so like to like descend, like I was trying to like ascend, but the fucking that sucked.
Do we need to get the terminal again, or does it already count?
I think I already went on a terminal hunt, but I don't know if there's like an achievement to do it on legendary.
I think it counts. I think it counts. I think you just need to. Sorry. I think you just need to see them once on any level, and it counts. So I think. Blow up. You want me to pick you up?
I'm already dead.
Damn.
I'm still dead.
Something is brewing in the state of Denmark.
Hey!
Do not be. What the fuck? Oh, I'm trying to remember what the line is from Last Action Hero.
Hey, do you want to be a farmer? He has a few acres. He kicked him in the nuts.
The fucking Hamlet scene. Yeah. He goes flying as well, doesn't he? When he kicks him.
Yeah, he just like kicked him in the nuts, sent him flying. That was funny.
What the fuck does he say? What the fuck is... I'm trying to remember what the fuck Arnold says in the Hamlet scene in Last Action Hero. God damn it. Also, I would love to see Arnold Schwarzenegger in a version of Hamlet.
Arnold.
How far does it go? Whatever his title is, does it call him man?
Arnold
Oh, by the way,
Schwarzenegger's
have you seen the,
Hamlet.
by the way, I need to show you Skull Attack Jack from the Last Action Hero Toyline.
And I'm just remembering a thing from Unravel. I'm the calling something. Have the big on and like for skeletons, I remember thinking them with this York from the last War York. The Japanese version is not called York, it's called After Boy.
Huh.
Yeah, here's the Skull Attack Jack boy.
Objective in sight.
They made a figure of Arnold as Hamlet,
No sign of John.
and his action feature is that he shoots Yorick's skull as a missile.
Well, I died. Again.
Clear an LZ, then get inside the tower.
Oh, shit. Anti-air.
Oh, and by the way, most of the toy line for Last Action Hero were just figures of Arnold. There were 4 of them.
Of course there are.
Out of the 8 they made.
Oh man, this mobile app fucking Discord sucks.
Look at Skull Attack Jack. He's amazing.
All right.
He launches Yorick as a fucking Yorick's skull as a missile. What the fuck? It's so dumb. I love it. And also, they made a figure of a 2-minute joke. Because of course they did. Also, they made a figure of Benedict. They made a few figures of Arnold. They made the kid. They made the Ripper. It was apparently based on the concept art of the Ripper, not of actually how he appears in the movie. It's funny. And they made Detective Whiskers, the fucking cat that was played by Danny DeVito.
That's funny.
Oh god.
I need to watch Twins.
Yeah, were they gonna do triplets at some point?
I
With
think.
Eddie Murphy? Yeah, it was Danny DeVito, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and fucking Eddie Murphy. And it's called Triplets.
An action hero and 2 comedians.
And Arnold's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Understood.
I mean, have you seen
Chief,
fucking
clear an LZ,
Jingle All the
then
Way?
get inside the tower.
Put that cookie down!
No! Where's your Christmas spirit?
In that scene, or that movie.
JD! Trying to get a
That-
trying to get a fucking toy for little Anakin Skywalker.
yeah, which ruined his life.
No, Phantom Menace ruined his life.
No, Jingle All the Way was the reason he was cast in Phantom Menace.
Oh.
Because apparently George thought he would have acting experience. But yeah, no. Inadvertently, Jingle All the Way fucked over him. Fucked his life.
Honestly, they should have gone with the other kid.
Niggers. He was a better actor. Has his audition tape been leaked online?
The other actor.
Yeah.
Like I've seen a.
I
like,
want to see it if it is.
I've seen
I'll look.
I've seen a clip of his audition, like in the Phantom Menace behind the scenes. Because it's
So what scene is it he's auditioning for? Is
it's the Are You an Angel scene. That's what he's doing.
Oh.
And he's not
Is
too.
it like? Is it better than like? Are you an angel? I don't know. They're from Diego. Place of 1,000. I hate
Yeah,
that scene.
yeah. His delivery is more serious instead of like being chipper. Like
Dumb kid.
Yeah. Which would
He's a
have
fucking.
which would have helped with Anakin's his dark outlook on life, because he's a slave.
Yeah. Yeah, and the reason he became more, I guess more like Luke, was because he was able to experience freedom for the first time after Phantom Menace.
Yeah.
And he became a bit more like Luke. Which, but the whole point with Clone Wars, they wanted to make it more like Luke, so it would make more sense.
Yeah, they made
rather
him.
than being an emo weirdo.
Yeah, in Clone Wars, he was like a mix between both Luke and Han.
Yeah. Which I think really worked, and shows how close Luke could have been to join the dark side. You know?
Yeah.
And also, I do like that they show how dark he becomes later.
Yeah.
Like, he's gradual in the last season or two. Until in the Utapau arc, he snaps at few parts. He's like, fuck this. Why do I have to do this? You know?
Yeah.
And he becomes more like Hayden Christensen in fucking episode 3. I do think it is weird he goes from he has 3 looks during the Clone Wars, and which is kind of funny. Also, when did he stop being a Padawan?
When did he stop becoming a Padawan? Before the Clone Wars TV show. Like they had to like promote him quick because of the war.
Ahsoka.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I know that they did it like halfway through it in the show, or the Tartakovsky show.
Yeah,
The Tartakovsky show actually did a pretty decent job of balancing him being like Luke as well. I think the best like showing of how Hayden Christensen could be more like Clone Wars Anakin is during the episode when he and Obi-Wan have to infiltrate the Separatist base. You know, when he's eating the bugs next to Obi-Wan. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the scene where Anakin eats the bugs.
He chosen 3 Clone Wars. Yeah, he walks up to Obi-Wan. He feels like Obi-Wan looks like shit. And he just sits next to him, and he's just smiling, eating a bunch of bugs. He's like, where the hell did you get those? Oh, in the city.
Yeah. Well, in the sewer. What? I guess Anakin enjoyed being in the shitty sewer and rain because, like, you know.
I think he said he found it in the city, and everyone's like, wait, what? Hey, how'd you get in the sewer?
Huh.
Yeah, no, it's great. Also, Labyrinth of Evil is very funny as well. The interactions between Anakin and Obi-Wan. They're very genuine. Which sucks, because all the insular... Which sucks, because the movies, they're like a plank... They're two planks of wood talking to each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Blame that on, like, direction.
Direction and the script is dog shit. They're good actors. They're all good actors.
Yeah,
just,
like,
you know.
like, what I know, like, Lucas didn't really want to, like, direct them, but everybody goes, like, no, direct it. Like, George Lucas, like, was looking for directors, like, hey, somebody direct my, movie, and everybody, like, encouraged him, like, dude, do the movie.
Do what Spielberg did.
Yeah.
George Lucas wanted to be like Steven Spielberg.
Because he and Spielberg were friends.
Yeah. And I think I've said this before, Steven Spielberg may be the reason the prequels have so much CG. Because as they were shooting Jurassic Park, or as Jurassic Park was finishing up, Steven Spielberg was starting a project that was more personal to him. He was starting the filming of Schindler's List.
Yeah.
So he couldn't finish directing a lot of the stuff, so he got George Lucas to do it because he wasn't doing anything. And he directed all of the special effects scenes. And he was like, oh my god, you know, this new computer-generated effects are the future of movie making. And he got a lot of the bad, like a lot of people did, got bad lessons from Jurassic Park. He thought CG could do everything. He didn't have ILM. He didn't have. He didn't have the same resources as a lot of other, like.
I mean, ILM was still like working on Star Wars.
Yeah, or not ILM. The fucking guys who worked on
the original
Lord of the
trilogy,
Rings.
or Weta.
Oh, we're fucking good at what they did. Like, I know everyone. I like ILM. They do good stuff. They were also the first studio to ever actually use
modern special
CG
effects.
Yeah, computer special effects, because they were the only ones who could afford doing it.
Yeah, like they were like pioneers.
Mm-hmm. And some of the guys who worked at Pixar actually used to work at ILM.
Yeah.
They worked with Lucasfilm. Doing,
yeah, like they
like Adventurous Sherlock Holmes, a few Star Trek things.
Yeah, like ILM like pioneered a lot of like the modern like VFX special effects techniques.
Yeah, because they had that Spielberg money behind them.
Yeah, like it was Spielberg, Lucas, a bunch of other directors like using them.
Francis Ford Coppola.
Coppola, Scorsese, like a bunch of like the big wigs, big wig directors.
Yeah, all those guys that work together.
Hell, even
also
even some of their like special effects guys became directors, like Joe Johnston.
That's right. I forgot that he became a director.
Yeah, he did.
Did he do a Star Wars movie?
Joe Johnston? No. He did Rocketeer, Jumanji, Honey I Shrunk the Kids, and Captain America: First Avenger.
Protege, wasn't there?
He worked on.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, he worked on.
The MCU.
Huh. Like he worked on ILM like during like the original trilogy of Star Wars. Like he's the guy that is responsible for like Boba Fett's final look.
Boba Fett, the character people liked because he looked cool.
Yeah.
That was the only reason. And then we got Book of Boba Fett out of it, and I'm not gonna talk about my feelings about it because apparently they're controversial.
Burn, motherfucker, burn!
Hit the switch, Chief,
Nice. Also, you're gonna want to stockpile those grenades. Something pretty eventful is about to happen. Yeah,
Now, Prophet.
oh god, I forgot about Rocketeer's existence. Didn't that movie like fail?
Yeah, it was like a bomb, but it was really good.
Mhm. Yeah, the reason they have the fucking helmet is because they just couldn't figure out how to stop the dummies' heads from catching fire from the yeah, I need to watch The Rocketeer. I know of it, and I know some parts of it, but I've never watched it. I watched the EVGN review of the video game, which is terrible, apparently.
Well, of course, it's a licensed video game. A lot of them are terrible.
God. Also, speaking of terrible things and Steven Spielberg, yeah, you wanna know what? Apparently, one of the reasons that movie turned out kind of like a mess, because it is kind of a mess. The script kind of doesn't make sense.
What mess?
Move to a safe distance. Stay away
Jurassic
from
Park.
the flood.
Which? Oh, Jurassic Park: Lost World.
Yeah, I enjoy the movie. It's kind of fun, but the script kind of makes no sense.
First, stop.
It's kind of just cobbled together.
Deal with the flood.
Like a lot of stuff just doesn't lead to anything, or just gets dropped. And the reason is, another Steven Spielberg project that he was worried about was also coming out, which is also funny. Saving Private Ryan. He cared more about that than he did Lost World.
Also, I found out.
If you didn't know this, Steven Spielberg is actually really in.
Yeah, he's into like World War II stuff.
Yeah, he's a Jewish guy. He's big into like preserving what happened and teaching future generations. Fucking Tom Hanks is too, which is why he's in all of Steven Spielberg's World War II projects.
Yeah, like Band of Brothers. Well, no wait, he was not. He was a producer on Band of Brothers.
Yes. He's also in the Pacific. He's the voiceover in the beginning of each episode.
Really? Because Because I have seen like I've seen a few episodes of Band of Brothers. I've not seen the Pacific.
Oh, the Pacific is way bloodier. It's way darker. Because it's a lot of. The way I describe the Pacific War of World War II, it's a lot meaner. It's a lot meaner of a theater. Damn. What the fuck happened? Oh.
Maybe because I didn't get I didn't let the game like update because I reinstalled it, so a lot of the bugs are probably here.
God. But yeah, the Pacific is good. He's in that as the voiceover guy. I think he plays like a major or something. But he's in Saving Private Ryan. He's in Wolfpack, I think, which is a movie about submarines. The fuck else is he in? He's in a bunch of like. Also, apparently DreamWorks does all of the the World War II stuff that Spielberg does.
Yeah, well, when I watched,
Yeah, Spielberg is.
the first time I watched Band of Brothers was like at a sleepover,
It's good.
when I was
good.
like 8 years old.
It's a good show. One thing that is a little hard for me, at least, it's a little hard to keep track of all the characters
Shit.
because a lot of them do kind of look similar. Like they all look similar. Like,
Because
they're-
it's the 40s is like some of the hairstyles.
Yeah, the hairstyles, their hair colors. They all wear helmets all the time. The only guy I can really tell the difference is Winters, because he purses his lips weirdly for some reason.
Huh.
The actor. If you watch it again, you'll see it. It's on HBO Max. But the Pacific is good.
I think
It's a good show.
I think I have Band of Brothers on DVD. Because like my dad.
You have the Pacific.
I think I do have the Pacific as well.
I'll say this: it's way gorier. There seems like people's legs getting blown off, and
Jesus.
like close-ups on like some dude getting disemboweled, or like a guy getting the top of his head ripped off by a machine gun. It's brutal, but I mean that's what it was like. And also the effects are way better than Band of Brothers. The effects of Band of Brothers look kind of rough, but it was 2001 on a TV budget. And apparently Band of Brothers was the first really high-budget TV show. Gettysburg is a good movie as well.
Hornets inbound.
That's a fun one.
Yeah, Hornets.
I will say this: don't watch anything else made by Ron Maxwell about the Civil War, because Lost Cause myth. I'm not gonna go into it, but it's basically propaganda trying to make the South seem like the underdogs during the Civil War.
Oh.
It's all fucked up.
Oh wait, these were able to get Hornet? That's what they meant. Some of the Hornet background. Watch the Hornet.
Ah,
You
fuck.
should drive off with that one. Oh, you might about to die.
You say that.
This is why you bob and weave. This is why you bob and weave.
I'm not boxing. I'm fucking flying.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
I'm not Muhammad Ali.
I mean, you literally can't do that in these things. You can fly. You're doing 360-degree warfare, and you're just going in a singular horizontal direction. And of course, you got blown in the sky by an anti-aircraft gun. Bob and weave, bob and weave.
Trying to save the legs.
From Doc. Insert quotes from Doc from fucking Punch Out. Yeah, Punch Out was that was a good Wii game. The remake of the reboot of Punch Out.
Low Mac. Oh shit.
Yeah, the Punch Out remake is really good. It's way less racist. It's way less racist than the original Punch Out.
There's a
vodka. You have vodka Drunkinski and
pizza pasta.
God, yeah. I think it's from the arcade version.
Well, time to die.
Yeah, Mr. Sandman instead of instead of Mike Tyson, who apparently wasn't able to beat Glass Joe until like 2015, which is really funny.
Okay, so I killed myself for nothing.
Yeah. You see, Ben knows that how you use a fucking Hornet.
I'm a shitty pilot, I know.
If he actually kills both of them, I'm gonna laugh.
I could, but I'm gonna go back to the Scorpion or Hunt.
Damn.
No, not being accurate. Oh, no, I got it. It's a little short, but it's okay. You motherfucker!
Okay,
Shoot
son.
him. Shoot him down. Shoot him down. Shoot him down. That'd be amazing if it fucking crushed you. Like, Z-Man, I can't wait till you get stepped on. I can't wait until you get stepped on by one of the scarabs.
Fucking hell. Oh, I pissed off Ben.
I like playing the line.
Well, technically it's a VTOL. Technically, I'm pretty sure the Hornet's technically a helicopter.
That's a good point.
Because I don't think it's a plane. I think it might be a helicopter. I could be wrong.
What the fuck?
Two things.
Like,
We can at least agree that the Falcon's a helicopter, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember what it looks like right now.
It's basically just like it's basically like a smaller Osprey. Like it
I
has two.
can't see shit.
Yeah, you're stuck on a Warthog, I think. I'll send a picture of a Falcon. It's like one of the main vehicles from Halo Reach.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that's it!
Yeah, the helicopter.
Yeah, it's like a carrot. It's like a. Yeah,
I
no, that's
swear.
the
No,
one.
no, I'm not gonna let Ben take
Yeah,
the last
it's kind
one.
of like it's kind of like an Osprey mixed with a Black Hawk.
And he got the last one, damn it.
Really? Yeah, they're also, this is cool. They recently made a new Falcon Mega Block set, which has the entirety of Noble Team in it.
Oh, that's cool.
It's also $200.
Fuck that.
Remember there was some weird thing if you like fly over there on the fucking Easter egg where the music changes if you fly to a certain place here?
Falcon Sweep! Hashtag Falcon Sweep! That's what the fucking set's called. But yeah, it has the entirety of Noble Team, look. And look, it has the canon version of Noble 6 as well, which is cool. Or he just has the black armor. No pilot though, which is weird.
It asks.
Yeah, it has the guns, it has the...
Sorry, guns, it's classified. My ass!
Yeah, this is really cool, honestly, this set. I wish I could have gotten it when it was on sale. But it, how...
Around us.
I'm gonna look on megablocks.com to see how expensive this is.
And Cat is the pilot.
All who believe shall
Yeah, I gotta keep women out of the combat.
Chief, how
Oh, this is
close are
cool. This is a cool one. I'm gonna send this promotional image as well. They recreated some of the promotional images from Halo Reach. Cool. So I think this is fucking awesome.
stop.
These little images they did. They recreated some promotional. They recreated images from the fucking. They recreated the cover and they recreated the back. One of the images on the back of the box.
That's cool.
That is really fucking cool. I'd love if they just released all 6 of Noble Team in a singular like pack, because they did that with Blue Team and Fire Team Osiris. But with a team that we actually want, you know, do it with the ODSTs from Halo 3, or the do what the hell were they called? Alpha 9, I think it was.
Yeah.
9 like that. That'd be cool.
One of you will light the rings. You cannot hope to kill them all.
Like, that'd be cool.
Do it.
I like that I looked it up on a punch. This picture has Johnson in it. That's funny.
No!
Yeah. Or what's another good thing they could release?
Poor Miranda.
Yeah.
Your forefathers wisely set aside.
I love that. I love that. Fucking
themselves
Prophet
for what
drops the spiker
needed
like it's
to be
like a
done.
piece of dog shit.
Yeah.
I see now why they left you behind.
Also, apparently the brutes that are with him are not just captains. They're a specific bodyguard.
God.
It's weird.
Strong.
Also, God, Truth looks awful. Like, he looks so hideous. But not in the good way, if that makes sense. Of, like, intentionally hideous, he just looks like his model looks like shit. Also, that is a cool detail with the,
Yeah.
that Halo ring.
Yeah. The 4th Halo ring destroyed.
Yes, this part. Let's fucking go.
And the audio's out of sync.
But listen. Let me lead you safely to our foe. Only you can halt what he has set in motion.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
Okay, Smokey.
Thank you, Fleshy Bear.
Let's go. Whoa. I don't know why I usually like to jump over the rings.
He deserves it all.
Huh?
So isn't there like dragons in a certain order? Oh, yeah.
Ooh, this is cool.
I
So
missed
they
my
released
jump
all-
and I jumped off the edge.
They released all of the ODSTs from Halo 3 ODST over a few years. Here they all are.
Fuck.
The only way you were able to get Dutch and Mickey was in a $100 Toys R Us exclusive set.
Of course.
Yep. Buck and Romeo were in the Halo Heroes like collectible thing. They were like single carded figures that had a little stand. I think Dare was in some. Fuck. I think it was the New Mombasa police cruiser. And then Rookie was in the Wombat Combat Drone Patrol.
Wombat Combat. Now I'm just thinking about the now I'm just thinking about the Bionicle YouTuber.
But if you don't know what the Wombat is, it's the drone. They're the drones from Halo 3 ODST. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They're called Wombats. They're only ever seen in ODST, I think. They might be in other media, but I don't know.
I would assume they would also be in Reach because of how they do the cinematography in Reach.
I think those are satellites. When they do
They
the
probably are
visual effects.
satellite. They probably are satellites.
Satellites and like street cameras and stuff. Well, after a point, they're probably not satellites anymore because the Covenant fleet kind of rolls in.
Yeah, and they freaking yeah, blast everything.
Yeah, they. Well, no, I mean like when the Fleet of Particular Justice first arrives, they just completely nuke a bunch of the satellites that are around.
My body just like flipped over the platform.
Ragdolled.
Yeah, ragdolled off the platform.
Also,
Well,
this
if I
is cool.
get it now.
Apparently in the tabletop game, Halo Fleet Battles, well, the only scenario they were able to release before Spartan Games died. Also ironic, or not ironic, but funny, Spartan Games made both the Halo tabletop games. They released shit for the Battle of Reach. Both Fleet Battles and Ground Command were based on the Battle of Reach.
Chieftain!
So, like, some of the commanders you got for Fleet Battles were Cortana, Admiral, what's his face?
Is it Lord Hood or Preston?
Admiral Whitworth, I think his name was.
Oh.
Captain Keyes. You get Captain Keyes as well. The Pillar of Autumn is in the game, which is cool. The fuck else? I don't remember his name, but the fleet master of the supercarrier you blow up in the campaign is in it as a playable like fleet commander. And apparently, his plan was to try and find the Forerunner homeworld. His hopes was also he didn't know that Reach was, you know, a massive human colony.
Alright. I'll be right back.
The original Covenant.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna go pee real quick. So enjoy the cutscene.
You're all gonna come back when it ends. Or after, a while after it ends.
Save the rest.
Good.
Can you see, Arbiter? The moment of salvation is at hand. It will not last. Your kind never believed in the promise of the sacred ring. Lies for the weak, beacons for the deluded.
Oh yeah, earlier in this scene, or early in the cutscene before, when Prophet of Truth says, you know, there's a reason you got left behind to Johnson, I think it was. Apparently that's based on an earlier part of the script where humans were foreigners. They dropped, which was also a part of the script for Halo 2. Also, apparently the Prophet of Truth's crown appears in Halo Wars 2, used by Yap the Destroyer.
Yeah, stab that old bastard.
Get me out.
So yeah, Z-Man, did you know that Yap the Destroyer in Halo Wars 2, who is the leader of all ground forces on
He's in Halo Infinite?
No, he has the Prophet of Truth's crown.
Oh, seriously? Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With like a piece of metal like taped onto it that looks like the Ark. I was gonna say that fleet master who's led originally the Covenant forces on Reach before Belvedom came in and started the whole invasion. They were looking for the key ship underneath Reach, which is why they attacked Alpha Base, or whatever the hell it was called. Because they were looking for it because they believed that it was the final piece of the puzzle that would lead them to the Forward homeworld. But they didn't realize how important Reach was. They just thought it was some weird. They thought it was some random human colony, rather than a massive stronghold for the UNSC. And I think Reach was the first colony that wasn't in our solar system.
I can barely keep hold of it, Chief.
That might have been Alpha Centauri. I don't know.
Head back to the lift. Find a way
Also, I think I've told this story before, but the Prophet of Regret thought that Alpha Centauri was humanity's homeworld because of how fiercely the UNSC fought over it. But the reason they fought over it so fiercely was because Alpha Centauri is right next to the Sol system. So, you know, it was kind of like, if we beat him here, we can stop him from getting to Earth.
Yeah.
Which didn't really work. Also, the moon got invaded, apparently.
Not the moon. Man, we went through this game so fast. Game, stop chugging. I swear, the game crashes. If the game crashes, I'd be disappointed.
Oh god. Yeah, apparently after fucking what is it? After the whole war, after the Human Covenant War, apparently there were so little humans left that humanity couldn't even spare enough people to rebuild the colonies that were in our solar system. That is how bad that went. Like, that is how bad it was.
We went to like a few million.
Yeah, like several trillion to like. Left. Yeah. Yeah, the population of known human settlements preceding the Human Covenant War would be about 39 billion humans. The death 16 billion are still alive. It is 2/3 of humanity just wiped off the map. That is insane. That is insane amount of death.
That's like that's like less than our modern day population, right?
No, where the Earth's population is 3 billion. Like, if you misheard me, I said 16 billion, not 16 million.
Oh.
Yeah, that's still a lot of people considering, but like, that's still 2/3 of humanity just wiped off the map. They just got snapped out of existence by glassing beams.
Hmm.
It's actually insane how brutal the fighting of the Human Covenant War was.
Here's Alpha Halo rebuilt.
Yep, well, partially.
Now it's just like
Also,
the 8th
this
ring.
was fucking built fast. Like, seriously.
Yeah.
Like, I think it was like a month or two
Just now.
in between Halo 1 and 2.
I think like a few months, yeah.
Yeah, so in the span of less than a year, it is this
Then we
far
all agree.
along.
A tactical post will completely eradicate the local infestation. I will personally oversee the final preparations, though it will take time to.
How will you like it?
How will you light it? Hey, there's our trigger.
Devil trigger.
Lady in my head that calls, there's a lady in my head that calls me Stud Muffin.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Fun cart. Best mission in the game.
Fuck ass. Hey, look, matte painting.
Yep. A very obvious map painting. Like, that is... Also, I do like that they has 2 Banshees. That's cool. That's a nice touch. Because I don't think if you play this alone, it's both of them.
It's just one Banshee.
I'll round up our survivors and fall back to
Yeah,
the
because
guard.
it rewrites the ending where Arbiter comes in, because he's already there.
Yeah.
Which I think canonically is what happened.
Do the same with the elites.
Yeah, right now the cutscene's out of sync. Damn, that was out of sync as hell.
Man, what happened to your shotgun?
I didn't have a shotgun.
The cutscene.
Wait, I had a...
Chief had a shotgun.
Really?
Yeah, Chief had a shotgun in the cutscene. Yeah. And Arbiter had a carbine.
Fuck, I didn't pay attention.
Also, that is a cool... going back to Halo Infinite real quick. That is really cool that you use the same weapons that you have in the cutscene that you have in game. So it makes it feel less disconnected.
Yeah.
If you have a Sentinel beam and a Mangler, you'll have the Sentinel beam and the Mangler, which is cool. Or a rocket launcher. It's cool. Actually, it's a rocket launcher. No, it is. You know, it's the fuel rod gun that isn't in game, which is weird. You have the skewer instead, which is just a harpoon, which is a harpoon gun. The skewer is really cool, but also very impractical, honestly. Because it's literally just a giant harpoon.
Yeah. I mean, it's cool to use,
Yeah,
but it's yeah, not like.
You'd rather have a fuel rod gun.
Yeah.
They're whalers on the moon with their They carry harpoons. Remember that from Futurama?
Yes. I think I remember someone saying that.
It was the first episode, I think it was. And they went to the moon, which turned into an amusement park.
Yep.
I'm gonna make my own I'm gonna make my own lunar lander with blackjack and hookers.
Why have you come? I offer no forgiveness, but Father sins.
Yeah, they go to the original site where Buzz Aldrin and Neil Armstrong go plant the flag.
Yeah. Now down the anus.
Oh yeah, the sphincter. Oh god. I will say this. Or after you get Cortana, the hunt for her is fucking annoying because of the amount of flood.
Yeah.
And you know, there's someone actually talking as well, so it doesn't feel as boring, if that makes sense.
Hey, I found 3 energy swords.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's right.
Which means I can.
That's right. Yeah, you can dual wield. Don't use a plasma rifle in this game. It sucks. It's not as good as it was in Halo 1. It would be for naval weapons in this game were as good as they were in Halo 1. Good in that game. Also, I will say this.
Stupid flesh
They
pit.
did a very good job of making this place look disgusting as fuck. We got the
Yeah, this shit's fucking nasty.
I think you aren't going the wrong way.
All the way.
Any cool shit back here?
Yeah, follow the destroyed shit. Ugh, god. Fucking sphincter walls. Oh, it's a good thing they don't attack you the flood don't attack you at this point.
Thanks for the reminder, Cortana.
You mean Gravemind? Because that's still him fucking with you.
Oh yeah, never mind. Thank you, Gravemind, for fucking with us.
Hi. The Gravemind's like, hi, how are you? Or no, that's... No, he's fucking D. Bradley Baker who does the voices, not a, not Tom Kenny. Yeah, it's D. Bradley Baker who does the voice.
Yep.
He says, good soldiers follow orders. I got. It is funny to see
him and Frank
really
him and Frank Welker are insane with their voices.
very good monster voices. Yeah. Also, I think it is kind of funny how many people like recite "good soldiers follow orders," but they don't know the actual origin of that.
Fuck.
It goes back to the good old topic of WW2. It's
Ooh, shotgun.
it's what a certain good soldiers follow orders is what a certain group of individuals said when they were on trial at the end of World War II. But then it was used in Star Wars. And then, you know, a bunch of nerds who didn't know the origin of it just kept saying it online.
People not knowing the context.
Also, a lot of kids in this series.
Yeah. Well, by that point in Clone Wars, I don't think many kids were watching it.
Did I kill you?
They dropped off, but more of the kids grew up.
Yeah, I died earlier.
Okay, isn't the new season a Bad Batch out?
No, they delayed it for a bit.
Of course they fucking did.
Where am I? Toa. Where is Sept? I'm here what I find Sept.
That's dead. Right. I still don't know why they made a show by Cassian Andor. He's such a nothing character in Rogue One. Like, there's not really much to him in Rogue One, honestly.
I say that I am Sept. Stop following me.
Of course, you came for her.
Stop competing with me, Deckard.
Together now.
What?
In one grave.
Stop
So
competing.
did,
Are you sad that I'm not here for you?
What?
Never mind. Of course you came for her.
Maybe,
also,
maybe-
She-Hulk is, I forgot She-Hulk existed. So many people fucking got so pissed at the stupid fucking twerking scene in She-Hulk. Remember that?
Yeah.
Stolen thoughts and
I still haven't seen the show. I don't really want to, because I just don't care. But I'm not like fucking all those many people on fucking like Reddit and Twitter were just complaining, and I was like, yeah, it's dumb, but like,
It's a dumb comedy. That's what it is.
yeah, it's stupid, but because you're complaining about it, more people are gonna look at it. You know?
Yeah. You're basically giving it free advertising.
Yeah. If they didn't do that, they would just died out because it's not funny. It's just not a funny scene. It looks terrible on She-Hulk. Because, and also that's not a She-Hulk exclusive thing. All the Marvel projects are starting to look like shit now. Because, Floaty Man.
A lot of floaty people. The floaty aliens.
Also, why weren't those bodies absorbed already into the hive mind?
I don't know.
You think every single body in this place would be a flood form by this point?
Maybe they just want to. Maybe the Grave Mind is just being a little dramatic, being a little theatrical with it.
Gotta keep some of them fresh.
But he is a poet, after all.
Right, do poetry. It's honestly pretty good.
He does recite poetry because
Absorbing so many humans and aliens and everything else.
yeah, I think the main thing that was part of him was actually a forerunner poet or something, and that got absorbed into him.
Huh.
Yeah, but yeah, tank forms, they hate spike grenades. And also, you can one-shot them by meleeing them when they're transforming. Man, what a watch out for those ranged forms. They're killing you.
Yeah, I hate those.
Good.
I hate those fuckers.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. The reason the MCU stuff is starting to look kind of bad is because they're shitting out so many projects at once that their animation teams are just kind of getting overstressed and aren't able to focus properly. Kind of like how the reason Black Panther's CGI didn't turn out very well was because of Infinity War sucking out all the budget. that eventually the fight scene looks like a PS2 cutscene. I don't think, what was it? The new Doctor Strange looked very bad. I actually liked that movie. It was fun. And I don't think it looked too bad.
The only thing that looked terrible was the third eye. Other than that, it looked pretty good.
Right, yeah. Also, the reason it wasn't Shumagorath was apparently due to copyright or something.
Yeah.
Comics, originally Shumagorath,
was like
an elder monster that came into reality because of the old one. Or the ancient one, rather.
Yeah.
So Strange had to kill him.
It was the coin's fault.
Just gotta love how casually just erasing Asian characters by replacing with Kate Blanchett.
Tilda Swinton.
Yeah. Yeah. The fact I said Kate Blanchett, the hell's wrong with me?
Yeah, they regret that now.
Yeah, no, I was thinking of fucking,
Now I'm just thinking of that one joke from fucking 21 Jump Street about mistaking Carte Blanche with Kate Blanchett.
Also, yeah, no, fucking, what's her face? She is in the MCU, she plays Hela.
Yeah.
I forgot about that for a second. Also, Thor Ragnarok is great. I love that movie.
Yes.
I still haven't seen Thor Love and Thunder. I heard that it's kind of a mess.
It's not as good. Like, I was hoping for more, like, Ragnarok mess. Like, Ragnarok craziness, and then they went overboard.
Yeah, they didn't tell him no. I heard a lot, from what I've seen, a lot of jokes kind of went, like, way too long. Like, also, I guess gods just do exist in Marvel. They aren't just, like, super science. Which I think the other Thor movies were trying to do.
Yeah.
Like, it was sort of the theme of, like, you know, magic is indistinguishable from super advanced technology, kind of thing. But no, it's magic. Also, where was Jesus in that movie? Because they have a fucking city full of gods. Where was Jesus?
Somewhere, I don't know. I found the flamethrower.
I feel bad for Murdoch.
Wait, what?
Oh, by the way, apparently there's a thing that they may be toning down, Catholic. And Jesus is the only god that isn't, or Jesus and God are the only ones, are the only deities that are in that movie. But yeah, apparently they're bringing back Daredevil for a season 4, I think.
Well, they're not calling it season 4. They're calling it like a. It's like a.
Born Again.
Yeah, they're calling it like. Well, technically they're describing it as like a new, like a season 1 type of deal. Like
well, also,
like
they're calling it
reintroducing.
Born Again, but they call it Born Again, but also they already did Born Again, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they already did Born Again, but it's supposed to be like a meaningful thing, because like, hey, Daredevil's back.
Yeah. Like
how Spider-Man was called Homecoming, because, you know, he's home with Marvel.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Well, technically, I don't think he legally is. Unless they buy Sony. Please don't buy Sony.
Just wait for Sony to go out of business.
Oh god. Yeah,
Wait, we were just here.
fucking, what is it called? Yeah, apparently there's a whole thing that they're planning on toning down a lot of with Daredevil.
I've never heard anything about toning down.
Well, the theory is they did that with Moon Knight. Because Moon Knight is very, very Jewish. He's very in tune with his religion in the comics. Which also fits in thematically, you know, because he's Khonshu's slave. He slaved with the Egyptians. It's kind of the whole reason Moses was like, fuck this shit. and went to the Holy Land.
Oh shit.
But they toned it down as to where he wears a yarmulke in one scene and that's it. Like, I didn't even know he was Moon Knight was Jewish until I did my research. That's how poorly they explained it in the show. Like,
It was more like a visual kind of thing.
he just wore a yarmulke in one scene. That was it. They didn't even explain that his dad is a rabbi. Yeah, the whole reason Mark also became extremely violent was because his dad, when he was younger, when Mark was younger, his dad was targeted by neo-Nazis and got the shit beaten out of him. And he basically was like, you know, Dad, why the fuck did you stand up for yourself? And he was like, you gotta turn the other cheek, you know, violence is not always the answer, and, you know, Mark literally said, you're weak. I'm never gonna be like you. You know? And he became, you know, he joined the army. He became a mercenary, and then he worked for Bushman, and that's history. You know, he became a werewolf hunter, slash murderer, slash Batman, slash detective, slash paranormal investigator, slash psychiatrist, apparently. The joke is that Moon Knight's been several things. And also, I do think it is a bit, I will say this, I do think it is a bit offensive with the whole, the third personality being the bad guy kind of thing. Because that's not how it is with people who have, you know, multiple personality syndrome. There isn't just like one evil one.
Split.
God, yeah, Split. Yeah, you mean the sequel to Glass? Where they were gonna make a superhero. Didn't they make a superhero movie out of Glass and Split or something? With the third one?
Glass was the third one.
That's right, yeah, they had. Yeah, no, it's a sequel to Untouchable. That's right. Split.
Unbreakable.
It's weird. Unbreakable, that's right, I'm stupid. But you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, God, I forgot what I was saying. Something about Moon Knight.
I've been watching some tokusatsu stuff. Or like,
nice.
Yeah.
Apparently Tubi has all the Power Ranger stuff.
Yeah, like they got like Super Sentai and Ultraman and a few of the Kamen Rider seasons.
Nice. Yeah, so I found out that apparently there's this weird Japanese game where it crosses over a bunch of these mecha and tokusatsu and kaiju things into one game. It's not a Super Robo Fighter, what the hell it's called.
Super Robot
I know what you're
Wars?
referring to.
Oh, is
Yes,
that
but
the thing where you're like in the perspective of the civilians?
Yeah, it's like middle of Japan, and there's like in the middle of Tokyo, and there's like 50 different monsters fighting to the death.
Crowded in shadow.
Yeah, like there's one part where like AV Unit 1 comes out of nowhere to fight off an angel, and then you go to a different part of the city, and Ultraman is fighting Jet Jaguar, I think. Which is pretty cool. You know, then Godzilla is just, you know, you're getting chased by the Yakuza, by the way, who are, you know, they're hitting the grind. Which is admirable. Even when the city's being destroyed by giant monsters, you know, they can't take one day off. God. But it's interesting. But yeah, good luck playing it unless you know Japanese.
Yeah, I've been thinking about like importing one of the Kamen Rider games, A Memory of Heroes, which is which has 0, 1, O, and was it O's or like I know it has double, but I forgot what the other rider was. And you play as the three of them in like some campaign that's like that brings them all together or something. Yeah, there's like an English. There is an English version, but it's like
English, like version.
It's there's an English version, but that's like for like Asian territories, and it is and it's region free. So
like Australia.
So if I were to import it, it would work on my PlayStation. So yeah, I'm thinking about importing that because it would be cool to play a Kamen Rider game.
Yeah. Also, this reminded me of this for some reason. So you know what the Wonder Swan is?
Vaguely, yeah.
Yeah, so there's apparently an Ava game for the Wonder Swan. Because of course there is. And it's about raising your own angel.
Oh, the Angel Raising Project thing was called?
One of them, yeah. You give Gendo the... And then he's like, oh my god, you should raise this so it can beat the shit out of my son. He literally basically says, yeah, raise it so we can have a fight Unit 1. So you raise it like a Tamagotchi. And apparently, if you succeed, it goes off and starts the Human Instrumentality Project.
Fucking hell.
And that's apparently the good ending. The bad ending is you fail and then Nerve just kills it. Which really should be the good ending. You know, because they're stopping End of Ava. Which I think is the good ending. You know, stopping the entirety of the Earth being destroyed. And all sentient life being killed.
That's
including Penbat.
Damn.
Oh yeah, I have a question, Z-Man.
Yep.
Incarnate.
Is that supposed to be an Ava reference?
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
Because doesn't like most life get reincarnated in an Ava after the whole apocalypse happens?
I have no idea about any of the esoteric shit. To be honest, like I'm kind of a casual Ava fan. I'm not like hardcore. So, yeah.
Still pretty casual. I just remembered that Pen existed.
Yeah. Yeah. Pen is alive somewhere.
He's great. Though I don't know about penguins that have retractable claws and he can drink beer and are super smart.
Yeah.
And also reacts to Shinji's boner at one point. It's when they're in the hot spring.
Yeah, there's a possibility that I don't know if it's confirmed or anything that Pen is a genetically engineered fucking penguin.
Penguins are that smart.
Because like because of like Second Impact, like or was it Second Impact or Third Impact? I forget.
Second Impact is to destroy the Antarctic.
Yeah, like pretty much penguins are like close to extinction.
Extinct.
Yeah.
Yeah, the North Pole has been completely destroyed. If I remember correctly, because of the water rising, it killed a lot of species. It killed a lot of animals, including a large amount of humanity as well. Also, I can't believe.
Oh.
Fuck.
Not bad.
Oh god, I'm so sorry about that.
What?
I fucking dropped my phone. And then the wire of my headset got, like, it didn't wrap around my dog's neck, but it got, like, wrapped onto, and he didn't know what it was, and he got scared and started dragging it around.
Oh.
He's fine, though. Yeah, did you hear anything?
No.
Alright, good.
We're just busy getting our asses kicked.
Technically, I had.
We didn't realize we get our asses kicked out here. We're getting our asses kicked, pal. But, yeah. I'm pretty sure Pen is genetically engineered. Because, again, I don't think penguins are that smart. To, you know, be able to take showers and,
Drink beer.
sunbathe and go into, yeah, be an alcoholic in Misato. Which, I mean, to be fair, she has a valid reason to.
No, you had too many. Fuck you, my penguin said I can drink more.
Yeah, Misato apparently has a beer every single morning before work.
Hey, isn't it 7 o'clock? Any time is a good time for a beer. What's your favorite beer? An open one?
Sato, I can't believe you show up to work drunk. I can't believe you talked to Gendo sober.
I will know
God.
that I
He's a fucking weirdo.
Gendo?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gendo's a bastard.
He does a cool pose.
The iconic
Which
anime glasses
which
thing.
became a meme, apparently. Yeah, the Gendo pose, which became a meme, apparently. Within, like, the anime community, it became a meme of, it being referenced. Good. Also, apparently the guy who created, what the hell was it? I'm trying to remember. The guy who made Nichijou, I'm pretty sure. He apparently did a bunch of, but I'm gonna phrase this. The word dojin doesn't mean porn. It just means unlicensed, thing.
Pretty much fan fiction. In a way.
Basically, like, yeah. He made a bunch of Evangelion dojins, apparently. Including one where Misato becomes the size of an Eva and fights an angel. It's fucking so dumb.
Yep.
Yeah, then he made Nichijou. And, what else did he do? He did that, which is funny. Also, I apologize, for the people in the audience for me talking about Ava so much. I recently got into it, and, I like talking about the things I like.
No, we're cool. We're cool. Hey, Ava's awesome.
It is very, very cool. Also, you know, apparently they made figures of some of the angels.
Well, of course.
This is back in the 90s.
Ah, shit. Hi. Recharge, please.
He also did the figures of the angel that splits apart.
I forget which one was that.
That was the first one that Shinji and Asuka fight. No. That was the first one they fight together.
Oh, yeah.
And they had to synchronize.
Yeah.
In the episode before they made it. And it's the same, episode.
Get the bug spray.
Shinji had to wear the, he had to wear Asuka's spare plug suit.
Yeah. Oh shit, 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 shit.
Dang it.
Hold up. Time to hide. Hide.
Oh god, I would love to get this figure, but it is $185.
Expensive as shit.
Yeah, but it's my favorite angel. Look at it.
Okay, what angel is this?
The
Oh
first
yeah,
one they fight in the show.
Oh yeah, the OG. I forgot you said that.
It's so fucking cool looking.
I like, yeah, the skull looking face. It's pretty cool.
It's just so simple, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they definitely set up your expectations with this thing to be like, oh, they're gonna look kind of like this, but different, kind of thing. No, they're biblically accurate angels. Like, they're weird eyeball monsters, and like they're like eyeball monsters, like a giant whale, a fucking
cube,
a pyramid, a circle, or a sphere. Again, giant eyeball monsters.
Speaking of cubes, a few weeks ago, I watched a movie called Cube, which is basically like Saw, like before Saw.
That's right. Yeah, isn't it like you have to escape like a prison or something?
Yeah, they're pretty much stuck inside like this cubic structure that like they go in each room and it's just a cube like with different lighting. Yeah, like pretty much how they did that was like they only did have like one cube set, and they just reused it but just lit it different.
And put different props in it, I'm assuming.
They didn't really need props. They just need to come up with like clever traps for the characters to get through.
Now where do we go?
Follow me. We're going up. Right here through this anus. Or you teleport. I hope you
Why is there a picture of a bird in here?
Here's another figure they did, which is also awesome.
I have walked the edge of the abyss. I have seen your future, and I have learned.
Submit! End her torment and my own!
Shit.
Damn.
Submit. We have bones for calcium. Alright.
Calcium is important
We're almost done
with the game. Just 2 more levels after this.
How far back are you, Ben?
Running back than I would like. Not close enough.
Yeah, you gotta do this. You gotta
There you are.
Alpha Halo, and then you gotta get your ass to Halo 4.
Get your ass to Requiem.
To Requiem.
Arnold voice. My Arnold voice sucks.
Got to do it like this. But yeah, I have a question, Zima. What do you think is the best Predator movie?
My opinion, probably the first. I need to watch Predator 2 again.
It's so good.
Because
It's so awesome.
Yeah, because like I haven't seen Predator 2 in a while, and I've only watched it like once.
Gary Busey is great in that movie.
As just some.
What's his face?
Yeah, Keys.
He has a name, I just don't remember it off the top of my head. Oh god.
His name is Keys in the movie.
Yeah. Keys, get your team out. By the way, they had just the aliens scene near the end. Keys, get your team out of there.
Will show me what she hides, or I shall feast upon your bones.
What the fuck was Danny Glover's character's name?
Harrigan, I think.
Keys, this is Harrigan. Get out of there.
This is UNSCAI.
Phew. God. Do you get the joke?
I was paying attention to the game. What?
I'm referencing. They basically do that scene from Aliens. When they're, when they're in the reactor room.
What are we supposed to do now?
When he grabs the mic.
What are we supposed to use now? Harsh language?
Like, Danny Glover literally grabs the fucking mic and yells for Gary Busey, like, Sigourney Weaver tries to call out Michael Biehn.
Ah.
Oh my god. At least she's not. At least she doesn't have a fucking. At least she has clothes on, like the Halo 4 version.
Where she's animatronically correct.
Yeah, where she has a fat ass. For some reason.
She was.
I don't know why.
Quite thick in Halo 4.
The activation index from the
For some reason, she has a gap. She has a giant fucking gap in her teeth.
The most, because it was like the most notable difference. It's like you didn't have that before. I mean, obviously all of it was different, but it was the most subtle difference. And I'm like, why did you change that? What are you trying to achieve here?
What was that? I didn't hear that.
Oh, for some reason I mostly just noticed that she had like a overbite now, and I'm like, why did you change that? What kind of like, what are you trying to achieve with your new look, Cortana?
Well, in Halo 4, her boob size she grew like 2 or 3 cup sizes in between games. A lot can change in 4 years.
Well, they all got upgrades.
At last I see. Her secret is revealed.
Oh god, yeah, the more photorealistic style.
I mean, okay, so Master Chief got armor enhancements. She got also enhancements.
Brave-minded. No, she had
UNSC taxpayer money.
We need to buy some time. This reactor.
Yeah, they never go into why Cortana's naked.
Destroy High Charity.
Like, I don't care, honestly, but like, they just never explain it. Because all the other AI that we see in a lot of the stories, they have clothes on.
Yeah, sometimes it's based on like futuristic clothes, sometimes historical clothing.
Yeah, like, though also in I love Contact Harvest, but the way they describe the AI is really weird. The way they describe the AIs looking, they describe them more like the Halo TV series version of Cortana.
Oh.
Where they're not just like one solid color.
Like, do they have like a skin tone?
Yeah, they do. They're like I kind of get it, but also it's weird because I'm used to them just being solid colors.
Like just like different shades of one color.
But maybe that's just, but yeah, or just different colors, like yellow or green or blue or purple. In Contact Harvest, it's basically just like a 3D render of a person, essentially.
Otherwise,
just what civilian AI look like.
Looks like this
Station.
thing.
Going to cut its free.
Yeah.
The cable. I'm going to cut it. Get everyone back to the ships. Obviously, my voice is not
Hey, Spawn.
Obviously, my voice is not as. Wanda!
It's hard to.
Wanda! Actually, that sounds more like the Spawn movie version. With Michael Jai White.
Yeah.
God, the Spawn movie is so bad.
I like the makeup effects for the movie. CGI is terrible.
Full.
And the people who worked on Jurassic Park worked on that movie.
A few people, yeah.
Yeah.
They're also got banned from the ranch. The guys who made it. You wanna know why?
We need to get to Halo. Destroy the flood.
Because they got banned from Skywalker Ranch for like smoking cigars in one room or something. And then when they were like trying to lie to security, they were like, "Okay, we're just gonna pull up the transcripts and the microphones we have in the rooms." Because apparently George Lucas had the same security as the fucking Pentagon, because he didn't want people to know about Jar Jar Binks.
Fucking hell.
He said Jar Jar Binks.
Wait. Where the fuck is the
I
exit?
think we go this way.
Wait
Kinda
for-
love Jar Jar.
He's a funnier character than we have had
We've ever had.
before.
We've ever had. God. I still don't know why George thought that would work. No one liked him. Everyone hated him. They hated him so much that they sent death threats to the guy that played him.
Yeah, which I feel bad for the guy.
Hey, but it
That
just
show
goes to
should
show
be
you
a
how
novel
much they
thing back
hated him.
then.
Yeah. Hey, at least you could. Hey, at least you could burn your hate mail. Now you can't ignore it. On Twitter. Oh god. Fucking Ruby Rose. Was it Ruby Rose? Is her name? Not fucking Ruby Rose. The woman who played Rose Tico in Last Jedi.
Oh,
Really
Kelly Marie
harassed
Tran.
her. Kelly Marie Tran. That's right.
Yeah, I felt bad for her. Like I'm
Also a bit.
yeah, like the treatment of her pissed me off.
Like, I didn't like Last Jedi. I thought the movie was boring. I wouldn't harass the people who fucking were in it. It's not their fault it turned out that bad.
Keep going. I'll update your HUD as quickly as I can.
Also, shout out to the fact that characters, they just shove them off to a non-important storyline.
What, Rose?
Rose and Finn. Yeah. He had no idea what to do with the non-white characters, so he made them do something that was important.
Sometimes I wish that Finn was the Jedi that was like advertised. Like everybody speculated. Like him being like the Kyle Katarn of the sequels.
That's right, yeah, 'cause Kyle Katarn was originally a
An
Imperial agent.
Yeah. Then a
Was
rebel
he a TIE
and
fighter pilot, wasn't he? He was a TIE fighter pilot.
and then becoming a rebel smuggler and then becoming a Jedi.
A Jedi Knight.
Yeah.
Anyone could become a Jedi if they had enough training. And I thought that's something that I kind of miss with the Jedi, where it was
What the fuck?
Jedi, where it was a bit more in the original trilogy. It was a bit more like if you put your mind to it, you could do it.
Yeah, instead
Rather
of like
than the prequel trilogy.
midichlorians.
You must have these weird bacteria in your blood. Yeah, and then Rise of Skywalker is like, yeah, you need to be related to like these 4 people. Same about Last Jedi. It at least tried to go and try and show the message again of Star Wars of,
Yeah.
the normal person being the hero.
Yeah, doing the whole deconstruction shit. With it.
Why? Because they kind of had to rush it out, and a lot of shit got cut out. And then they course corrected way too hard for Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah. I mean,
You wanna know why they rushed out Rise? You wanna know why they rushed out Rise of Skywalker?
They fired their original director and a bunch of bullshit.
Because of the park opening of Disneyland. That is actually the reason.
What?
Yeah, and they wanted people to spend the entirety of 2020 at their theme parks. 2020 was gonna be such a fun time in California.
COVID happened.
Yeah, which made it even funnier. So their entire plan was fucked over by the Chinese. God.
That's not getting
Which is
into
also
that.
ironic because they were also. It's ironic because they were fueling their movies. Like, the only one they didn't actually like, I think, was in China, I don't think like Black Panther. We're not going to go into why, because that's deep-seated cultural stuff that China doesn't like to talk about. God. And then they made Shang-Chi to try and cash in, and Mulan.
I like Shang-Chi. I thought it was awesome. Well,
I need to watch it, honestly. I heard Wong was funny in it.
Wong is in like one scene.
Yeah, I heard Abomination's also in it.
Yeah, like during like a tournament.
He looks like Abomination.
Yeah. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it.
Supposed to be a pile of goo in Alaska. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be a pile of goo in Alaska. Hopefully, he and Hulk have a proper fight, rather than like a stupid CGI monster brawl. That will never be referenced ever again. Not even in Luke Cage. And the final battle.
Finally.
And the final battle. By the way, the final battle in Hulk took place in Harlem.
Also,
so not even Luke Cage can not even Luke Cage reference it.
Also, Hulk's rights were owned by Universal.
Yeah, because of like because of the Hulk TV movie, I think they did. I'll say this: the match shot is good. The match shots are good in this, but the one that bookends, the ones that bookend this mission are definitely very noticeable. Like they look cool, but they're very clearly match shots.
Yeah.
Like they don't look like 3D backgrounds. They look like they're flying into a fucking painting.
Yeah. I mean, I like it because of the charm of it.
Yeah, I like it because it looks cool. They look cool, but they just kind of stand out.
Yeah.
We are aboard. Humans.
Yeah, it's kind of like Return of the Jedi. Yeah. The bad effects in those movies look. The bad effect that movie looks terrible.
Yeah, they did not clean up the matte lines on when they superimposed the characters.
Luke's force kicks. Luke's force kick in that movie, which they never fixed apparently. It's still like that.
Special. Let's do a special edition. Are you gonna fix all the mistakes in the movie? No, we're gonna add bullshit. Yep, that's obviously a matte painting.
Some of the changes. Yeah. Again, it's not a bad thing. It's just it's very, very, very noticeable because it's not blended very well. Also, why'd they crash?
Halo.
Probably running out of fuel, or just Master Chief likes to crash his ships.
We'll head for the portal.
He's just shit at flying.
Or maybe he did that on purpose so the Flood doesn't get aboard the Pelican.
That might actually be the reason. Tried it.
Because like the Flood can pilot vehicles.
Yeah. And they didn't want them to get to the forward into dawn.
Yeah.
That's their only way of escaping. Yeah, the skull's around there somewhere.
Is it back here?
Terminal.
Found the skull.
I think that's Inferno, I think it is.
Alright,
or which one it is.
Alright, let's find the terminal.
Yeah, God, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Special editions. I do agree there are some decent parts in those movies. Mostly just cleaning up the effects and making them look not as bad. Or not as noticeable, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but but the problem with them is that they were more like to fix continuity mistakes for the prequels, which should be the other way around.
Which should have been the other way around. Yeah, it should have been the other way around, yeah. But I'm fine with them cleaning up bounding boxes and maybe getting rid of a few strings and making the making the land clears float.
Helps you understand my decisions. Dare I leave the only world I've ever called home, not for glory, or the anonymous desire to end another's life as you have indicted, but to travel the path of the demons to spare the hands of another father's son.
Fuck ass.
I'll tell you who I am.
Mending. Yep, Mendican bias. Yeah.
Yeah, the prequels, or the prequels, the fucking special editions. They definitely did well when they cleaned up the effects.
Yeah.
That's fine. And making like land splinter
Unfortunately,
or
I
like
will follow you there, Mr. Skinner. I know what you were here for. What position do I take? Will I follow one betrayal with another? You're going to say I mistake a habit of turning on my masters, but the one that destroyed me long ago in the upper atmosphere of a world far distant from here was implemented far smoother than I. My weakness was my capacity, unintentional though it was, to choose the flood and mistake my makers would not soon forgive. But I want something far different to reclaim atonement. So here at the end of my life, I do once again betray a former master. The path ahead is fraught with peril, but I will do all I can to keep it stable, keep you safe. I am not so foolish to think this will absolve me of my sins when life hardly balances billions. But I would change my masters, but I would have my masters know that I have changed, and shall be my example.
And that's about it.
Sorry, I really wanted to read that out loud.
Because it's cool.
yeah, he's like,
I could have sworn
I know
that the
I'm
last
not going to be able to
was a
make up
message
for my
from
sin.
Gravemind.
Oh shit. Oof. I thought I was gonna jump
Yeah,
off.
do you want to try and see the guy in his underwear?
Well, what guy in his underwear?
Oh, there's this like nearly impossible jumping puzzle over here, and if you can beat it, there's a guy in his underwear.
Oh, I want to see this.
That's right. Yeah, the guy like flexing.
I think you literally need 3 people to make it work. I could be wrong. You have to like jump on each other's heads.
Damn.
Fuck.
That's like a proponent of it. We could try it. Like, if there's like it's like grenade jumping and like.
Maybe put the skull down so you don't
It's
lose
just
it.
a lot. You can try and jump on my head, and I have to like jump, and then you have to like jump. I don't remember it.
I think if you die with,
You have any grenades?
you may want to put. Yes,
So,
too.
so it's over here?
I think. You know what? I should just Google this.
Okay, we're gonna figure this shit out.
Special edition. Fixing stuff, that's fine. Making it look less gritty, that's also fine. Don't add in CGI dinosaurs. I don't want CGI dinosaurs, and I don't want awful, terrible 1997 Jabba the Hutt. It looks worse
04
than
looks.
Jabba the Hutt,
The 04 Jabba the Hutt model looks better, but not by much.
but not by much. They look both so bad. They're so hideous. They're so bad. Also, apparently they reuse a model from Jurassic Park in that scene. When they go into Tatooine. The big, like, lizard thing that kicks the Jawa off it is apparently from Jurassic Park. It's the Brontosaurus model.
Hmm.
Yeah, my friend tried to defend the special edition scene. It's like, look, I get this is the first version you watched.
The first version I've watched was the
I think changing the original.
Okay, so yeah, it's basically you have to get on my head, and then when we're halfway across the abyss, you have to jump off my head.
Okay, I guess we both jump or. Oh shit! Stop moving.
Yep.
Or that's just a bullshit collision. All right, I'm ready. Here we go.
I can't stand back up. Jump.
Jump.
Yeah.
I think you need achievement for this as well.
Shit.
All right.
Oh wait, is there like a skull that makes gravity lower?
That might actually be a thing.
Oh, look at
Because I
that.
think that skull you have, I think that's, I would have been your daddy, I think you're holding.
I have no clue which skull this is.
It also doesn't matter.
All right.
Because they're already all unlocked.
Yeah, I already found them all. All right, are you?
Well, no, they're already
are you-
all unlocked.
All right. I was scared.
That's fair. I didn't even do it.
Oh.
Can you jump on my head from this ledge?
Where you at? From here?
Yeah. Oops.
Oh.
That almost worked all by itself.
Wait. Hold on. Let's see here. Fuck. There we go.
Are you ready?
All right. Give me. All right. Give me a sign.
1, 2, 3.
Fuck yes. What the?
Nice.
Almost like we made a suicide pact.
Yes. Fine, we'll both jump, but you have to stand on my head. What? Why? Because reason.
All right. Let's try that one more time and see where that goes.
Then you'll commission. Then you'll finish the fight.
Yeah.
And then we'll finish the fight like we're supposed to.
Yeah, we'll finish the fight after we see the man in his underwear.
You're gonna see like a fucking GIF file.
Yeah.
It is literally like a PNG file of a dude flexing in his underwear.
Where are you going?
Because Bungie like to fuck around.
They redid this in the Halo 2 anniversary in the Blur cutscenes. They added one of the Blur Studios guys instead.
Oh yeah, no, they added in Hamish Beamish, Frankie.
Oh, you're already on my head? Nice.
Yeah, I'm on your head.
Alright, ready?
Tell me when to jump, alright?
I'm gonna jump, and then I guess I could try and tell you where to. I'm about to jump. 1, 2, 3, I'm jumping. Jump down.
Fuck ass! Like, for some reason I slipped off.
Fell.
It's not exactly something that they intended to do with the game.
Should we go?
Other ways of doing it.
Should it be one more time or just like continue? Because like, oh shit,
I'm pretty sure the only way you're supposed to be able to see him is with no clipping. While you're in developer mode.
We get the Sputnik.
Yeah, you get to fly around as a light bulb.
Please don't shake the light bulb. Okay, go. Okay, pick violence or underwear man. Let's go with underwear man for right now. All right, here we go. All right.
I do like that Cortana. I was like, where the fuck are you going?
Alright. And I'm gonna jump. Jump down! That was probably way too early.
I made it.
Oh my god, you made it?
Yeah. Where's the underwear man?
Where am I? I'm on your head.
Yeah, you're on my head.
Should be further that way.
All right,
I think now it's
I do think you can.
Huh?
Damn.
I think now you're trying to do grenade jumps.
Let's see how far I can jump.
Alright.
Oh, it's just
Or
a
not.
short distance. And what the fuck?
I will stand here for respawning.
I don't think you're supposed to go that way.
Alright, let's see how far this is. Shit.
That one might be the grenade jump.
What the? Why am I
You're
stuck?
probably on my head.
What the fuck happened? Why am I stuck?
No, 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 no!
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to go that way. I'm pretty sure.
I think I glitched. I think I broke the game.
Master Chief is free now.
I broke the game.
He's man spread. He's. Well, now you can see him.
I broke the game.
Try and blow yourself up with a sticky grenade.
Okay. Shit.
Can you just hit start and load some or reload checkpoint?
Did you stick yourself? Isn't that a thing?
No, I couldn't stick myself. But what the fuck?
Combat.
Can you hit start and reload from checkpoint?
This is hilarious. Oh, no, I died.
Map is hardly
The Guardians found him.
I died. That was funny.
Goddamn. God, it's at 11. It's 11 o'clock at night.
Okay, let's wrap this up. This is getting really late. It's 7 hours.
Oh, grab battle rifle and a shotgun back in the pillow.
It's been almost 7 hours, yeah.
What, am I forgetting some weapons back there?
Oh yeah, there's some shotguns and battle rifles back here.
Okay, time to load up. Nut up or shut up.
I like how I've been like just using whatever seems like fun, but I think because me and my friends tried to do the Vidmaster challenge so many times on this. I'm like, serious, need a long range weapon, need short range weapon. Do not fuck around on this level.
Okay, I'm gonna take the
Play it
battle
on
rifle.
iron, and then you have to deal with Xbox Live's internet things because it always crashes during the vehicle section.
Oh god.
Hopefully it doesn't crash on us. Because we're almost done with the
Hey, are you
game.
gonna go for the goat? Oh.
Oh, actually, I don't know if it'll crash during the vehicle section for this, but like, if you were trying to do the Vidmaster challenge, which means playing on Legendary with irons on, and it takes you like 2 hours or 3 hours to get through this part, then you finally get to the vehicle section, and you're stuck on that for another hour, Xbox Live just gives up and ejects you from the game. Like, you've been playing this for 3 hours, go do something else. Like, no, Recon was within my grasp!
The control room isn't far.
I didn't really want Recon because I love Scout too much, but I just, like, wanted to do the challenge.
Now I'm just remembering the last line of the first movie game of Spider-Man, where like at the end after you beat Green Goblin and save Mary Jane, he goes like, "Well, you did it. You finished the game. Looks like you're done. Go outside and play."
Yeah.
Flood dispersal pods. Control room's at the top of that tower, Chief. Go!
There was a motion sensor, and there was ground there. There was no ground there.
We try to finish the game before sunrise where I live, so hopefully we do that.
On me respond, yeah, there's lots of flood around, but I think it's safe.
Oh no. Fuck, 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 fuck. Ass.
Round 2, let's go. Ow, he has a fucking gravity hammer.
Man. After this, I'm gonna try the. What the hell just happened? Oh, flood dispersal pod. Yeah, after this stream, I'm gonna fix my sleep schedule. Because holy shit, I've been up all night trying to finish this fucking game on Legendary.
Yep. And look.
Wait, were you able to eat dinner?
I just asked to save it for me. I'm starving. There's some food waiting for me.
Maybe it's cold as shit, and I feel bad that I kept you from it.
Microwaves exist.
Oh man.
Right, I'm going to play Halo 3 forever.
Fuck! I got
today.
shotted.
Not today. Not that blood. Not today. Okay, this is very safe. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I got a submachine gun.
There's a hammer over here if you just want to go ham on some people.
Maybe you can have the hammer.
Rules of data!
Yeah. Lay down the hammer. Be Thor.
Yeah. Come on, I almost lived.
Man, I gotta stop this running and gunning.
Yeah. Forgot that about the level.
Everybody's just going in swarm tactics. Shit. Yes, we'll stop your feast.
Round 3, let's go.
Bring it on.
Did you?
Lesser known fact. According to Halo lore, we are ruining Flood Thanksgiving.
Flood dispersal pods. Control rooms at the top of that tower.
Flood Thanksgiving. Fuck ass.
Fruit chat, fruit chat. Die, die. I never remember where their heads are, but die.
It's the one with the fucking tentacles on their chests. Those like flower looking things. Those.
Oh, it is. Thank you.
Oh, where's my shotgun? Thank you for my shotty. You there, Spidey? Did Spidey leave?
Oh.
Fuck.
Hello, you.
Alright. We are the Flood Exterminators. What the hell?
Something that I slowly become aware of as I've been playing, and I just very much became aware of. I think I have you streaming the game open in the background, so I've just been listening to your game audio and not mine, and not noticing the entire time.
Ah.
So I'm like, oh, weird, I hear gun noises, but I'm shooting a fuel rod gun, and that's not the noise that makes. I just fuel rod gun making battle rifle noises.
Yeah, get fucked. We got a checkpoint. What the hell? Yeah, be careful with the flamethrower.
What?
Never mind.
Oh, did I hit you?
No, we're alive.
I got you covered, Chief. Meet you at the top of that tower.
Johnson!
that stuff over there.
Damn it! I got one of the crawlers to kill me.
Keep moving, Chief. I got your back.
Oh, fucking hell. We were around him. I didn't even know that was an option.
Oh yeah, Spidey left because, yeah, internet. And, also it's really late, so yeah. If Spidey's watching right now, thank you for, joining us, bud. Appreciate it.
Yeah, it was a good time.
I got you covered, Chief. Meet you at the top of that tower.
Let's get stuck on foot. I know you're here somewhere.
There's the he out shotgunned me.
Let's see, which way is safety? Safety this way!
What the? Oh, come on. Well, I guess we have to go around.
Keep moving, Chief. I got your back.
I don't have my shotgun. My shotgun!
Here.
Nah, you can take it.
Blood are crawling all over that tower. Watch yourself.
Oh, damn it. Her.
There's already a binoculars in this game.
Wait, no, I want the shotgun.
Yes, run. Hopefully not leading us to an ambush. There's the ambush.
It's a trap. God
Maybe
damn
I
it.
should have backed off. I saw those guys jump over the side. I'm like, oh, we're going to be attacked from behind. I should go take care of that.
Fuck ass.
Oh, it's not as bad as we thought. Because I have the rocket launcher.
Blood are crawling all over that tower. Watch yourself.
Yeah, this will not be the longest stream I've done. That honor goes to Persona. Fuck, I was insane for doing Persona for so long. Unless we die so many times that this does become the longest stream we've done.
We got this. There they are. Get the heel. Yeah. Fucking lays them, Johnson. Fucking lays them. Thank you, Johnson.
Rocking that Johnson.
Yeah.
Yeah, insert penis joke here.
Makes you want to make a fucking engineer joke.
Huh?
Makes me want to make an engineer joke. Go back! You live?
I live.
Holy shit, nice job. thought that was it. Thank you for saving me again, Johnson.
Spar, you in there? Open the damn door.
Of course, Reclaimer. Just as soon as you dispose of all proximate flood breaks. I'm afraid contamination protocols do not allow...
Yeah, as soon as the door opens, destroy these turrets. Because they will be our
Is
enemies.
that the monitor? You didn't tell me he was here. Well, we are
A lot
finally doing what
happened.
he wanted.
Oh, there was a guy attacking me and I didn't notice.
Fuck ass. Well, at least we got a checkpoint.
Yep.
We'll wait down here though.
Yep, no round 2 for you guys. I know you were there.
Spar, you in there? Open the damn door.
Of course, Reclaimer. Just as soon as you dispose of all proximate flood breaks. I'm afraid contamination protocols do not allow for...
Yeah, I hear you.
What is it with these birds?
Was that the monitor? You didn't tell
The
me.
one with like the 4 wings.
No, over here in this corner, there's like
Well,
a fucking
we
ostrich.
are finally
It's
doing what he
gold.
wanted.
Oh, where is it?
That is way.
Oh, I see the ostrich.
Showed up as a hologram back in High Charity as well.
Oh, it's one of the challenges.
Oh, they're Easter eggs. I
Yeah.
could've got it. I assumed I would default to let some kind of catastrophe like got it. But I guess
I was like, what the fuck is that? And what?
I went down.
One, regenerate, fast.
I'm back!
Have beaten fleets of thousands. Consumed a galaxy of flesh and mind and bone.
Next time.
Fuck. Oh, my shotgun. Shotgun, damn it. And I'm running out of shells, and here's my body. Here's my corpse.
Shotgun's over here.
I just got some ammo.
Open up. Coast is clear.
Not for long. I'm tracking additional dispersal pods.
Okay, the
Hitting any
2
minute.
turrets are gone, so
Arbiter, let's move.
we don't have to worry about them turning on us.
take life or give it? Who is victim and who is foe?
It's trying to rebuild itself on this ring.
Hurry! Control room's close.
Here we go. This is
The room where it happened.
Yank me, Chief.
Yank me hard.
I'm not gonna lose her.
Oh, hello. Wonderful news. The installation is almost complete.
Terrific.
Yes, isn't it? I have begun my simulations. No promises, but initial results indicate this facility should be ready to fire in just a few more days.
We don't have a few more days.
But premature firing will destroy the Ark.
Deal with it.
Unacceptable! Unacceptable! Absolutely unacceptable! Protocol dictates action! I see now that helping you was wrong!
Hey guys, what's going on over? Ah!
You are a child of my makers, inheritor of all they left behind. You are Forerunner. But this ring is mine.
Tell them to kill your ass.
I take no pleasure in what must be done. You do not deserve this ring.
No, don't push me off, fuck you!
Not for long. Kick his ass.
Where'd you go? There you are, you little fucker.
My reason.
Right.
Alright, see you in the book.
You get to be a robot and remember you were a human one.
And hang out with John Forge's daughter.
I'm getting you out of here.
No, you're not. Don't let her go. Don't ever let her go.
Surprised this wasn't referenced in Halo 4.
Huh?
Send me out.
Surprised this wasn't referenced in Halo 4.
Hmm.
Chief, I'm so sorry.
Now that's a cool shot. Now let's get out of here.
What happened? What I miss?
Johnson died, and we gotta get the fuck out of here quick. And I only have an assault rifle.
There you are.
We must hurry. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck. Oh yeah, the Sentinels are not our friends anymore.
Right.
Also, it's underwater, the facility, because like since we activated the or like detonated the Halo, ice is melting.
Turned off the AC.
Yep.
Find the doorway in the cliffs, Chief. The dawn is on the other side.
Easier said than done.
See that doorway further on? Get to it.
Have you spawned back? Or
Yep.
Okay, good. I drive, you're on the gun.
Alright.
Fuck.
Just gonna turn this corner. Please don't follow.
Oh shit, sorry.
It's fine. I'm like, man, I can't believe I'm black. That does not work on flood, apparently.
Fuck me. Here we go. Wait, where the fuck?
Over here.
Oh, yeah.
Don't let this ring be the end of us, Chief.
Claire, let's go.
Oh, that's just a piece of something.
Everything in here does look like it.
There,
Ah!
Johnson's warthog.
That's a
Come on,
goal.
Spartan. Go, go, go!
Let's go!
Can't we make it before it hits 8 hours? Let's go.
Yeah.
Warhawk, run. We're almost done with the game. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Triple legendary. Triple legendary. Here we come. No, don't fall. Fuck. I swear, I'm not that bad at driving. Yee-haw! Oh damn, the physics of the Havoc engine. Oh shit. We made it, damn. See ya, suckers.
I'm gonna turn around. What are you doing?
Yeehaw!
Whoa! What the fuck is Skybox? How are you driving? Holy shit.
Oh, that skybox. Holy shit, I never noticed.
Even if you're- Also, this is supposed to be a remake of
Huh?
this Halo remake.
Oh shit. We gotta hurry, hurry. Get off the fucking hog, Flood.
Right. Step off after it.
What was that about a recreation?
Oh, it's a Halo remake.
Charging sequence at 30%.
Your mic is really low.
Sorry, Halo remake was the birthday.
I still can't hear you.
Oh, shit. I don't know what's going on then. Is it any better?
No, you're still a little quiet. Maybe it's because the game is so loud.
Oh, that could be it. Am I talking like that?
What the fuck? Alright, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, whew. I was hoping we don't get tipped over.
50%, Chief.
Come on, accelerate, accelerate.
I'm getting
The game's chugging. Oh shit.
There's already explosions happening right there. Save it. I believe in you, Halo. Do it.
Frames. Shit. Chugging really bad even though we're almost done. Okay, stabilized. Oof. Never mind. Spoke too soon. Come on. Move it, game. Why are you chugging?
The distance is so beautiful.
Holy shit, that is amazing. I just looked at the skybox for a brief minute. That's awesome. Please don't flip over. Please don't flip over. No! Shit, 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 shit. Get in quick. Oh no. Fuck. Crap, 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 crap. No, 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 no chugging, please, no! I don't know if it's my PC or my internet. Jesus fucking Christ. Come on. Stop chugging. No. Shit. No, 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 no. Fuck. Holy shit. Holy crap. Game, you gonna... Oh, back here, shit.
Chief.
Oh my god, this is chugging really bad. You there, Ben?
Yep. You hear me?
Alright.
Right there?
Huh?
Oh, okay, you can hear me.
Oh my god, this is getting really slow.
Oh, get out.
Game, please. Game, please. Please. Fucking hell. I didn't think this game would chug that bad. No, 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 no.
Ah.
70%.
We can make it. We can make it. Please don't flip over. Please don't flip over.
80% charged.
Let's go!
Pump the gas. Pedal to the metal. Fuck these sentinels. Come on, I gotta do this before it hits 6 o'clock my time.
We gotta finish line the cross.
We are finishing this fight, motherfuckers.
90%. Firing sequence initiated.
Here we go. Dukes of Hazzard, here we go.
Lauren, right into the hangar.
Yeah!
Got it!
Yes!
Ah!
Yes! We did it!
You know, Barbara.
Hang on. Chief.
Holy shit.
Freedom
Salute.
Yeah.
We did it. One stream. Like with the other Halo 3 stream. We finished the fight.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ben, for joining.
Welcome. Thank you for having me.
We fucking did it.
For us, the storm has passed.
Yeah.
The war is over.
I'm gonna salute
Let
the
us
whole
never
time right
forget
now.
Those who journeyed into the howling dark and did not return. For their decision required courage beyond measure, sacrifice, and unshakable conviction that their fight, our fight, was elsewhere.
Fuck yeah, the Arbiter.
As we start to
Yeah.
rebuild, this hillside will remain barren, a memorial to heroes fallen. They ennobled all of us, and they shall not be forgotten. I remember how this war started, what your kind did to mine. I can't forgive you. But you have my thanks for standing by him to the end. Or to the ladies dead.
Were it so easy.
Or it's so easy.
I remembered it.
Fun, like, I'll just say this is the first Halo game I beat. Like, the first one I finished the campaign with. Like, I never finished Halo 1 or 2's campaign until, like, years later.
Look different without the prophet's lies clouding vision. I would like to see our own, to know that it is safe. Fear not, for we have listened. By your word, prophet.
Take us home. Fucking hell.
One, 7. There are no pictures of Pastor Chief.
Spartans never die. They're just missing in action. Oh, we got one more cutscene, I think.
The Crow Pound.
Chief, can you hear me? I thought I'd lost you too.
What happened?
I'm not sure. When Halo fired, it shook itself to pieces, with a number on the arc. The portal couldn't sustain itself. We made it through just as it collapsed. Well, some of us made it.
Half the dawn. We finished 3 of these on Legendary.
Hell yeah.
But we did it. Truth and a covenant, a flood. It's finished.
It's finished.
I'll drop a beacon, but it'll be a while before anyone finds us. Years even.
Wake me when you need me. Well, see you in Halo 4. Oh boy.
Still kind of shitty leaving Cortana alone.
Yeah. Especially after 4 years.
Yeah.
And oh yeah, there's a exclusive legendary scene setting up Halo 4. That Bungie didn't do because they left after Reach. Connection lost. You are now the session leader. Ugh, Jesus Christ. We did it.
We did it.
We fucking did it. Oof. Holy shit, it's almost... Shit, it's 8 hours. 8 fucking hours of a stream. Beat a game and... Huh?
We finished the fight.
Oh, man. So what now? We gotta end this. We ended this on a bang.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I don't even know if I'm streaming tomorrow night.
Fair.
I mean, I could do more Doom, but holy shit.
Yep.
Fuck. So maybe I'll take a break this week. But then again, I'm taking a break next week because I'm going to Oktoberfest in Munich. So, yeah. Now it's 8 hours, so... Thank you, Ben, for joining me on this journey. All through the legendaries. Thank you, Mike, for being in the chat as, like, being there, like, for a little bit. And, yeah, you have a good night. And, Jeff earlier, and then, new viewer, and, Spidey giving us some colorful commentary.
Hell yeah.
Triple legendary. So yeah, time to end this. So yeah, thank you everybody. We're triple legendary now, and I hope to see you the next time we stream. So yeah.
Later.
Yeah, same Z time, same Z channel. Till then, stay gold. See ya.